I know I'm out of storage. I don't care about the storage part of it.
Ooh,
All right. All right. Did we finally kick over and go live?
I think
I
we
think we
are.
did. It says we're live, damn it. Well, everybody, this is Tactical Muffin Top. And we'll wait to do a little bit before everybody gets in. We'll see who all we got rolling in. For those of you who don't know Tactical, I think I found you from Red Dawn's channel.
Yeah, I was lurking in the comments.
Yeah, we just started shooting the breeze and got the email in a little bit and decided, hell, let's roll a show together.
Yeah, why not? It's I always say I usually roll with like never enough ammo and like his crew.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of how I got started. So I always say, we want to reach as many people as we can by casting our nets, and the best way to do that is to work together and cross channels so people get a different, mindset and different view.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. That's why you see, and you'll end up with one too. But pretty much everybody in my chat, they call each other the Blue Wrench Mafia because
Hmm.
almost everybody's. If you're here for a little while and you're cool, you're gonna end up with a wrench.
Hmm.
And I have all the guys, man. Just post your channels, post links, spread the word out as much as we can. And then even if it's one of those nights where most of us, all know each other in the chat, say someone else new comes in, they've got a horde of information they can look at.
Right.
Uh, and it always just makes for a fun time.
Yep.
All the guys that are normally in chats and stuff, once we get fired up and we start rolling, whether I just got which Bob's in the chat now, whether it's just me and him shooting the shit or something like that, people get to post some links and we'll roll from one link to the next some nights. And there's just a lot of really cool people out there.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good time, man.
Oh, it is.
I
Hang
try to
on,
bring
Matt.
a younger guy's perspective into this game. I've been prepping for 10 years, and never enough ammo got me started. So
Yeah,
good time.
I wouldn't call myself preppers. I've got a bunch of stuff put up, and I need to get heavier into the prepping end of it. And it might be a little late on my end. Um, it's.
No, I think you got time.
I mean, the biggest things that we did as far as like our setup now was, of course, getting out of the city, getting out where we got some land. Um, I can have a garden. I can go shoot. We got plenty of wildlife running around. I got a nice stream on the property. Um, so as far as like a lot of that end, that's why people have heard me talk. And I'm not. We've had some discussions on bug out or bug in.
Hmm.
Um, and if it gets to the point where I got a bug out of this joint, it's gonna get rough.
Yeah,
It's fast rough.
I know where like where I live is not where I want to be. We got multiple locations, but two are like ideal. So
Yeah.
I preach having at least 10 to 15, if you can, 20% of your preps at each bug out location you're going to go to. But I'm more of the mindset of the get home bag opposed to bugging out, because you're
Yeah.
not going to carry everything you need.
No,
You just can't.
that's me, man. Like we were talking before we got on camera. My EDC, the stuff that I carry every day. My regular work bag has only got a
Hmm.
few things in it. A big med kit. Let's see, good Leatherman. Spare mag.
Hmm.
The medical in this bag is probably the most important thing, with tourniquets and nasal pharyngeal tubes and plenty of gauze to pack wounds and all that. But yeah, that's my I'm getting home bag. Whether you like it or not, we getting home.
Yep.
I got the other stuff sitting around here. We got to get to the house first.
100%. I do the water, and I'm liking the there's like these new caffeine mints seem like a pretty good stock to throw in the bag too. I'm liking that.
Yeah, I'd have to look at those. Normally, like my source of drinking during the day is my big steel mug, and I'll either
Mm-hmm.
have that filled with coffee or water, just depending on what part of the day it is. You catch me early in the day, I'm going to be a grumpy bastard. I'm going to be drinking coffee. Later in the day when Fat Boy starts sweating, got to start throwing some water in there and actually, trying to stay hydrated.
Yeah, I feel you there. Or tea. I'm big on tea. I drink the shit out of tea.
Dude,
Unsweet.
I got out of drinking tea. I don't know, man. It's been a while ago. Even unsweet tea, because I wasn't a huge fan of unsweet tea. I love sweet tea. But I cut out a lot of stuff as far as, sodas and teas and stuff like that. Typically, it might be coffee in the mornings, and then most of the day it's going to be something like seltzers, or it's going to be something like it's a Sam's drink. It's kind of like a sparkling water, no
Yeah,
sugar in it and all that.
those ice ones.
Yeah, the ice ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I drink the shit out of those. Those are awesome.
Oh, especially if you stick it in there and you let it get about half frozen on a hot day.
Oh yeah,
That's where it's at.
yeah, I like the caffeine ones.
I don't think I've got any of the caffeine ones. All these ones that I normally drink are just normally just a straight kind of flavored water. And it just, I don't know, it works because you want to drink it. It's hot, and it's like I said, get them about half frozen. It's about like drinking a slushy. So
Yeah,
try
nothing wrong with
to
that.
keep that hydration up. And then lately, hell, I went through a stretch a little while back. Well, probably a week ago was the worst. I think my electrolytes were real off. And I was talking about on stream one. Hell, my mom was in the chat. And she fixed me up a bunch of electrolyte stuff. I've been doing that for the last couple days. And it seems like that's helped out a lot. Just simple electrolytes.
Yeah, when I'm working outside or whatever in the garden, because I got a desk job. When I get home and work out in the garden and stuff, or like on the weekends, I like to be outside a lot. And I was noticing, because it was real hot here for the last couple weeks and humid as hell. And
oh yeah,
I was drinking like those big 32 ounces of water, just water. And then I noticed I was kind of slowing down after lunch, so I got one of those. What the hell are those? Those hydration deals you can buy at the dollar store, where like you get like a 2 or 3 pack of them.
Yeah.
Those work freaking awesome when you're dehydrated. Like, even if you're drinking a whole shitload of water, like, you still need the electrolytes.
Yeah, they work more kind of like the liquid IV stuff.
Yeah, like them. Yep.
And that's what it is. It's just packed with electrolytes.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You get out there working and just drinking water. I mean, and I don't know why I hadn't thought about it because my mom's a nurse. I was talking to her about it. And it's like, yeah, well, you just keep drinking water, you're sweating, and then you're going to the bathroom, and you're just pouring even more electrolytes out.
Yep.
So you can.
Yeah, Wiretide got it. Pickle juice is good too.
Yeah. And all you guys, as we're coming in, all you guys, again, make sure you drop your channels and stuff. That way, if anybody's not following you, they can get hooked up with you.
Yeah. You got to spread the word.
Definitely.
Find the ones you like, and even some that you disagree with, because they might have a thought process you're not following. You might want to get in on.
Yeah, it's definite. It's definite, man. Following a lot of different viewpoints, which I mean, I do. I follow probably a wide range of people. It was kind of a hate thing for a little while, because I hated myself. But but it definitely exposes you to a lot of things. Sometimes it can kind of open you up to one thing versus another, but a lot of times it just kind of proves that you're right about something. It's that reinforcement.
Right.
Especially listen to someone that you disagree with. When you can take their arguments and tear them completely apart, and then still come out on the coherent end of it, and then actually show where all the holes in their theories are.
Well, you don't even necessarily have to tear them apart. We got a really good guy that hops in some of our chats. His name's Infernus, and he's a freaking 3-gun nut, man. And he lives in Washington, and he like, there's just so much of that Kool-Aid where he's at, like, it just drips on him, and then eventually you get a little, but he's a smart dude, and I appreciate him, and he hops in and gives a different viewpoint. Chats are no fun if you just get 10 yes men bobbing their head everything you say. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. And our chats, especially lately with all the Trump stuff going on, of course, the assassination attempt. In my opinion, on the shooting's a lot different than a lot of other people. So it's a constant just circle of people talking and putting new information in, and it's been a blast. Just being able to hang out with that many people, coming up with that many different viewpoints on things. And I'm not the one that's going to run around and say everybody else is wrong or anything, but it tests your theories.
Right.
There's
nothing wrong with that.
No. If you can't handle having your theories tested on something, they're probably not real good theories in the first place.
I'm spreading the seed in my guys to get some more viewers over here to check y'all out.
Yeah, good deal, man. Tell them come over.
Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
carry on. If you hear me typing, that's what it's all about. I'm not ignoring you, I promise.
No. I'm used to having Bob in here types a lot while we're in chats. You can hear Bob in the background. He'll be drilling information on something. He's a blast when we're watching hearings. He's throwing out all the information about people that we're watching. This is just congressmen, and that's what this.
Yeah, there's so much stuff and people I had been getting invited to a couple different chats, and I'm like, well, I'm live right now. I'm sorry.
That's been the hardest thing, probably the last week or so since my wife and kids have been gone. I try to catch as many people's other stuff as I can.
Right.
But we've had some streams lately where we've just sat around and shot shit for freaking
hours.
6 hours. Yeah.
I know.
Just sitting there having a good time, just shooting the breeze. And it just,
100%. Yo, DJ Play Nice swinging over. Nice. What's up, DJ?
Yeah,
DJ Survival.
DJ's in a lot of stuff, man. DJ supports a lot of people.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Me and him the other night, man, we could not get either. I couldn't get an email address right, or he couldn't. And I finally got in touch with a mutual friend of ours and was like, look, send DJ my contact info, because apparently we can't get it together.
Right. It happens.
DJ said, I sent you the email. I went, DJ, I don't see an email. But I sent it to you. Hold on, I can fix this whole situation. We'll go get one of the smart ones that can hook us up.
Yeah, I got an IT guy over here in my mag, and his name's Colefoot, and he does a lot of my computer shit because I'm computer illiterate.
Well, since
I'm the youngest boomer ever, baby.
let's start it out this way, Muffin, and because there's some guys in here that probably aren't following you, but and they know me, of course. But kind of explain your channel, where you're at, kind of what you guys are normally up to.
All right. Well, I'm Tactical Muffin Top, and I don't do video chats because I'm really, really ugly. So I will always do an icon / eventually my muffin will move and do some cool junk like that. That comes from OPSEC, because back when I did some armed security, I had one gig where we had some cartel stuff, and we had like a WIT protect deal for a court case, and we did not have enough guys, and somebody who went to jail ended up finding me later, and I actually had to swap cars and get out of town. So I had to shake them loose and swap cars, and so I'm not on the internet for my family's sake. And that was just an hour gig. Like, it wasn't nothing crazy. So I don't know how they found us out, because we had face coverings and everything like that. So.
Dude, it's amazing how much a dedicated person can find out and how fast they can find it out sometimes.
Yeah, so I don't want to get crazy on that, but other than that, I'm an HVAC dude. I was an HVAC tech for 10 years, and I destroyed my back. I have a 90-year-old man back, and I'm 32, so that sucks. So I got really fat while I was waiting for work comp, and work comp fucked me, and I wrote off my rights to do the armed security gig, and then now I'm a production engineer for HVAC for a company, and turns out you get paid more to sit on your ass on a computer than to wear a vest and a gun belt. So I did that.
Yeah, that's typically the way it runs sometimes, unless you're working for some super high-end people.
Right.
But yeah, I understand the back stuff, man. My lower back's been shot out since I was 16.
Yeah.
And like my L5S1 disc doesn't exist.
Yeah, my L4, L5's gone, and the one above it.
So
just popped.
Yeah, the 16 deal was, I think, well, it was when I was 16. They said, look, you got scoliosis, arthritis, and disc disease. And I went, okay, I'm going to do all the shit where I got to pick up heavy shit, and it didn't work out.
Yeah. It's a good time. No, Freon 22 forever, MC. It's refrigerant. Freon was DuPont's brand of R22.
Yeah.
He's busting my balls. I know. He looks like an HVAC dude. 35 plus. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's a good trade.
I know I can weld. I know a lot about welding. I know very little about AC, even though I worked with some really good HVAC instructors through the years.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I've had to call them to come rescue me when my wife was pregnant with our son. We had I was at work, the AC went out the house, and I had oh God, how pregnant was she? 6 months or something? And it was like 89 in the house.
Yeah.
And I talked to the HVAC instructor that's working with me, and I was like, dude, I need you to rescue me. He said, why?
Yeah.
I said, my HVAC's out the house, and I got a 6 month pregnant wife, and she's about to kill me. Um, I said, if that house isn't like at least under 80 when I get home, I'm a dead man.
Yeah. Yeah. It happens a lot.
Yeah, it does, especially down in the South, man.
Out on the hottest day, out on the coldest day.
Yeah.
But it was a good time. It's treated me pretty well. But on my channel, I like to practice budget and or free prepping because I believe slow and steady wins the race. And
Yeah.
I also, quite frankly, I've been getting on a food kick where I basically tell people you don't need 20 guns, you don't need 100 guns. I have a golden 5 rule, and if you have that, you're good. And if you have families and people in your mag that have the same, you're really good.
Well, since you just hit it, explain your golden 5 rule.
Well, my golden 5 is 2 of them are situational. Okay. So one is going to be the one you carry every single day. That's your CCW, because if you do not have a dagger, you sell your cloak to buy one. Right? That's the modern day dagger.
Absolutely.
So you must carry a dagger, and that's the easiest one to carry. It's one you're going to have on you the most. 2, you need to have an AR-15 because it is to protect the Constitution from a tyrannical government. It has nothing to do with hunting, nothing to do with that. It is our last line of defense to protect our freedoms. Nothing short of that.
Absolutely.
Anything else you say that is bullshit. If you're like, oh, it's for hunting deer, I hunt deer and coyotes with mine too. But guess what? That's not its main fucking purpose.
Mm-mm.
So you gotta have an AR-15. I'm not an AK guy. Sorry if I just lost half my subs.
No,
I try to stack commonality. I try to stack everything the same, everything mounted the same way, even if it's very like a different LPVO or red dot, whatever. It's all in the same spot. Everybody knows how to run it. Same spot for the foregrip, all that shit. Same spot for the light.
Yeah.
That's how I rock my shit. Some sort of standardization, you know.
Yeah.
And then, depending on where you're at, if you're in the city, you don't necessarily need this, but it's a bolt gun out here in Nebraska. Most of my deer hunting is a 300 plus yard shot, or they're point blank. And that's just how it goes. My fat ass doesn't get to sit in a tree stand. I have to walk my deer out where I hunt. So it's a lot of walking for a fat boy, you know.
See, down here, I just got to walk my fat ass and then get up in the tree. So
yeah, well, they could sit down finger somewhere in that draw, and you wouldn't know until you walk them out.
Yeah,
I have a lot of private ground and family ground, so that's just how it goes. I've been pruning and plucking a deer herd since I was 8 with Grandpa, and he's done the same. We got about 300 deer we hunt. We take call bucks, we take sick deer, we feed them, we take out predators, we dig in, spots, low spots to help the farm ponds get a little deeper for the cows and all that. So we help the farmers get rid of predators and stuff like that. If they need help with a lump jaw cow, we cut it up. We butcher all of our own stuff. So when shit hits the fan, like that's our big barters we butcher.
nice.
So yeah, that and gardening. So that's kind of our deal. Just kind of a hillbilly dude. And then, so your bolt gun, and then you have a shotgun. If you're in the city, you don't necessarily need a long barrel, but I also use it to hunt. That puts a lot of meat in my freezer.
Yeah,
So you got to have a shotgun, and then you got to have a 10-22. Well, a 22, I guess. It doesn't have to be a 10-22, but
any kind of
22 for varmint control.
rimfire. Yeah,
Yep. It's a great granny who's 100 years old can put down some cover and fire with it, and so can a 5-year-old. And I haven't
got
seen
that
anybody
right.
volunteer to stand in front of it.
No,
So, got to have a 22, man. And it's cheap. I think if you have a 22, you should have at least 10,000 rounds because it's very obtainable.
yeah. See, I am real weak on my 22 ammo right now.
We'll get you a couple bricks.
I got some Ely laying around and a few others. But yeah, I definitely got to stack up on my 22. Because if nothing else, man, that if I'm busting squirrels with it or something like that, I mean that's still sticking meat in the freezer.
Yeah. I've eaten raccoon. It's like greasy deer, but it's all right. I won't eat a possum, but ground squirrels and stuff like that too. And teaching kids training. I'm a big guy in like the 22 conversions for ARs and the 22 conversions for the Glocks. That's cheap training. You keep all your holsters the same, all your lights the same, so your draw will be the same. The only thing you don't practice with that is your recoil management.
Yeah, yeah.
But everything else, mag swaps and everything else, same magazine pouches on your gun belt, whatever. Great for kids, great for people that don't shoot a lot, great for people that shoot a lot because it saves you a lot of fucking money.
That's that. Yeah, that's another thing that I've been thinking about checking into was a 22 conversion for one of my ARs. I hadn't thought about it for one of my Glocks yet, but it wouldn't be a bad. Or well, I don't own any Glocks. All my stuff's polymer 80s that I built, but definitely wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah. Me and a buddy he's part of my mag, and he's with me sometimes IRL. He's in some of my videos, but yeah, we rock the shit. We test gear, try gear. So he tries one brand, I try another brand. If it's a piece of shit, we don't use it. If we find a good one, then that's the one we stack and we standardize our stuff. And he's who I prep with most.
That's awesome, man.
He lives a house away, so it's a little easier.
That definitely makes it easier. I'm on where I'm at. I've got a pretty good solid community around me with a bunch of solid guys. I wouldn't call anybody preppers, but it's all country people. Mm-hmm. So we're all pretty much doing the same things.
Right.
Putting up meat, hunting, fishing, trying to take care of the land that's around us. And then all of us pretty well know if something just looked funky, there's going to be people checking. But I know if I pick up that phone, I got people that are usually going to be right there.
Right.
And they know the same for me. I mean, my buddy, it's been a few years ago. We went through a stretch where one of the guys up the road was raising pits. Mm-hmm. And he was raising some psycho ass pits. They took out, I think the last count before we really got some of that solved was 30 something sheep and goats that they had killed all around.
They wouldn't have made it out here.
Dude, I tried getting shots on them. My buddy rolled up at his dad's place. My buddy's living just up the road from us now. He bought one of the other neighbors' property. His dad's driveway is just right up the road from me, just like 20 yards, and then goes up on the opposite side of the hill. And my buddy come home at it was way before daylight. And he called me, and he was just raising hell. He said, "Coop, grab the AK and hit the porch." So I'm standing out on my porch in boxers with an AK, and I finally asked my buddy, I said, "What are we doing?" He said, "There's pit bulls again." And they did. It was after the attack before that, they had a couple of young sheep or young goats up in a pen right there in front of his dad's place. And the dogs rolled through again, grabbed a couple of babies, just snatched them through the fence. He couldn't get a shot on them. When he rolled up, they broke camp. And he thought they were coming down to me. And they apparently broke off where I couldn't get a shot at them. But yeah, we went back and forth for a little while trying to get a shot on them damn dogs because we were all ready to put them in the ground. And it finally come down. My wife was the actual one that actually put a round in one of them. It was in the afternoon one afternoon. She called me and said, "I hear something on the porch." I said, "Well, just peek out and check." And she was pregnant then. And I heard her yelling at dogs and stuff. And I said, "Baby, do not go out of the house. You let them dogs do what they're going to do." Matter of fact, they were chasing cats around our place. I said, "Let me get there from work and, I'll handle some stuff." Because I didn't want her going out there with dogs while she was pregnant.
Definitely.
But she did. My hard-headed ass wife, she grabbed that little freaking AK pistol that I've got, that I built, and walked out there on the porch. And she was going to juice the one standing on the porch and said it looked sweet. So she didn't shoot that one. I was like, you should have just tattooed it. But apparently I was on the phone with her. You can hear her walk down the yard, and I hear, "Oh no, you fucking don't!" And one of them apparently had growled at her, and you heard pow, 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 and she hit it one time.
Figured it out quick, didn't it?
Yeah, she hit it one time, kind of heart and lung, but I think she hit low because when animal control got involved, that dog apparently had meat hanging out of it, but it was still alive. When she went to cracking off that little 10.5, or it's about 12-inch AK, the dogs broke camp in a hurry. And then that guy ended up, we finally got it where animal control would take those dogs. And I can't remember whether he got one back or something, but yeah, we tried for months to get a shot on them damn dogs. By the time I got home, I was pulling in the driveway. My wife was in the house that day. And it was like, what? I told you stay inside. If you had just stayed inside, I had zero problem shooting any of them. I wouldn't have been like, oh, he looks happy. I'd have just been cracking rounds. But it was
that's where the bolt comes in out here.
Yeah, it was definitely an ordeal around here for a while. Like I said, it was either 34 or 36 sheep and goats, not counting the neighbor's pigs up the road, and somewhere along the lines of 4 months.
Jesus. Yeah, that's not cheap.
No, and they've got some nice Nubian goats, and those things are not cheap. So those dogs running through, I think when they went to court, I think it was 20 something or $30,000, if not more, of sheep and goats just from them that those dogs killed.
And I would have been pissed.
Oh, like I said, those dogs had a stand and kill order on.
Yeah, but I just picked up a thermal clip-on, and that's mostly for coyotes. We don't have hogs out here, but if I go on a hog hunt, I'll be taking that. But that'd be a nice thing to sight in with the old thermal.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's crazy. It's nice living around a bunch of people, all kind of on the same scale. And you got people that you could call in a hurry that are right there.
Right.
I've got calls, had to go patch one of the neighbors up when a ladder come out from underneath them, and it's just a bunch of cool people.
Yeah, that's what you want.
It's exactly what you want as a community.
So what you got to do now is you got to roast one of them, sheep or something, and have a barbecue, and then get everybody on the same mindset and say, hey, let's do a training weekend.
That's something I still got to kind of break into a little bit. I mean, definitely all of them can shoot. All of them are, trained and stuff like that. But trying to get everybody on the same page as far as, hey, we need to be able to break out in a hurry and go solve something if it comes up. Mm-hmm. That's one of the pushes.
Well, I've been told by a good source that I have, and I can't go into it because it's his day gig, right? It's his job, and he can get in trouble. But I do this deal on my channel where I have free audiobooks that I throw in for my chat because I hate listening to the radio because it's the same 6 songs over and over and over. Drives me nuts. And I think that if you're not learning something every day, then you're wasting your potential. Even if it's just like I listen to 1 Second After probably like 20 times a year. Great. It's like one of the best prepper books ever.
Bob was talking about that. Oh, hell, Bob, did we hit that before 2:00 this morning, or we were talking about audiobooks before we got off this morning? It was like, had to have been like 1 something this morning. We were talking about that.
Oh, yeah. So I do all this. Anyway, you said you were slacking a little bit on preps. So on my channel, I did a kind of like a challenge. Like I do like a $5 every week dollar store deal. Do free preps. Like if you have kids and stuff, you're going through juice, rinse out the fucking juice bottle, fill it with tap water. It's better than nothing. It's a byproduct of something you already paid for. So it's a free prep. So I'm big into that. I think that before October, you should definitely have your food and a rain catchment system and a water filter squared away. I think something's still going to happen this month, but It's going to be, I call it a T attack to help censor it on YouTube, but it's going to be a big terrorist attack. And I don't know if you've ever watched the Sean Ryan show. Just said the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
I
I've
watch
been saying
Sean
that
when
for
he
2
was like it.
months.
It's definite, man.
It just takes 10 guys in every state. That's it.
There's so much that this especially this administration has done to weaken this country's security. It's insane. I'm surprised nothing big has popped off before, but I don't think they were going to do it while Biden was in office. He was too good to him.
Well, I have a theory, and I think I've been saying it was going to be a Harris-Michelle Obama ticket for a while, and I don't know if we'll get that. I think it's the only chance they have to pull in popular vote. But I think they're going to let Trump win, and then they need us, the people that show up. Right? You're good. Need me to wait a second? Anyway, this is the Coop and Tactical Muffin Top Show. Make sure you like, share, and sub to all of your homies that do tactical and prepping and whatever gun channel shit. Share it with your wife, share it with your homies, share it to your friends, share it with the dead people, because that's how the Democrats vote. Got to get it out, guys, to widen our nets of our audiences, and to cross paths like this really opens up different avenues and different train of thought that can help improve everybody's situation. And when you have so many different people that come from so many different walks of life, different age groups and things like that, you can really get on something really good that you may have been missing / lacking. And that critical think that you can do on these chats really, really can help advance you where you are preparing or whatever. If you're not into preparedness, I don't care. That's my lifestyle. So it's a really important thing to do, to cross paths like that, to cross streams, if you will, while we're all peeing at the trough, because you might learn something. Sorry. I went on a spiel to get you subs.
No, dude, trust me. You're in a room with a bunch of hardcore dudes. So
it's good.
But it's, you honestly think they're going to let Trump slide in?
I think they are, because they're going to need us to go to war, and they're not going to rally behind anybody the left throws in. They're going to let Trump win. They're going to tank the economy. They're going to tank the country. I don't think the next 3 to 4 presidents are going to be able to fix what they've done just now, let alone what they're going to cram down our throats before the election, all through probably executive order.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, we were talking about on the stream the other night, and I really honestly still think that we're looking at probably a Newsom Whitmer ticket, something like that. Newsom, I think, definitely in the lead. And where we were talking the other night, I think it's almost 2 paths. So if Newsom and Whitmer get in, and then especially if they actually maintain the Senate and get the House, and then the courts flip, it's just an automatic. It may be a slow rumble downhill, but we're going downhill and we're never getting out of it. I think if Trump gets in, they let everything loose, the bubble pops, and either war or something like that. And it's going to be rough for a while. But I think on the other end of that, we have a chance of getting out of it.
I think Missouri Survival said it really good in a short a couple days ago. When people ask you what side you're on, you're fucked on both sides. Trump just gives us more time to get ready and get our bodies ready.
Yeah. And that's me and Red were talking about that not too long back too. Pretty much the same thing. Trump gives a little bit more time. I honestly think, though, when Trump gets in, it won't be long and something big will happen. The bubble on the economy will pop, and it's going to be a slog.
Mm-hmm.
But I think on the other end of that slog, we got a chance of getting out of it. If it's a full Democrat ticket, they sweep everything, especially if they get the courts. It is a just death of 1,000 cuts times 100, and I don't think we get out of it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I am also investing 25% of my income in the stock market because, as preppers, you look at every angle and we might just carry on. It might have a couple rough years like '08 through whatever, and then we end up coming out the other end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My investment is for when I have all of my surgeries. So that's kind of the plan. Like when I have all my back surgeries, I'm going to be like in a half body cast for a while. So
Yeah, it's
kinda,
that whole, which it was probably, I don't know, about maybe 2 years ago now, year and a half. I was set up to have surgery. They were gonna go. The doctor basically told me about my L5S1. We're just gonna like scrape what's left of it out of there,
mm-hmm,
then put in a cage, do some spacers and stuff like that.
mm-hmm.
Uh, and we were set to do that surgery within a few weeks when we went on break from school, so I wouldn't have had any classes to teach. And it come back, the insurance company rejected it since I'm a smoker, and said no, we won't do it because he smokes. He's got to be 8 weeks smoke free and pass a nicotine test before they would agree to the surgery.
Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, I was 23 when it happened, and they wanted to. I rotated my disc. It pushed up against my spinal column. I crushed it, and I crushed my sciatic nerve. So
Yeah.
I got nerve damage on top. Good times. And they said they couldn't do nothing. I was too young. I went to all the back doctors and shit. Work comp just gave me 3 cortisone shots and chiropractic. Yeah, that didn't do shit.
No, it's not gonna.
And yeah, I gained like 100 pounds, 100 pounds and some change. I hit almost 4 bills. I've cut almost 80 pounds now.
Good deal, brother.
Yo-yoing it around. Yeah, trying to keep up after the kid, trying to get in shape. And so I started switching to weights. I ended up popping another disc. So that was a good time. I got like 4 more about ready to pop. So it's going to be a pretty sweet time for Tactical Muffin Top when that happens. So
Yeah, I got plenty of stuff in my lumbar. I got some stuff going on more cervical or thoracic because I'll be doing shit. I can be typing on the keyboard, my hands go numb. And it feels like I'm just like taking wood freaking plugs and trying to hit keys.
Right. Did that give you any arthritis problems when you hurt your back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
like my back is getting surrounded with arthritis right now, and I'm 32.
Like I said, when I was 16, I was diagnosed with scoliosis, arthritis, and disc disease. So now Fat Daddy's 47, and I have put a lot of miles on this back. And trust me, it don't get no better.
Yeah.
It's just a slide, man.
Just trying to help it. Yeah, you're in pain all the time, and you just grin and bear it, and everybody asks you why you're an asshole, and they're like, "Bitch, this is why I'm an asshole. Leave me alone."
Oh yeah, I mean? you sit there, man. It feels like the bones in your leg are being overinflated, and you get that weird kind of tingling pain all the way down. Like
mine like pulsates, like
yeah,
like it feels like they just stick a hatchet in my back, and then it just like shoots lightning down my left leg, and then my left leg goes numb, and I can't walk, and then it fucks up my hip, and then it fucks up my back even worse.
Yeah, it causes a lot of pain through the hip. And that's like you can normally you used to be able to lift yourself up on your toes. I can do that one-legged with my left leg. I can't do it two-legged if I'm trying to use my right leg.
Really?
Because that's just shot. When I drive a car, or drive my truck or something like that, I basically use my whole leg to push the gas pedal and push the brake.
Really?
Yeah,
right. That's interesting.
It's because that's when I initially blew it out when I was 18. When I blew it out bad, I hadn't dealt with it that long when I initially did it. I couldn't drive because I can't drive left-footed. I'll wreck a damn car driving left foot. I'm left foot stupid. And just like I'm typically right. I can shoot left-handed. I can shoot a long gun left-handed. Getting better with a pistol left-handed. I can weld left-handed. I can't write a sentence left-handed. Don't expect me to do that.
But you can jack it left-handed.
Hey, that's the stranger, baby.
Stranger in the tub.
Yeah.
Good time. That's terrible. Sorry about that.
I can switch hands and pick up a stroke. I won't even lose one.
Shit. That's a good time. Anyway, I back to when we cut out before we started talking about jacking off. penis. My chat always rounds back to penis jokes. It's a good time.
We really are. No matter how old we get, we're really just a bunch of 15-year-old boys.
Yeah, we're all just kids.
It never changes. It never changes.
I think the terrorist attack deal. If you listen to that audiobook I dropped in your private chat, it's also written by the guy who wrote 1 Second After, that William R. Forskin.
Okay.
It's about a terrorist attack that happens in every state.
Which I think is, if it's not every state, it's going to be in key areas that are going to affect every state.
See, in this book, they went right outside all the major big cities into a smaller town, and they hit schools and daycares, and then they allowed the first set of responders to come in, and then on the interstates, they started shooting all the parents and medical and police trying to get there. So then they couldn't get there, and then they could continue their assault, and it's fucked up. If you have kids, it'll piss you off. Like, that book pissed me off. I was walking around work listening to it. They're like, Tactical Muffin Top, what's wrong? I'm like, this fucking book is pissing me off. They're like, well, quit listening to it. I'm like, I can't. It's so fucking realistic.
Dude, my students already think I have Tourette's because I'm walking around like today listening to congressional hearings. So they see me go from happy Coop to you okay? It's all right. It's what I'm listening to. You guys know me already. If you hear a bunch of loud noises and me hitting shit with hammers, it's just me.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's and honestly, I think that the time for EDC of just a pistol, it's not enough. You need a PCC, you need a 1022, you need a long gun, you need an AR under your seat, whatever you want.
Yeah.
I got nothing bad to say about a 1022 breakdown. I don't want to have 6 rounds of fucking 1020 or 6 mags of 1022 coming at me. But
oh hell no, that's a lot.
If you have that in your wife's car and your wife's good with the 1022, fuck yeah, I want her behind me. You know what I mean?
Oh, my wife, man, and it was back in maybe late 18. It was before 19. A lot of the riots and stuff started back then. It started going crazy. The Summer of Love was just, it finally started catching so much attention, people were paying attention to it. And I'd been watching all this stuff for a little while. And my wife thought it was crazy. I went and cleaned the trucks out and basically made it to where there was an AR or an AK underneath the truck seat. She's like, why are you doing that? And she finally come in. She was watching when I was watching one night. She was like, now I get it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know why you're making sure you got some extra hardware. I was like, yeah, because it's getting so freaking stupid.
Yeah. Another thing I preach is soft body armor. I mean, look what happened with that Hamas deal. If you can imagine that in every state,
I got to look into some soft. I really do.
Yeah, I got a cheap brand. I got a video of it. It's called like National American Body Armor Institute or whatever. I don't know. On Black Friday, it was like $200 for 2 sets.
Damn, Patriot, is this where all the bad back guys get together? Is this like the Brokeback channel? Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's just not the non-gay Brokeback, but yeah.
Yeah, the non-gay Brokeback.
I fucked up the disc before underneath my L4, L5, and then the 4 above my L4, L5 are like right there ready to pop. And I fucked up mine with a sledgehammer, busting up concrete for an electrical. I was digging a trench. This guy wanted a welder, and we couldn't get a trencher in there. His shop was too close to the house. So I was busting up concrete with a fucking sledge, 23, young and dumb. And then I had to dig down in the middle of fucking November in Nebraska with a pickaxe 3 foot to get the fucking pipe laid down there. And I just thought my back hurt because it's not what I do. I was a tech. I was helping out a disabled electrician because I worked at a electrical, plumbing, and HVAC company. So I got to do it all. So I got 4 years in each one of them, and then I got my Nate in HVAC. So it's like the equivalent of a journeyman, or you're not your journeyman, but fuck, whatever. It's not journeyman, but it's not a master's either. But like that in electrical. Anyway, I'm retarded. That's good.
Well, you're in the right place then.
Yeah. But yeah, so I was doing all that shit, and I just fucked up my back. The next day, I went and put 2 big-ass fucking torch bottles on my back to go change out a chiller compressor that was 300 pounds, and it has 12-inch copper. So you need 2 torches to get it hot enough to run a bead.
Yeah.
And I picked up both torches on my shoulders, and I went to crawl into the chiller. I got down on one knee, and I just screamed out loud, dude. It crushed and it went down my sciatic, and it was crushing my sciatic the whole time. I wanted to die.
It'll make you want to die.
It was terrible.
The time, like when I was 18, when I messed it up, I was working in a meat packing plant. There goes another good joke. And we worked like probably a 14-hour shift. And I'm throwing around, 90 something, 100 and something pound boxes of pork loins. There goes another good joke.
Slinging meat, huh?
Slinging meat, baby. And didn't realize it. And they were supposed to, the company Christmas party was the next day. I worked till about, 4 that morning or so. I got off. So there's another good joke. Slinging
Getting
meat,
off on all the meat. That might be a gay joke even.
But I didn't feel it. I woke up about 2:00 the next day wanting to blow my own brains out.
Yeah.
Went to the Christmas party. I tried getting drunk. I was hurting so bad I could not get drunk.
Yeah, I couldn't even get up to pee. I pissed in the Gatorade bottle for 3 days.
Phew, I can feel that. It's that shit right there. If people have never just absolutely just blown a disc out and just basically took your sciatic nerve and put it in a vice, it is no fun.
Dude, and they don't get it because you do everything with your back, from sitting, standing, walking, fucking breathing. Like, it's everything, man. Your core.
Driving for a long time is one of the worst things I can do.
I have to get up every hour in my office chair and walk around. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "My fucking back is killing me." They're like, "You're just sitting on your ass," and I'm like, "Fuck you."
Oh, that's one of the reasons I don't mind getting up during a live stream. If I get up, I get up. Everybody else can roll with that. I got to get up. I might walk, use the restroom, might go walk, grab beer or something.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna have to get up.
Fluffy Bunny's like, "I just got here. What the fuck did I come into?"
Fluffy, you already know, man. We're all about meat slinging and.
Oh, that's good. That's a good name.
Yeah, if you look in the chat and start seeing a ton of Blue Wrenches jump in, that's the Blue Wrench Mafia, man. They're a bunch of just awesome dudes.
Yeah, I like it.
And definitely, that's one of the reasons that I was excited to do this stuff with you, because I wanted kind of introduce. If they haven't found you yet, I wanted to kick them over to your channel too.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And there's guys in here from everything. If you wanted to talk reloading, AR Patriot's one of your dudes.
I dig that.
If you really wanted to learn that, we got guys in here. There's a couple of really good tech guys in here right now that can get into the deep end of the pool on a lot of stuff. We've even got a couple of guys come out in PLA if he comes in. That's a good dude if you ever got into 3D printing. I was getting into him the other night because I'm having some issues with my printer back there printing stuff. And yeah, it's a wide range of people. Bob,
well, that's cool. I'm looking for a quail guy. I'm looking at doing an indoor quail run.
Ooh.
With like a small aquaponic system on it that does like herbs, so I can keep dehydrating stuff for like homemade pasta sauce and shit in the winter. And then like the boy can have fun with the quail, and quail's delicious.
Yes, it is. Years ago, man, my granddad got into raising quail in Arkansas. And I can't remember how many 100 birds he was raising at a time. Definitely, if you were ever looking to do something like that, invest in incubators. Because that's going to make your life a lot easier when it comes to like replenishing birds. And the incubators, hell, you got them now, like the one I've got for chickens that I haven't used in a while. It actually moves and rolls the eggs. And all you got to do is put eggs in it, turn the bitch on, and then wait till they hatch, basically, and make sure the humidity's right.
Yeah. Well, there's a guy here. He quit his job. He has like a 60 by 80 foot shop, and one wall is just quail boxes.
Yeah.
And he just sells pickled quail eggs. That's all he does. At all the farmers markets, he just sells pickled quail eggs.
Pickled quail eggs are good.
Oh, I love pickled eggs. I could eat the shit out of
boiled quail eggs are good. If you just take quail eggs and do just like a regular scramble with them, outstanding.
Yeah.
You just have to have a pot load of them because they're like this.
Yeah, they're tied like quarter size.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I love eating quail. I love eating dove and quail. And dude, if you make some jalapeno poppers and shove a dove breast or a quail breast in there, oh my God, that's boner town, baby.
Oh man, I've never been a fan of like the cooked jalapeno.
Oh man,
I love a good fried quail and a good fried like dove breast or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
or even grilled, as long as they're not just overly done.
Right.
I can't stand it when someone just like cooks them like they're in the fires of hell.
Oh no, that just wastes it.
Like they were a kid sniffer that went down and finally died. Yeah, I don't want them cooked that way.
No, we do Operation Peachtree here. I think that everybody who touches a kid like that, the only use for them is to go underneath a fruit bearing tree to feed the rest of us.
That is about perfect.
I love it.
You put a wood chipper in front of the peach tree and just sling stuff all over it. That'd work too.
Yeah.
As long as they're feet first. That's my one rule about that. It has to be feet first.
Everybody we've ever told who's dated my sisters, and even now, one just got married, and I tell them, don't fuck with us. We got a backhoe. We have so much fucking land, they're never going to find your body.
Oh, yeah. I know a guy.
Yeah. My grandpa walked up. He's like, I just had the backhoe fucking prepped up. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, we just greased all the fittings on it, checked all the hydraulic lines. She's running like a dream.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's
I remember the first time somebody took out one of my sisters. I walked up and put my Makarov in his throat, and I said, "If you break my sister's heart, I'll fucking kill you." Well, he made her a paraplegic. He rolled his lifted fucking blazer when he was drunk, and now she's in a chair. So I now have to kill him.
Yeah, it's pretty much obligated at that point.
Yeah, I don't know. She's cool. She got her balls back last year. I built her an AR-10 PSA baby all the way, and she took a doe at 427 yards. So
good deal.
Yep.
Yeah, Well, my AR-10, I built it. It's a Bear Creek upper. It's an 80% arms lower. Of course, 80%. CMMG trigger, internal parts, all that. But the Bear Creek stuff, the only gripe I have about that whole thing is the chamber is really tight.
Mm-hmm.
Still functions and everything runs great. I need to fire a whole lot more through it to break it down or to break it in. But I took that gun completely down, took the barrel off the receiver, whole 9 yards, Cerakoted stuff, put it all back together, staked things right, made sure everything was lined up right and stuff. And I don't have many rounds to that gun, but it shoots like a damn dream.
The only thing I have with is they're heavier. The only thing I've had issues with is the two Bear Creeks I put my hands on. They're both Jamomatics, and that could just be shitty spec or something, or bolt carrier group or whatever the guy threw in it. But
some of that. I mean, it can come down to a lot of things. That's one of the reasons as much as I like that gun and I like the way it's built, I wouldn't just run out and just advertise everything Bear Creek. Oh, this has been the greatest upper ever, because I took everything apart on that gun, gas block off, whole 9 yards, and it made sure when I put it back together, everything was right.
Yeah, that's the way.
And I really should have, before I tore that gun apart or while I was tearing it apart, I should have went through kind of a review on it, what everything was torqued to, how the staking was, and really kind of broke the gun down that way, and documented more for myself to see how everything was lining up, how everything was fitting and stuff.
Kind of how it came out off their factory. Yeah.
How
that'd be a good idea. I'm not saying PSA is the end all be all, but I'm saying if you have 4 PSAs, 4 Bear Creeks poked out north, south, east, west out of a location, you're probably doing okay.
So the AR pistol that I built that with a 10.5-inch PSA upper. I've got over 2,000 rounds to that gun. It is not hung up once. All right, it hasn't. That gun is run. And the only thing
I had a 10.5. I love that gun.
Yeah, the only thing different with that gun is I probably had about 1,000 rounds through it before I tore it apart to do the Cerakote on it, restaked everything, put everything back together. But I had 0 malfunctions before I did all that. And then since I've done all that, I've had 0 malfunctions. So the gun's batting 1,000 right now.
Yeah, maybe you just had something that wasn't quite tightened down or something hanging up.
Well, no, the only reason I tore it apart is I was Cerakoting the stuff, and I tore it completely down when I did that.
Oh,
I mean,
gotcha.
pulled the gas block, everything, pulled the gun completely apart. And that gun's been solid. So, and I've run shit 600, 800 rounds through it at a pop. And it steel case, brass, you name it. It just slings it. It eats whatever I put in it.
Yeah, I got nothing wrong. I just had a PSA one because it came with a dot and 10 mags on a Black Friday sale, and it had a sound thrower on it. And that thing was loud as fuck at the range, and everybody's checking it out. This dude, the Chris Vector, he's like, dude, that thing's badass. What is that? And I'm like, it's AR pistol. And he was kind of an old FUD, and that's the first time I shot a Chris Vector, and I fucking hate the recoil on those things. Fucking sucks.
Chris Vector, from what I understand, because the way the bolt operates on a Chris Vector is it's not a linear bolt. It actually comes down in the rear.
It gives you a vertical. It keeps pulling the barrel up with the recoil.
And all the guys that I've known that have shot Chris's, especially the guys that have shot them full auto and then shot semi-automatics, say in full auto, it's great. And semi-auto, not so much.
I heard the same exact thing.
So, I mean, it's a cool looking gun. It's a cool concept, especially the way it's constructed. But
compared to a 10.5 AR, they're heavy.
Yeah, I wouldn't run out and just throw all my money at one.
Nah.
That's to me, unless it's running full auto, it's nothing but a range toy.
Yeah.
And I don't have safe queens. I don't have really range toys. I've got some stuff. My only really, I guess, kind of prettier guns. I've got a couple of my bird guns, my 1100 and stuff like that. That's strictly a field gun. That's strictly for whether I'm busting squirrels or whether I'm busting dove or something like that. That's what that gun's for.
Yeah. I got a tube extension for mine. It's also for snow geese when I'm flock busting. Put it here in Nebraska. You can snow geese. It doesn't matter what you got. So I can run 11 with my tube extension on it, and I just clean it out every time we get a flock, and I just flock shoot them down.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun. The sky carp, they make jerky and chicken strips. That's about it. But just swacking them with just cranking out fucking 3-inch steel shot, baby. Oh yeah, it's a good fucking time.
That is sweet. That's something my dad wants. My dad, which hell, again, he was in the chat the other night. This next year, he wants to get back into doing some duck hunting down here. Now, we're not anywhere near a flyway, so it's not like up there in a flyway. People don't realize up in a flyway, you will see hundreds of birds in some cases.
Oh, yeah.
Down here, down here, you're lucky to get, 5 or 8 birds, something like that, depending on whether it's woodies or mallards or something like that. It'll be cool. And then maybe one of these days we can take a trip back to Arkansas and go do some swatting over there.
Yeah. We got a pretty, it's a pretty rough blind. It's got an 80-inch TV with a propane stove, and it's got couches laid out. And we just have one guy watching, but we're all making breakfast burritos and cracking some beers. It's got a bathroom. Me and Grandpa put a fucking tankless water heater in it.
Oh, you guys are roughing it.
It is hard work at that blind, man.
Hard work.
We could put 20 guys in that blind. It's a big son of a bitch.
My dad used to pick on me for going to the deer stand with a fucking blanket.
You got a whoopee? What are you, a princess?
I built I couldn't afford a tree lounge at the time, but I built one. And if you know what a tree lounge is, the way it sits, that thing is so comfortable. But I was still in my 20s and I was running out all night doing my thing. And then we'd go to get up at deer hunt at 5 o'clock in the morning. And I'd probably only snag about 30 minutes worth of sleep. That tree stand was comfortable.
Yeah.
My blanket.
It started feeling real nice. Yeah.
My dad laughed at me one day. He come down through there and he had to have been tromping all around underneath me. And he finally yelled at me and I woke up and looked. You see anything? I said, no, I ain't see anything. He says, because you've been damn sleeping.
You've been hunting through your eyelids.
Yeah. He said, I've been walking around underneath you for 20 minutes.
Yeah. No, Vanessa Kitty, I don't have an espresso machine. We have a beer tap. It's a good time.
That's even better. Oh, it's a hoot, man. But yeah, it's cool, man. It's a blast having you on, man. I'm sure everybody's loving that, but
I appreciate it.
it's dude, thank you so much, man. And we're gonna keep going. That's not the end of it. We'll
No,
shoot
yeah,
the shit for as long as you want. I was just
I'm good.
stopping because hell, it hit me. The thought hit me. Um,
Yeah.
so hey, we talked about it a little bit before we started the stream. What are your thoughts on Biden right now?
I think he's on ice. I think he's toast. I don't think we're gonna get a speech from him. If we do, maybe like an AI or computer generated speech, kind of like the mysterious letter we got wasn't on official White House letterhead, wasn't his signature. The little quote unquote phone conversation with Kamala we got. Um, it all comes in. He had that medical emergency on Air Force One, and Air Force One has a full operating facility on it and everything like that. So I think that um, his last kind of two deals he had on TV, he was speaking better than when he was with Trump. And I think they had him hopped up on some really good shit that you and I can't buy because they knew basically they had to string that puppet along and out, and they ran out of time. I don't think he's with us anymore.
Yeah, he definitely. If he's with us, he ain't in good shape.
No.
They'll practically push him across that stage in a wheelchair. But anyway, my wife jumped in the chat. She said I've got to read the message she just sent me to everybody. And in capital letters, she writes, "Your mother-in-law," which again, her mom.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "We went to check out my grandfather's guns. One's a bolt action 22, the other's a pellet rifle." Said I checked the 22. She was looking at the pellet gun. She pumped it up and said it feels like it holds pressure. I said, "Well, that's not good to leave it pumped, so we're going to have to release it." Said her mom pulls the trigger and a freaking pellet comes out. She shot the closet.
Well, at least it wasn't the 22, I guess.
Yeah. Your mom is a danger to society, baby. And
It's
don't
fine.
be
Let's
working
explain.
ground crew with her. So
Oh boy.
sounds like you guys are having fun.
Well, you better check the 22 and see if it works inside too.
Yeah, let's not check it inside. That's the outside. Yeah, that's an outside game. And if you haven't heard me talk about it before, my wife's a gunsmith, so
that's cool.
She knows a thing or two. That's why she was telling her mom, yeah, it's probably because it's her granddad's. That thing's old as fuck. I can't take her anywhere. Technically, she took you up there.
No, it's a good time. At least she still wants to blast. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, my mother-in-law's a hoot, man. I'm one of the few people in this world that can say I love my mother-in-law.
Yeah, that's good. I like my mother-in-law too.
Freaking great. But yeah, getting back to Biden's old ass, it's like when that letter came out Sunday. I don't think Biden knew anything about it. That's why it only came out on his so-called personal X account. It didn't go to the official POTUS account. It didn't come out to whitehouse.gov. Nothing official.
Yeah. When did we start dropping shit on X for presidential shit? That's not news.
I mean, at least if it had been on as official, it'd have been like, okay, that gives a little clout. But it's not on White House letterhead. It's not on the official POTUS. It's not on whitehouse.gov. There were no official releases of it. It's like someone put it on X on his personal account, told the media, hey, you guys got to see this. And then all the stories started popping. So
better watch out. The mother-in-law just took that can out. She was aiming for you.
Now, I don't know. She'd hit me if she was aiming. This wouldn't be the Biden shooter. It wouldn't just hit me in the ear.
Yeah.
So that's the next question. Just because we've been on this subject for freaking days.
Everybody.
What's your idea about, what's your take on the actual, the soy boy sniper?
The scapegoat, man. They needed somebody dead in the public eye. I don't know if you ever been on a metal fucking roof. Are you climbing on a metal fucking roof with shorts and a t-shirt and laying down on it? Fuck no, I ain't. Metal roofs are hot as fuck. I scorched my nutsack up there fucking changing out shit all goddamn day. Okay? I don't want to get up there with a fucking long sleeve in my pants, let alone sit on it. I'm bringing up a freaking knee saving pad, setting my ass on that while I'm changing out a freaking compressor, waiting for it to go into a vacuum and fucking sucking in some refrigerant and braise that bitch up, okay? I'm not fucking around sitting on no goddamn metal building with fucking shorts on, okay? Ever. So that's how you know that motherfucker never done a day of work in his life, okay?
Well, that and his arms and his hair.
Yeah, yeah,
And the
fuck
look
that.
on his
And
face.
his underbite, you know, just
Yeah.
with his dress and his fucking snake bite. And we only see his 8th grade picture because that's how they do it. But you look at his freaky shit they pulled down. No, they wanted that kid domed, and he was the perfect one for it. I think they shot from the window in cover.
I seriously think that he did the actual shooting. When you hear the 4 pops that come quick after his initial 3 shots, that was the PD up in that 2nd floor that finally got their shit together and put rounds on target. And then if you hear it waits a couple seconds and then you hear that final crack, that was one of the Secret Service snipers that finally got a line on him and put him out.
Yeah.
That's
messed up too. Just me and my shitty security experience. I don't know what the fuck they had those guys. They didn't even. You give everybody a clock. You say your line of fire is from fucking 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Okay, your line of fire. Yeah. Okay, don't put everybody on the same fucking side. 18 guys in one fucking building. You can't even see all the buildings that are even around. That don't make any sense.
But the thing is. And this is where it comes down, and this is probably the part that amazes me most than anything, is when he was up on that roof, you know, they're looking 1 to 3, whatever. He's back underneath here.
I think maybe somebody helped him.
One blind spot.
I think that somebody told them there was a threat they needed to be scoping out for at a certain distance, because after you zoom in so far, you can't see anything else around you, right? I think it was a little bit coordinated.
I think I'm beginning to think, and because I've only gotten into just the shooting itself. That someone definitely put him up there and said, "You be here, this part of the roof," because that is these. We went over it, I think, probably the first night. That's the one blind spot. When he was up right above that concourse, the other 2 snipers across the way, the trees in their way. The sniper's looking out of the building, you know, like say they're looking at that angle. Hey, this is my field of view, and he's right underneath that. And the only well, there's kind of 2 ways you can answer that whole how does it happen. One is the complete incompetence of government, which is kind of what I lean to, and I don't think they gave a shit whether someone win at Trump. I think they were kind of like,
good.
Yeah, we're good. We'll be back at work Monday morning. And then maybe some pushing in that direction. Hey, kid, you know, we'll give you a little bit of hand. You go do this thing. We'll tell you where to be. It'll be easy.
Here's 3 bank accounts. Here's how you do IED in your truck. Here's how you do drone with no fucking internet search history on it. You're retarded. You failed your school's sharpshooting class. Here you go. Here's DPMS.
Well, that's why when you look at the angle of the shots, and I'm hooked on that because he flings the first one. That's the one that hits Trump's ear. I think it's the one that wounds someone else and then hits the freaking lull in the background. And he's fighting that recoil because Soy Boy can't handle the massive 223. And he starts stringing rounds as Trump starts to hit the ground and then ends up whacking 2 other people in the crowd.
Panic. And if I'm shooting prone, I shoot with a 20 rounder. So if you don't practice with 30 rounder period, it can knock your eye off your dot or scope or whatever you're using.
Yeah.
So it's an experience.
Absolutely. And it's just one of those things. That's why I said the first 3 shots are basically pow, pow, pow. You hear a series of 4 shots that, to be honest with you, sounds like a cop shooting because it's pow, pow, pow. It's a real quick. And then
Yeah,
the
it sounds
sound,
different.
and I think the reason the sound's off is because it was like a 14.5 suppressed that was coming out of the window. And when you hear that final crack it's crisp and clean, but it's not real loud. That was one of those suppressed rifles from the Secret Service.
Yeah.
And they definitely domed him then.
Oh, yeah.
Because
they fixed his overbite real quick.
Yeah. You can hear the crowd. You hear the 3 shots, you hear the 4 shots, and then the crowd goes, he's turning towards us. And then you hear that crack. Pow. That was the kill shot there. That's my theory about it. How he got up to the whole situation, I haven't really dove into that yet. So I think there could be plenty of influences that got him there. But as far as the actual shooting goes, yeah. Numbnuts fired 3 shots. He caught 5 shots. His return on investment was really high.
I don't know. I've actually seen 4 different angles now. And I have seen a video with somebody on the water tower, but I still think the legit shot came from in the window.
My biggest thing is about, say, the legit shot. If you had a legit shooter,
I mean, 160 yards is a deer in the back of my truck all day long.
Well, I mean, you're talking 130 here, so even less.
Yeah.
A legit shooter at 130 with half-ass good glass on a gun, Trump's dead every time.
Yeah, a Savage $300 from Walmart with its Tasco scope, man.
Yeah, and even when Trump went even if they winged him on the first shot in his ear, and then Trump goes to the ground, they're still wailing on him while he's on the ground. So that's probably my biggest argument against having a second shooter or a skilled shooter going after him. Because if it's me and I'm going after him, if I wing him with that first shot, when he goes to hit the ground, I'm still putting rounds dead on him. I'm adjusting. Oh shit, bow, 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 and still rolling with him. I'm not. Oh shit, I'm just gonna fling him into the crowd from now on.
Right.
What?
Yeah. I honestly think because he had so many videos like he hated Republicans and blah blah blah, he hated MAGA people. I think he would have mag dumped it, dude. I think he would have just put the biggest dent he could have in the crowd. That's why I don't think it was just Trump.
Yeah. He would have at least been dumping on Trump. Because you got to realize the spread on those 3 shots is by feet.
Yeah.
So it's Trump's head. I think the second shot he actually swung over and hit the firefighter. And the third shot is where he wounds 2 other people, or at least another person.
Oh, you see one of those shots. There's a chick in a green shirt with black hair. She just drops like a doe, man. You see it.
That's probably one of my biggest arguments about someone on the water tower. If they were shooting at Trump from that water tower, how do you miss by 14 feet if you're shooting at Trump?
I think
you had to miss by 14 feet.
I think if they were shooting from the water tower, he was already dogpiled by Secret Service and they didn't have a shot.
I don't know. Even with him on the ground, from that water tower with something like a 308 or 300 Win Mag, I think he's dead either way. I mean, we've all seen rounds punch straight through deer and keep on trucking. And when you're talking about especially a heavier load, when you're talking about a precision load, if it's a bolt gun with a good load from a position like that, Trump doesn't walk.
Right. Yeah, he ain't gonna have an adrenaline dump like a deer or nothing.
No. And the angle hitting his ear, if it was like a shot from the water tower, that angle doesn't work out. If it would have hit his ear from the water tower, it would have blown out the back of his head. So that's basically my arguments against like second shooters and stuff, because the angles don't work.
Yeah, it's weird. I think if it was, it's the same building but through the window.
Yeah, and it's even with that angle. Even if you had someone up there that was a skilled shooter, even when Trump wouldn't go to his knees before Secret Service got there, they'd have put 5 rounds in him, especially with a semi-automatic. Here, let me step away just a second.
No, you're good. But yeah, anyway, it's hard telling, and at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because it's what they wanted. They didn't give a shit. I got hard left leaning Democratic people. They will check that left all the way down. They will check everything left, no matter what, their whole life. And the one thing that pissed me off was they're like, oh, it was just a little piece of his ear. Next time there's like a third grade classroom, let me know when you're upset then. Like, bitch, have we ever said we can't wait for a fucking elementary school shooter to happen again? No, we keep telling you to put some people with some balls in the classroom at the school, not some pussy ass cops that fucking won't go in because they don't have a fucking riot shield, dude. We need to have some sheepdog. We need to have some men in this country. And there's so many beta males that aren't, bullied or beat up and taught real life lessons like they would in high school back in the day. Now all these beta males, they go through and they think that they're the silverback gorillas with us because they never got put in their place. And you get fucking cucks like those cops in Uvalde that don't do nothing. Okay? When a border patrol guy has to fucking jack the barber's shotgun and hop a freaking wall to get in to help out because his wife and kid are in there. And they're pussies. Okay? I have a big problem with that. It pisses me off. I'm a big fat Tactical Muffin top, and my ass is running in there with whatever EDC I got on. I don't care if it's just spicy spray. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't no cucks like those fucking Uvalde cops. I was just saying how we have too many beta males and not enough real men.
Dude, that the Uvalde situation, and you can tell me I'm wrong if you know a little bit more about it, but that classroom had an exterior window.
Well, all elementary school and stuff are made so they can't actually get out of the windows.
Huh?
I don't think the schools are made to actually have exitable windows.
No, but I'm not talking about an exitable window. I'm talking about why not shoot him through the window?
Glass does weird things. Kind of like shooting through a windshield.
Yeah, it can, but
I'd rather than not.
If you're hung up trying to go down that hallway, why not get someone on the outside? Even if you throw a brick through the window to open it up and then drill him, I mean, that would be one of the simplest things to do instead of posting up how many 100 people outside and go, he has an AR-15.
So does everybody here.
Put my kid in that freaking position. I will run down that hallway naked and flip-flops with a fucking spork. I'm coming after your ass.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 100%. Just all there is to it. All right, if you stick a grizzly bear in the hallway, I got to go through first. I hope that motherfucker don't like his eyeballs because I'm digging them out with a spork.
He's going to be running the other way. He's going to be like, what's this fat fuck with tits flopping down here with a tiny penis running at me for?
I will show him all the big sexy out there. They probably think I'm an alien. How's a guy that big have a dick that small? Yeah. Fine, motherfucker. Hung like a stud gerbil.
Oh, man. A stud gerbil? I'm hung like an ant, bitch. Get out my way.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely, there's been so much that's been done to kind of destroy the idea of the man.
Yeah.
The guy who, I'm not getting violent for any reason, but if you put me in a position where I have to react to something, hope you brought your Huggies because I'm thinking to stomp the shit out of you.
Yeah.
It's just all there is to it. And whether it's with police these days, that's the reason police have so many bullshit shootings. Whether it's with police these days, definitely in the government. Don't get me started on teachers.
The system's so bad that there's so many people wanting to opt out of it with homeschooling and growing their own food and being self-sufficient. That's why they're trying to tighten their hold on people that just want to be left alone and they want to do what's right. I think they have systematically outbred and little by little turned up the water enough to where we're cooking in the pot. And
Rich,
now our society is wanting to help pull us under to help them boil us out. Because you get
Rich,
half the people that they're happy, they want Ready Player One, they want to
yeah,
live in VR, they want to never own anything, they want to just sit in an apartment, do the bare minimum, and have all their shit paid for.
and have government take care of me.
Yeah, they're happy with the government cheese on fucking crackers, and as long as they get to do whatever the fuck they want to do in their headset, that's what I Ready Player One, the pods, that's what they want. Just like China, the little coffin apartments with a VR headset where you can work from home there. That's all they need.
Rich, you are my super chats. You know my channel ain't monetized. YouTube ain't about to let me get monetized.
You can't do super chats till you hit 1,000 and do a bunch of hours because YouTube's mad gay. Which is why I also do Rumble. So if you should do a Rumble as well.
Oh, I've got Rumble too.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
we're streaming on Rumble right now.
Oh, even fucking better.
Yeah. Anytime I'm up, I used to stream to Rumble, X, and YouTube, and then X started their bullshit. So now I'm down to streaming on Rumble and X. Yeah, anytime I'm live, it's going to both places.
Oh, nice. Well, let me hit you up on Rumble too while I'm in the chat.
Yeah, we have had situations where our YouTube channel, like the other night, got a copyright deal, so they kind of shut down the YouTube end, and we had to finish up on Rumble.
Yeah, I do some spicy chats on Rumble only, and I try to do an exclusive, at least once a week over there.
I'm getting to where I might do like who is it? Salty Cracker, Viva Fry, and a bunch of other guys do, and we'll start out on a couple of topics on YouTube, and then kill it, and then go to Rumble for the rest of it. Because I got I had a warning before, that one went away. And I got another warning the other night because we were talking a little spicy about that whole jab. And it's like 2:00 in the morning. I was fixing to go to bed and got an email. You have a community guidelines. What do you mean? And then looked at it, was like, yeah, okay, I get it. And then I have to take their trainings, their education on what we can talk about with jabs and what we can't talk about.
Right. Hey, post your Rumble link in here. I'm trying to add you on my phone, but I'm retarded.
Well, you've come to the right place then, because I run this bitch like a fucking retard zone. So ask anybody. The amount of how many times they'll hear me bitching in the background going, wrong button, you fucking moron.
Oh man, I was all about, I don't know if it's been like this for you, but it's been holding back like my YouTube side chats when I'm simul streaming.
Yeah.
I'm going through Rumble Studios. And it's just like 20 or 40 chats just all of a sudden fucking pop up. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what's happening right now.
Dude, I have had it more lately, and I posted that in the regular chat. I've had it more lately where I will go to post a chat on the StreamYard side, and it won't send it through. It says YouTube thinks it's spam, and it won't send the chat through.
That's retarded.
We talked about it again the other night when we streamed the Trump's speech. There were 10 of my chats that would not go through YouTube to go to, or not go through StreamYard to go to YouTube. 10. And they were as simple as, I know someone said something and I said big brass balls. and that wouldn't move. It hung it up twice in a row. And then I went to the YouTube stream and actually put it in there. And then I had a couple of chats. It was about like Iran not being a good idea for Iran to have nuclear weapons. I posted that on the StreamYard side. It wouldn't go through. I went to YouTube and it blocked it. I changed it and then it went through.
That's messed up.
It is. They are clamping down so hard, and it's going to get worse. But they are really starting to clamp down on stuff.
Yeah, they are. I've had people, even just little old me, like I'm like you, man. Like I'm under what do you? I didn't see what numbers you're at, but we're under 1,000, right? Like we're little old fucking nobodies. It pisses me off.
It's like I said, they're getting so freaking strict on stuff. Hell, Flying Rich was on John Crump live today. I mean, which is on there pretty much anytime John's streaming. But and they multi-stream to their channels, and Flying Rich showed a brace off of a gun.
Mm-hmm.
And Crump called a fucking community guideline strike.
Yeah, that's fucking good.
So he's disputing that now. because I was in Flying Rich's chat, and like I said, they streamed all their channels at once. But I was in Flying Rich's chat, and all of a sudden, John Crump was like, "What do you mean my channel's out?" Because all the guys with his chat were like, "Dude, your channel just got shut down."
Oh,
And
shit.
sure as shit, and Crump pulled it up, fucking community guidelines.
Yeah, I think they're. I mean, even just with the guidelines they changed what the 18th or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're sponsored by anything that could have anything to do with a gun, even like O-Light, because it's technically a weapon attachment if you get a gun light or their new red dot, anything like that. If you're a bigger channel and you got anything like that, they can go back and do all your old videos, all this shit. And I was like, oh, that is retarded.
It's always retroactive with them.
Yeah. They don't like us here, so that's why I always tell everybody you need to migrate to Rumble because we need a secondary. And somebody's telling me something about Pepperbox is kind of like a place for gun channels. I had never heard of Pepperbox until today.
Which is Pepperbox the one that Brandon Herrera and everybody started up?
I have no idea. I literally just heard it today before I got out of work, so I got to check that out. But
they're running, I think, kind of a pay service or a subscription service to get into their stuff, which I've got no problems with.
Right,
but it's not a place.
That's how you get out of the all the shit that the internet can do. Yeah.
It's War Poet. I've been subscribed to them forever to their service. I haven't been on there in forever, but it's $10 a month. But they post all their content there. But it's not a place where, say, your average person could start a channel and then start trying to put their information out.
AR Patriot, you might need to try like 3 or 4 times and then maybe cancel it and re-download it. That happened to a few people on my stream as well. Especially if you're on your phone.
You can't get. Well, you're talking about AR. You're talking about your recorded videos, right? Because if you're doing your recorded videos to Rumble, YouTube and Rumble have been having a little bit of a bitch fest. So what you might have to do is when you record your video is drop it on YouTube and then just go ahead and drop it on Rumble. Flying Rich and a bunch of other guys were talking about that not too long back.
What's up, Lawfully Armed? Yeah, they fucked with Hickok. That guy's like 1,000. Give him a break. Goddamn.
Dude, Hickok's never done a damn thing that would hurt a single person.
Right. I love that guy.
Yeah. Which, I mean,
it's just censorship.
It shows you how deep this is going because people like Hickok, Brandon Herrera, Demolition Ranch, and a bunch of channels like that, they have made YouTube millions upon millions upon millions of dollars.
Yeah. And I mean, as soon as you can start super chatting, they make the ad revenue, but they also take like 23 to 25% off the top. So even if you can super chat when we hit like 1,000 guys, they're still fucking us. They're still fucking us all the way. So you'd be better off with the Cash App or the Rumble.
Yeah, I would rather, when I get to that point, if they ever let me get to that point,
right?
I would rather someone send me or post in the chat, "Hey, Coop sent you something," and look over and see, the money come in through Cash App or something like that, and then read their chat there.
Right.
Which I've never. Well,
I'm not a greedy motherfucker, but like it would get us some. Like I want to do it to get some more gear to review and stuff for the channel, and then more stuff to give away to people.
I would do it just to slit YouTube's throat.
Yeah.
Just so they weren't getting
in their face. Yeah. Exactly.
Just to do it, because they've gotten so insane with this stuff. Whether it's I was on DLD stream one night, and do me a favor, one of the guys out in the chat, post DLD stuff for his channel and everything. And DLD is a cool guy to follow. I mean, still in the same vein, a lot of prepping, a lot of training, talking to a very wide range of people.
That's cool.
From a very wide range of subjects. Dark's always been a solid dude, but and it was kind of before YouTube started getting too strict, but I showed just a frame on his channel and they shut me and Dark down one night. I don't think they gave him a strike over that one, but they killed the stream and then deleted it.
That's messed up.
Oh, they're going freaking insane. Yeah, DLD After Dark.
Yeah, that's my boy Lawfully Armed that he is squared. He's pretty cool,
Okay,
dude.
yeah.
He's on my stuff quite a bit.
Well, good deal.
Yeah, he works at a gun shop, so he gives me all the spicy knowledge of what's moving around.
Dude, my wife working as a gunsmith, she'll tell me some stories sometimes, and a lot of it, when you think about it, and you think about a lot of people that actually own guns, and it's like, yeah, I can see that. And then there's some with people that have built guns, and they have built guns that have crossed some lines, so they're like, we can't work on that, or
Right.
if we do, you have to do certain things, and then we'll work on it, because not everybody's informed about gun laws.
100%.
There are plenty of people that looked at guns and said, oh, I can buy this 10.5 inch barrel. I can buy this receiver. I can put it on this lower. And they end up building, a nice little like AR pistol, but they don't realize that since that barrel's under 16 inches, they just committed a felony.
Right.
And it's, what the government will tell you is ignorance of the law is no excuse, which is, again, ridiculous considering how many laws we have. No one can keep up with all of them. But it's,
let alone they know all the loopholes to get out of it with lawyer
Mhm.
speak, and then they'll just make some more laws to fuck us even harder. It's a good time.
Oh yeah, dude. My channel, when I started it out, I was doing a series called Paper Cuts, where I do a plasma cut, and then I'd go over one of the proposed bills in Congress for gun control. And I would take the text of the bill and actually edit it into existing law. That way you could read it and see how it would actually work.
That's cool.
It's painful to do for sure, but it was pretty informative on stuff. But it blows people's minds how some of these bills, you read them and they sound kind of innocuous, but when you edit them into the actual existing law and see how they change things, that how far they can go to just completely take someone who has never been a threat to society and make them a felon, and are completely willing to throw them in prison for decades over it.
Oh yeah, free labor, baby. They don't give a shit about us.
We look at, we've talked about his case before. So Dexter Taylor in New York. So during COVID, Dexter decided he wanted to get in. He was a smart dude, a tech dude, decided he wanted to build some guns. And I can't remember, it was one of the companies, they ended up getting the company's information anyway. They found out that Dexter had been ordering gun parts and kits and stuff like that, and they raided this dude's home. He's still looking, I think, at 10 years right now.
Jesus.
He's in prison right now. That's the one. If you heard of the case, then you heard the judge go, the Second Amendment doesn't exist in my courtroom.
Yeah, that guy's a piece of shit.
But it was, I looked up the New York State Constitution after that. The New York State Constitution, their Second Amendment provision in there, I would argue, is probably better and more protective than the federal. If you read it word for word, how it should work. And she just basically told you, I don't give a damn about constitutional rights. You're going to prison.
Well, we got to get rid of that person, obviously, because they're a piece of shit.
Oh, absolutely. Lawfully, you're talking about the sailor where they said he had machine guns. Try to say he had a rocket launcher and all that shit, and end up putting him in prison. If that's the one you're talking about, yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. That's the ATF went in there, much like they did with CRS. Yep, and absolutely boned that dude. They actually, like the rocket launcher part. So he had a demilled rocket launcher, RPG.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a big ass hole cut in the side. The trigger group is not in it. It's welded, so you can't even put a trigger group in it. The ATF went in and basically took it and made it functional, and then said he had an RPG.
No.
I mean, that's literally how that case worked.
I want one of those because I seen some dude put a lava lamp in the tip, and I'd be fucking sick in the man cave.
Oh, hell yeah.
Be a badass light.
This dude, and to kick everything to really over the hills with this, I think he bought it in California at like a yard sale swap meet, flew on a plane with it to get back home. And yeah, Tate, and then set it up, and that was just one of his decorations. It's completely demilled. There's no way you can get that thing to function unless you have skilled people go in there and make it function. Put your own trigger group in it, everything else. And as far as Rich, what's the state on his case right now? I haven't looked at it in a while, but as far as I know, he's still in prison. It is insanity to me. It's even more insane because most of your normies out there, which is how we got here, know nothing about this stuff.
Right. Well, I have a chat coming up with Duke Liberty one of these days, whenever we can hash out a time schedule together. But I just want to say that, to that effect, there are older people that they really don't get a whole lot of gun stuff in. And I actually seen a guy and helped him. He was just bought, I don't know what, if he just carried revolvers or whatever, but he had his bullets in backwards in his mag, and he could only get 5 in. And I'm like, would you like me to show you how to put this in and fill your mags for you? He's like, man, I cannot push him down any farther. And I kind of showed him, and I flipped him the right way. I was like, here you go. Is a little Ruger LCP2, not the Max, but the one before that. It's like, here you go. It's like, you want me to load your other mags so you got to reload? And he's like, oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea. I just have that in the box. Like, maybe check on some older people. And
yeah,
honestly, like, stuff has changed a lot just for us the last few years. For a not gun guy, it's changed a lot. You know, maybe they wanted to go to pocket carry, and they'd been like a 1911 never die guy forever and like a shoulder holster. It's a big change for a lot of people, and some people just, quite frankly, they don't know. So if you have an old gun guy that you know about, go talk to him and check out his carry. Maybe he hadn't fucking cleaned it forever and the thing's full of pocket lint.
Yeah,
he is a
100%.
pocket carry. Yeah, help him out, clean it for him.
So I'm still trying to get my mom and dad to get their carries squared away. My mom got what did she end up with? It was was it the Ruger or the I think hers was the Ruger. What May LCP? I can't remember what it was. But I'm trying to get them to actually start carrying.
Right.
I built my dad a gun much like my polymer 80 that I carry every day. 18 or 19 size. Trying to get him to carry that, but I mean, because the things I promise you are going to get dumber. Yep. And even my mom, because my mom has had carpal tunnel for decades now, so teaching her how to rack a slide, got her to put a red dot on it, which helped because then she could brace against that red dot and pull and push, and then she can rack. But yeah, I seriously, I still want them carried.
Well, even for that, we break in our guns and we get out and shoot. A lot of us, first time you get a pistol, you go put 500 rounds through it for your break-in period. Maybe you just sit there and rack a new gun for an older gal like that who has arthritis or something like that. You know what I mean? Just sit there and just dry rack the shit out of it like 1,000 times to help it loosen up a little bit.
Definite.
Yeah.
And that's something I got to get those two into, is doing some dry fire. And really start playing with dry fire practice. Make sure all the ammo's out the way, not the room, whatever you want to do.
When I'm down here, I just throw a gun belt on my treadmill. That's how I do most of my practice for shooting. And I go shoot with guys on the sheriff's department and shit. They're like, why are you such a good shot? I'm like, why do you guys suck so bad? This is your fucking job.
Dude, I went up to War Poet up in Dalton, Georgia for 2 days. I did their Pistol 1 and Pistol 2. And I was kind of grumpy about having to do the Pistol 1. But I'll tell you, it was a damn good course. I am real weak in malfunctions.
Mm-hmm.
But there were 2 cops. Every time they do a class, they give away a free class to 2 cops.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
One of them was and I think they'll do more, but that's what we had in our class. So one of them was a bigger kind of heavy, younger guy, really good attitude, man. And then the other one, he stood like a cop. He talked like a cop. Whole 9 yards. I mean, he had badge written all over him. But I watched those two fucking shoot the barriers we were supposed to be shooting around so many times. It's just, I don't know how they weren't just hosed down with freaking
dude.
copper and everything from instead of leaning out around the barrier, getting your gun right back up and down and, shooting. They were pow, pow, pow. It's like,
Quite frankly, they're probably not trained for it, dude. Like we have a little 6 gong deal. When you shoot it, the gong goes down. You can pull a rope to set them back up at the range, right?
yeah.
10 yards. These guys are shooting. The one had a freaking SIG 21 round mag. He got 2 out of the whole fucking mag. And then the other guy got 1 out of a Glock 17. And I roll up with my fucking Glock 23. I carry that thing. I've had a Gen 3 23 since it hit the shelf new when I worked at Cabela's. In between getting fucked at work comp, I was working gun counter at the time. And I have 15 rounds, right? I didn't have one in the pipe, just 40. Because I shoot 40 when I'm out training because I can't tell the difference in recoil. And quite frankly, 40 is cheap. And usually when the 9mm dries up in election season, I can still find 40 to go train with.
40 is definitely out there on the shelf.
Yeah, I run conversion barrels in it, and you just change it from 40 to 9. It's like shooting a little bit heavier barrel. And I buy police trade-ins. I'm a cheap bastard. I want my money to go as far as possible.
Man after my own heart.
Yeah, it works great. And well, it's 2024. The economy sucks dick,
Yeah.
Like
it's been smoking the pole for a long time. It's a long Kamala Harris at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be smart with your money. Anyway, so I that's totally TMT approved. 40 with a conversion, you can shoot 357 SIG with a different barrel. You can shoot 9, and you can shoot 22 conversion. And for prepping / shit hits the fan, you have a mag of each one and a barrel of each one. Even if it's just in your chest, Rick, that's hardly any weight. Just saying.
No, it's not a huge difference at all.
Yeah. So
that gives how do you not have a wrench yet?
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I shot him down twice, 12. And I still had 3 more, so I pulled him back up and I shot the other 3 down. They're like, wow, what do you do? I'm like, I walk on my treadmill and I dry fire practice. I pick a poster or I pick the TV or on the commercial or whatever, I pick a headshot. And I'm like, if I'm sitting at my desk, here it is. Here's 23 right fucking next to me.
Yeah.
Okay, clear. You just sit here with a penny on it and just work your fucking trigger.
Yep.
Put some snap kicks. I mean, it's not hard.
No, if
anybody can fucking do it.
If no one's home, I'll sit here and I aim at that doorknob. And that's I'll sit here, I'll be watching something on YouTube, listening to some of the guys, and that's just rack pull.
Yeah.
Just because I got especially, I don't know, if I haven't really shot in a while, I got a habit of overdriving the gun, so I get the low lefties.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just working on the grip again and getting rid of the low lefts. I did that shit up at when I was up there at War Poet. I mean,
I do that.
My freaking groups were just tight, but they were always quink low left.
Little, yeah. still a hit, but
Oh, if it was
I do the same damn thing.
Yeah, if it was a headshot, if I was aiming middle face, I would have been tearing your face up over here.
Right.
And matter
You'd
of fact,
be ear-shotting all day long. You're the perfect man for that gig.
Freaking Paul from War Poet went over there. They was like, they asked me something, and I said, I think I'm pulling him. He said, well, you're doing it consistent. And he had me present the gun, grip it, hold it, and then he worked the trigger, standing next to me, just working the trigger with his finger, and everything was laser. Pow, 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 just tear the center out of it. He was like, yeah, you got the low lefts.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's exactly. It ain't far low and left, but it's low left.
Yeah, you can tell, but the guy getting smoked ain't going to tell the difference,
No, he's not going to pull out a tape measure and be like, look, you were in the simmer tee box and you got me down here.
Yeah.
He's going to be just as fucking dead. Especially shooting some of the little nasty bastards I was shooting.
Yeah. It's interesting. The amount of stuff that people just don't do, like, dude, why am I a fat ass on the internet telling people to lose weight, get healthy, get in shape? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And Missouri Survival is doing the same thing. Like that guy's cut a ton of weight, and he's just out rucking with a chest rig on, just doing man shit.
Yeah,
Like,
but that's what you guys are actually doing.
yeah,
And a lot of people talk about the shit and they don't do it. It's
yeah,
the reason
that's
you
the
don't hear me
problem, man.
talk about quitting drinking. Because I'm not
You ain't gonna do it.
so
Yeah,
I'm not out here doing AA meetings.
right.
But when you talk about whether it's shooting, whether you talk about dropping weight, actually getting out and working and doing stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, people can say, "Well, oh, he's this." Yeah, but he's
like,
actually
oh,
doing it.
I have this AR with this scope and blah blah blah, or I have a BCM with an ACOG, and I'm like, dude, can you do a fucking 10 burpees in your full kit? I can't. I'm fat and ugly and fucked up. Okay, but you know what I can do? I can squat and lean and shoot from cover.
Yeah,
and I can get up off my knee and lay down prone and get all the way back up and shoot again. Can you?
oh, dude,
I'm a fat, ugly fuck with tits. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, as bad as my back is, and as much as it hurts, I got a hell of a range of movement.
yeah,
Which has fucked
especially
a lot
if
of my
I need
doctors
it.
up.
Yeah,
Because they're like, you can move that way. Yeah, it hurts like a motherfucker when I do it.
yeah, but I got to
give
do
me
it.
a second. Yeah, give me a second. I can bend at the waist and put my knuckles on the ground.
Yeah,
Sucks. It hurts.
yeah. They're like, why do you do it? I'm like, who else is going to do it if I don't get it done?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, you can do that. They're like, you're doing all these exercises. I'm like, yeah, and tomorrow I'm not going to be able to walk.
Yeah.
But guess what? I did it because it needed done.
Dude, there's a one of the ways that Lovell and his team up at War Poet teach you to work barriers or working around a barrier.
Right.
They've described it as the zombie stomp, and it's the way you pie a corner. And you basically kick your whole upper body over and then lean to get back up right. And if you've never seen it, it looks weird as shit. But pieing a corner like that leaves you way less exposed than someone standing up and trying to pie a corner straight up.
Right.
See,
I have no training like that, so I'll be honest. Like, I'm not that guy.
No, well,
but I have 1,000 pounds of rice, so.
Yeah. like, well, that was part of their Pistol 2 class.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't way advanced shit, but they are teaching you how to work around a corner because they're trying to get you ready if something happened. And like my place, if my daughter's bedroom, my 7-year-old is on the opposite end of the house, and if something happens, I've got to work my way to my daughter.
Right.
And I've got a couple of corners that I've got to be able to work to get to my daughter. And that's part of what they worked in there. And I mean, Loveland, they were good. You can look up War Poet Society, look a lot of their stuff up on YouTube, and it's out there free.
Oh yeah, they got. I've watched plenty of good stuff. And who's that? There's another instructor dude. He's a skinny white dude, and he's big on like the Beretta 92 series right now. He does a big pistol course. I can't think of his fucking name. I've learned a lot watching his stuff, and then the Ronin dude, the Chinese guy. I've watched his stuff on YouTube. I've learned a lot from him, and that's just watching on YouTube and practicing what they're saying. I mean,
Z said that what I have workout videos with the AK. I can run an AK now.
Yeah, I mean, dude, just putting on a chest rig and carrying your gun and like your get home rig and just doing calisthenics, just squats and just walking around and getting down on your left knee, getting all the way back up, getting down on your right knee, getting all the way back up. Like
my wife laughed at me. I didn't do it last year and I haven't done it this year because my back has been a lot worse. But like year before last, I'd go out and work in the garden, and we had a pretty decent sized garden, but I'd wear my chest rig.
Yeah.
She's like, you look like a moron. I told her it's better to be a warrior in a garden.
Yeah. Dude, that's exactly what I say. I say you're going to be tactical Amish, and you're going to have I'm a big dude on the gun belt, and then you're going to have your AR next to your shovel when you're out working the garden. Every guy, we have roughly what I'm prepping for is 30 people in my mag, family and friends. That's a lot of motherfucking mouths to feed. That's why I say 1,000 pounds of rice ain't shit. The average person needs 700 pounds of food to make it. So consider that when you're prepping. The quickest way to get poundage is dry grains.
What's up, Gavin? What's going on?
But I'm like, every time, oh, I'll be your shooter. I can be a shooter. I don't need a shooter. I need a guy who will carry 2 5-gallon buckets of river water up here so we can purify it. I need a guy who's going to help grandma in the kitchen quartering out a fucking deer so we can eat it all week. You know what I mean? I don't want grandma hauling a big ass stew pot around. I need two strong burly dudes carrying around a hot fucking pan. You know, I need somebody to wash clothes. I need somebody on wood detail. I need some motherfucker pulling weeds in the garden and shooting ground squirrels with a pellet gun. I don't need fucking John Wick.
No,
I need somebody who can work.
When it comes down to some shit like that, what's up, Scoot? When it comes down to stuff like that, you need people willing to put in the work to feed everybody.
Yeah.
Because if it comes to a fight where, say, you're in a kind of a barricaded area and someone's attacking, you don't need John Wick at that point. You need lead down range.
Yeah.
I
want
don't need
bolt guns
Carlos
downrange.
Hathcock. Yeah. I mean, if I had Carlos Hathcock at that point, yeah, give him to me. But,
right.
You need lead down range because it takes if you have a dedicated group in a kind of a barricaded area, it takes a hell of a lot of people if they're going to go in man for man and get them out of there.
That's why I think the people that think they're going to CQB and go scavenge for shit they need, they're going to get smoked by some old granny with a 16 gauge sitting in their closet, or some 10-year-old with a bolt action 1022 or 22, whatever.
There is no doubt.
But at the end of the day, you know what? I'm not going to. If I really think there's a threat in there, I'm just going to burn them the fuck out. I don't want them to be there. I don't want them to have any concealment from me. I don't want them anywhere near my shit. Yeah, if I'm walking around there and that's my area that I'm fucking working in, I don't want that structure there.
Yeah, if it came down to it, and of course, again, as well, everything's situational. If I've got someone in a completely world clap situation and they're occupying something I don't want them to occupy, you're right. I'm going to burn it to the ground.
Yeah.
I'm not going to send in person after person after person trying to assault it.
No, because in shit, it's a fan. You don't have a hospital. You have tourniquets and wound packing and shit. That is to get you to higher care.
Yes.
And if there is no higher care, like we have a veterinarian. He's pretty much our fucking surgeon. Like
at least you got that. I mean,
yeah. You know how many people don't have that? We were talking about obscure rules. I have a stage thing that I break down. Each one's like a 3-hour chat. If you guys want to check that out.
Yeah.
I think that everybody should be at certain stages and should have certain things as far as a larger prep goes. But just having a barber / a hair cutter in your group, or somebody who knows how to sew clothes manually, you know, you're going to need different skill sets that not a lot of people think about. Do you know how freaking useful somebody who knows how to make soap is going to be in Shit Hits the Fan? Like out of wild, like the just people that know how to do old school shit. Like, how awesome is it going to be to have somebody who is a barber who can shave everybody's hair when you have a lice outbreak? You know how many diseases lice have taken over and killed lots of people? Do you know how awesome it'll be to have a veterinarian who can help you birth cows and calves and sheep and things like that? Or know how to find some natural remedies for your livestock? Like, I was just saying about how like roles people think in their MAG, their mutual assistance group, whatever your group and shit. It's a fan. An awesome one would be a barber. A chiropractor would be fucking awesome. I want a chiropractor. I go to the chiropractor like twice a week. I'm going to steal one of them motherfuckers and say, hey, you want to stay alive? Come with me. Like, I got food for you. Yeah.
It looked like Terminator rolling in. You want to stay alive? Come with me. Where are we going? Anywhere but here.
Seriously. Yeah. Or like even like a physical therapy guy for like a sports team, like a football team. You're going to pull stuff. I was just saying, like the barber thing. How hard is it going to be stopping disease when you have lice and you have an old barber that knows how to shave everybody's head? When you can't do our normal bathing, I shower like 2-3 times a day. I'm a fat guy. I know I take double the maintenance. I don't want to have a sweaty nutsack walking around everywhere. Like, goddamn.
Oh, come on. You don't like swamp nuts. Who doesn't like swamp nuts?
No. And I'm also the guy, I drop on my Discord, I drop an underwear emoji because I talk about your deep EDC. I talk my Dickies socks, my Walmart Wranglers, my Duluth freaking jean, or my Duluth underwear. I got a cotton wife beater and I got a Carhartt shirt on. Who talks about that for the EDC? Who talks about their fucking underwear? Nobody. You know what? I tell everybody you need 2 pairs of socks you haven't fucking opened, 2 pairs of underwear, like packs of underwear, like enough for a week. You know how many
Dude,
people don't have an extra couple pairs of jeans just vacuum sealed waiting for shit hits the fan?
I know for sure I don't.
Yeah, dude. That shit, dude. Like, I just picked up 2 extra pairs of boots. Keen's boots, man. Those are awesome fucking work boots. You know how many people don't have an extra pair of boots?
Dude, I'm horrible about that. Like my regular work boots I wear every day. That's my general footwear all the time.
Yeah. If it's a pair of boots you love, you should have 2.
Yeah, and I really should. But I get hooked on one set of boots and I break them in, and that's all I wear. It's rare to see me in anything like a tennis shoe. I've got a couple of the sets of shoes, but most of the time I wear them is only if these things are so soaked I can't wear them, or I'm just walking out to the truck real fast.
Right.
Other than that, it's work boots.
Yeah, dude. I used to wear the same pair of Keens every single day for the entire year, and then the next year they would be my tearing up in the yard shoes.
Yeah.
My back doctor actually told me that was terrible. Now I wear old man Brooks shoes with special inserts, and I have to change those out every 3 to 6 months.
Dude, I definitely got to check into some inserts.
Dude, I'm serious. Check out, go to a back doctor guy or a physical therapist guy that does only back stuff, and they will get you fitted. Brooks shoes, my whole setup's $600 with the Brooks shoes and the insoles.
Yeah.
As soon as I started wearing those, I threw my fucking cowboy boots away, and I have wore cowboy boots every single day of my life since I was 8.
Wipes and Gold Bond powder. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, hit that on your nuts and let them tingle in the summer, baby. That's some good stuff. That's a fat boy love.
But it's something, and you mentioned it, and a bunch of other guys have mentioned it. It's amazing how much the amount of just simple stuff that we miss when we actually do think about, hey, I'm going to prep for this or I'm going to prep for that.
Yeah, I have 10 packs of Irish Spring soap all the time. You know what you're really going to miss one day is a shower.
Yes.
It feels so good on my back.
Oh, dude, you know how many times I have slept in the fucking shower? I had messed around and flooded my bathroom a couple times because I was hurting so bad.
Yeah, I got one of those massager jets, dude. Oh, fuck, I love that thing.
My wife has got me out of the shower a couple times. You flooded the bathroom again. I'm like, sorry, I slid down to my ass, plugged the drain.
Right?
It's like it's sleep.
Yeah, dude, it's a real thing. Like even, and I preach the dollar store thing. Go get 10 things of mouthwash. Go get 10 things of dental floss. Like, you know what's really gonna fucking suck is when you don't have a dentist and your tooth is fucked.
Oh, that is going to blow.
Yeah.
I spent some time. I gotta study back up on it. Like basically natural anti-inflammatories.
Yeah.
Because if you've ever had a tooth mess up, the only thing that really helps with that until you can get it worked on by a dentist is an anti-inflammatory, and a lot of it.
Yeah. Or just stacking some Orajel, dude. I don't care if it's dollar store Orajel.
Dude, I've had, when my back wisdom teeth came in, my upper wisdom teeth, they came in so impacted it actually shattered cracked the sides of the teeth. And the sides of the teeth just fractured off.
Yeah.
So I had nothing but exposed nerve sitting there for a while.
Yeah.
And I was on back meds at the time, so hell, I could go eat, I don't know, fucking 80 milligrams of morphine, and it wouldn't do shit for it.
Yep.
But if I kept up on Motrin,
it's because nerve pain, man. Nerve pain is fucking ridiculous. People don't get that.
Nerve pain is the most insane shit. It is definitely. It's not like, oh, I broke something.
It's forever.
I've broke lots of shit that I can generally walk off. Nerve pain is the next level.
Yeah. Everybody I know, even women that fuck up their sciatic, they're like, that was worse than childbirth.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'd rather push a fucking softball through my penis than experience this every day of my life.
You ain't lying at all.
Yep. Because I'd chop my penis off right now today with this rusty fucking pocket knife right here if I didn't have to feel this ever again.
No, I need a bullet before I did that.
No, fuck it. You
I'd
don't
go
need
and
a penis. I already cranked one kid out. I'm good. I don't need the penis anymore.
I don't know. I as much as I like the guy, I like beating the shit out of him too. So
Yeah.
it's way more fun.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I take that ticket right now to be out of pain forever for the rest of my life.
I don't want to kill him. I just want to beat him. Like he owes me money.
DJ's like, I gotta roll out. This is that cutting off the penis is too much for him.
DJ is probably on to go support another channel because that dude
Yeah.
pops up everywhere. I love DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be hopping on E Honda 420's chat here at 9 o'clock if he does one. If not, I do a tactical muffin top takeover, but we'll probably just do this.
Hey man, if you want to do a tactical muffin top takeover and start something else, man, do it. I'll bounce in the chat.
I'm good. I'm good. We're doing this. I hopped on here. You invited me. This is where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, we can hang, we can do whatever you want, brother. Because the guys in the chat know, especially before the wife comes home, I got to do at least another long stream, and I got to pick up for tomorrow. So, tag, you're it.
Yeah, catch up, huh?
It was, dude. When I was years ago, man, I was big into online, playing games online, and it was nothing to game for 6 hours straight, 7 hours straight, whatever.
Oh yeah, I played the shit out of Destiny, dude.
I quit. Really started getting out of gaming probably about Modern Warfare 3. And then started to get back into it a little bit a couple years ago, and then just kind of fell out of it. But so doing live streams, what I was getting at is doing live streams to me is about like that. I mean, as long as you're having fun, you're shooting the shit with people.
Well, yeah, half the time the best part of playing video games is just shit talking the other team.
Oh yeah, but in here it tends to be a lot more fun because we're typically talking about something that actually impacts somebody,
right?
Something to try to get people informed, or something to try to raise somebody's spirits, or help them out a little bit, something like that. It's a bit more impactful. Not that I say not that I can say I didn't have conversations like that on like Xbox Live or something, but as much dicking off as we do in here and jokes we make, maybe someone finds this conversation in 3 months and they see we're talking about, medical gear, or, getting food situation squared, past all the dick jokes and everything else. And they're like, well, shit, man.
I guess I can wade through the penis jokes just like Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
I'm part of the 1% who hasn't watched Game of Thrones yet. So,
dude, the original Game of Thrones, I didn't watch it until my wife got me into it, and then like Tyrion Lannister, the one who says he drinks and knows things, like one of my favorite characters in the world. But yeah, hey, at least in here we ain't got any incest.
not yet. That's good.
No, it's never gonna be. I got 2 brothers I can't stand. I ain't fucking them.
Maybe that's exactly why you fuck them. Show it, assert your dominance.
Could be one of those things. Grab you by your ears, boy.
Oh man, that's bad. And we just got nuked from YouTube. Shit, sorry.
Oh yeah, well, it wouldn't be the first time. You have to go way further than that to get. I've basically been planning on my stream to get nuked every single stream I do. I wish they would have let us slide on the Blazing Saddle stream and we could have watched that together, but I kept getting copyright, so then I had to stop it, restart it.
I have a Discord tab in my Discord of 80s movies because I was poor when I grew up and I have not seen Blazing Saddles yet. So.
Oh God, you got to watch.
I haven't seen so many movies, but here, think about it. I'm 32. I'm rolling with all you old fuckers.
Yes.
Okay? You guys got to grow up. Like, I hate movies now these days. I just started watching 80s shit. Dude, they're so terrible.
My wife, and I'll give it to her, she always wants me to like take time away and hey, we'll watch a movie. But I look at the shit that's done and it's like, I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, I love Star Wars and they fucked it up.
Oh, my wife hates it that I'll bitch about Star Wars.
Oh God, I can't.
I can't. I've watched them. I won't watch the series Now I did like Mandalorian. I will say this: Mandalorian I got into, and it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I got a bunch of
Um,
Mando shit.
it didn't go full woke space witch lesbian whatever.
Yeah, I
Um,
didn't watch that.
yeah, the what is it called?
That
The
fucking
acolyte. Yeah,
yeah, fuck that.
they are the only people that have successfully made lesbian women unattractive to men.
Yeah. Oh, here, let me get a lightsaber whip. Ooh, let's do this thing. Like, really? Are you fucking me right now? A flaccid lightsaber?
They found the combination to finally make lesbians unattractive to men. They did it. They've been trying it for decades. They haven't been able to do it because
Hey,
well,
they took Star
lesbians.
Wars from us. They might as well take lesbians too.
Yeah, well, they did it in one fell swoop. One fell swoop. They did it. I watched one kind of little commercial from it and was like, nope, I'm done. No, there's no. And talking about like audiobooks, the Galaxy's Edge series of books killed me on Star Wars because Galaxy's Edge is Star Wars with balls, and I love that series. I can't go back and watch Star Wars.
Yeah,
Can't.
somebody told me I need to listen to that. I haven't listened to that yet.
Oh, it's freaking great. Um, now this season, I wouldn't recommend starting out with the most recent book because they changed narrators. Apparently, R.C. Bray's not doing their stuff anymore, and I would seriously, because they've got a couple different branches of the universe. So the it's actually 4 books, but they haven't done the last audiobook for it. The first 3 books in Savage Wars actually sets up the whole scene for what basically kind of sets the foundation for the rest of the regular Galaxy's Edge books. It's a different narrator, but it's good. The Galaxy's Edge books are done by R.C. Bray, and that dude is the hands down to me, the hands down best narrator out there for an audiobook. And I mean, he just to me just brings characters to life. That is that series. There's a couple other series. I can go back to listen to those anytime. And I've listened to them dozens of times.
Oh yeah, like I listen to all the Harry Potter books at least 4 times a year. I love
Oh
Harry
yeah, I've
Potter. I'm
been.
a nerd for that. That's good shit.
I wasn't a nerd for it. My wife, of course, she got me into the movies, and the movies were pretty good. And then we were doing something, and I was like, okay, let's listen to the books. Like we're going to bed, kind of need something in the background, don't want the TV. And I got the books on Audible, and we started listening to those, and those were really good.
Yeah,
I mean,
way better than movies.
oh, way better. I would so much rather sit down, and books have always been better than movies. Even when it wasn't an audio book, and I was actually reading the book, like Bone Collector. Is one of the favorite ones I can pick on because the book was 10 times better than the movie. I mean,
Never seen
hands
it.
down, the book was way better. And there were a few others like that where I actually took time to read the book, and there were a couple of them I saw the movie before I read the book, and there were some that I read the book before I saw the movie, and the book was always better. I mean, always better. Uh, and that's the audio books, and I've talked about on stream before where there's times at night because we follow so much damn political horse shit where I finally just get full up on it, and that's all I want to do. I want to turn on a book, I want to jam out to a book, and just chill. That's my. It's either that or music. One of the two. It's time to unplug from all the horse shit,
Yep.
and that's my time to recharge.
Yeah, on the weekends I media blackout unless like I'm on a chat or something and people catch me up on like Sunday chats and stuff. But yeah, I just generally just want to work out in the garage or work on my shit. Like I'm remodeling the house I'm in. This is going to be my first rental. Trying to start a company. You can do a handyman slash like lawn care slash snow removal company.
Oh hell yeah!
And yeah, basically I want to have all my finances taken care of before I have back surgeries, and then basically I never want my son to worry about a paycheck his whole life. We're setting up stuff in the stock market and things like that, and My sister is in a wheelchair. She the paraplegic. She had one of her helpers there, and I was talking about how I just put $6,000 in the CD for my 2-year-old. She's like, Jesus Christ, your 2-year-old has more money than I do. I was like, you're doing something wrong, darling. Like $6,000 ain't a whole lot of money these days.
No, well, but these days, shit. When you look at, bring home pay, you look at the payment on the house, insurance on the house, insurance or payment on the land, taxes on the land. We got a truck payment now because my wife decided to lawn dart her other truck into the side of a hill. Sorry, baby, if you're still watching, I know. It wasn't her fault. It was just slick ass clay.
Yeah.
I mean, you could barely walk up that hill. So when she
clay.
went down it, and that's the road headed to go pick the kiddos up. So
I'd just say he was avoiding a deer.
You could tell by the way the clay was thrown, she wasn't going fast.
Yeah.
But they hadn't graded it in a while, hadn't added any new gravel. And this is, like I said, this is road headed to my in-laws.
Gotcha.
And when you come down that hill, it makes kind of a turn, and that road is washed out so much on either side. I mean, it's shit at least 3 foot deep, 4 foot deep on the sides, and like a real steep valley. And then you got a hill that's, I don't know, 10 foot up. So when she come around that corner, you could tell where she slid. You can see her tire mark turned all the way in and just right on the front passenger side.
Yeah.
But yeah, in between, because let's face it, with everything going up like it has, the same salary I made 3 years ago is probably 2/3 really of what it was.
Yeah.
I mean, at least.
And then the value of your dollar went down because of inflation. So we all almost took 40% cut without even realizing it.
No, I mean, it just hits.
Yeah.
Hell, I had what was I having done?
Lawfully, for Patriots, food sucks. Don't waste your money on it.
I had it was before they did one of the ablations on my nerves in my back. I went in for the temporary procedure. Mm-hmm. They just basically go and do a nerve block on you and say, hey, is this going to help?
Yeah, it feels like a typewriter type deal all the way in where they put it. Yeah, I did that. Didn't do shit.
Went in there, and when we left there, me and my mom hit Sam's because I had her drive me. I can't remember what the wife was doing, but mom drove me down there, had that done, got out. Fun fact, I drove there, and I'm driving her Kia, and the shifter's over here on the right, almost like where a stick shift would be. Yep. And when we parked, I had my foot on the brake. I never put the bitch in park.
Yeah, my wife's Jeep's like that.
I got out of the car to go in there to my appointment to go throw all my shit down, do all my other stuff. And my 70-something-year-old mom had to like throw herself over the center console to
hit the brake
from rolling.
Yeah. But you're like, my bad.
She told me about it later. She was laughing. She was like, you asshole. But we stopped by Sam's on the way out of there. And hell, we were just shopping for some general things. But I looked at some big tomahawk steaks in there, big thick cut tomahawk steaks. So we're about anywhere from $28 to $32. I went back for my actual nerve ablation, I think a week later. Those same steaks, same size, same whatever, whole 9 yards, had gone up to $48 a pop.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 small sirloins here's like $70. And I'm in Nebraska. You know, we got fucking corn-fed, delicious fucking beef. Y'all grass-fed beef sucks. But no, it's like that. A little over half my meat a year I shoot and cut myself.
Mm-hmm.
And that saves us a lot of fucking money. Like I got last year we had kind of a skimpy year on deer. I got 2 full grown and then a smaller one, and then I got half a deer I split with a guy. I cut it up for him.
Yeah, but what are your full grown deer up there? They're 100.
If you have like a 200-pound buck, you're going to get roughly a third of the weight in meat.
Yeah,
because after you gut it, skin it, debone it, you get about a third of the weight.
Our deer down here look like puppies compared to y'all's.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the corn-fed part.
You know, a nice big buck down here. Like one of the ones I shot a couple years ago. I mean, I can't remember. He's one of the few that I've even had scored. And after he was gutted, after he'd bled out all night in the cooler and all that, his weight was I think 125. Now, of course, gut all the blood. He was a lot heavier than that, but that's after draining and everything. A good sized doe down here, basically live weight, is probably going to be about 90 pounds. Somewhere around there. So yeah, you guys' deer are way bigger than
about there. Usually it's about 80, 90 pounds a deer. I mean, we get a big wet/dry doe depending on if they're nursed or not. I don't like to shoot deer that are with fawn, even if they're a year old, because where I hunt, I get a mix of muley and whitetail, and so a muley is kind of like white people how they breed. They breed every other year and they only breed like one. And a whitetail is like kind of like Mexicans where they breed every year and they can have 2 to 4. No, that's racist as fuck.
Well, it's just plain funny, but okay.
But that's a legit thing. And so my big herd that we have grown and protected and took, and we take call bucks and we take things with bad genetics and we take things that are sickly and things like that, are muleys, and that's where I got a big 6x5 monster motherfucking buck, and like usually I just shoot 4x4s, or I'll shoot a shitty rack or a spike or a sloppy rack or something, just take the genetics out of the pool. But I just usually take does. I got no problem with it because it's just going in my freezer anyway. Can't eat the horns.
No, dude, if there's does coming by me, I'm normally smoking the shit out of them.
Oh yeah.
The only time I've let a doe come by me that I didn't just go ahead and flat out smoke is she was letting me know there was a buck behind her.
Yeah.
And it was like,
she said, wait a minute, we got a better shot coming.
If I can pull a double right here, we're going to pull a double.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me and my buddy R shot 3 on black powder. We got skunk rifle season. It's hot. It's been hot the last 6 years. We're hunting in a damn t-shirt in November. And we only get 9 days rifle season, weekend to weekend.
Dude,
it's short. Yeah, it's short. So black powder, the wind was weird in this pocket, and we were repacking our black powders. It's a modern day black powder, so it's a little bit easier. It's not like loose pattern shit. But yeah, I shot a 3x5 weird rack buck at 186 yards, dropped him with the black powder, and then all these does started getting up, and then we shot one, and then more does started getting up. So we're both repacking our fucking black powders, and then I shot another one, and they didn't hear it. The wind was weird. I don't know what the fuck was going on. But then after that, we had to haul that shit out of that draw, and we couldn't get the truck down within 300 yards. And it was all up a fucking big ass washout, and it was a bitch.
That's where the fun doesn't get fun anymore.
Oh Lord, we were dead. We couldn't even hang him. That we just parked it in the truck. We fucking hopped in his truck. We parked it at the butcher shed, and we just fucking left for the night. We're like, fuck hanging him.
Yeah, because it's fun shooting them. It sucks dragging them.
Oh man, yeah, we got like deer carts and stuff because I got a fucked up back. But even gutted with the deer cart, man, god damn. I'm about ready to buy a winch.
Dude, it's we didn't do it till last year. Well, maybe we did it some the year before. I'll hunt with my dad on Fort Benning, and forever. I mean, we just drug our deer out, and then he got a deer cart, and that made things a little easier. And then I'm just getting so fucking beat up, and it's like, oh man, I got a 4-wheeler now. Let's get your permit squared away to where when we shoot a deer, I can bring the 4-wheeler down there, and we can either drag them or throw them on the racks and drive that joker out of there.
Yeah, we're getting closer to that.
We're getting too beat up. No, I mean, we'll drag them if we got to, but we're getting too beat up to be able to.
Yeah. Well, hell, sometimes where I hunt, like you can't even get in there with a horse. So I mean, it's strictly foot in some of my shit. So,
dude, you need to freaking come along in some of your stuff.
Yeah, well, one time we took all of our ratchet straps and toe straps we had, and it still wasn't enough. We had to break out a hank of rope, and it was and 4 guys on different areas trying to pull it. Some of the shit was coming apart. We were trying to jerry rig, tie it all together, paracord and shit. And I'm like, oh my, I'm like, just leave the fucking deer down there. Like, fuck this. Or one time, my stepdad, he shot one, and it was a doe, and he can't swim. He stripped down to his skivvies, and she was floating on top of a pond, and she started sinking, and he got her out before she went under. We almost skinned that bitch out in the field, man. She was so fucking heavy from sitting in that water. All that fur just held the water. Oh my god, we was dead. We were dead.
I have definitely just
a farmer came down with a horse, and we couldn't even get it on the horse, so he came back down with the gator. I was like, Jesus Christ.
I've definitely, because I don't like gutting right where I'm shooting, or in the general vicinity. I mean, I know coyotes are typically going to clean that shit up fast, and most of the time the deer don't care about it. But I've hit some that were down some slopes, and it was like, nope, you're getting gutted right here.
Oh yeah, well, I got hundreds of thousands of acres to hunt, so we gut right there, and I'd rather them eat the gut pile than eat a fawn.
Oh, there, yeah. Damn, them old yotes and stuff down here. Last year I fed them pretty good. I think I killed 7 does, killed a little old squirrely buck. And the hell, me and Dad didn't hunt all season that last season. We hunted more than we did the season before. The season before, he wasn't feeling good, and my back was screwed. And I don't think I spent one day in the woods year before last. And last year I tried to hunt pretty hard. Like I said, I think I shot nine does and 1 buck. I ended up losing 2 does. One of them I shot her late at night, or right before dark, and dropped her. And I mean, and I could see it through the scope. She dropped right where she was at. And when we got the wheeler, got back up there and went looking for her, couldn't find her, and circled all through that area. I probably ran her over with a 4-wheeler and couldn't find her. And my dad was like, she got up. I said, no, she didn't get up. We hunted the same area the next morning, and after the morning hunt, I got over there and walked right over to her. She dropped down in a damn depression where she just disappeared.
Yeah.
And it was like, and Dad said something. I was like, no, because it was warmer. Hell, I hunted that morning in a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And it was like the green flies were already on her, and
too hot.
Yeah, it's just too hot.
Yep.
I just let her lay.
For coyotes.
That's the stand. I had a buck that came by me all the time. I called him Romeo. He was little. We can't shoot anything unless it's got 4 better on one side.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And this little 6-point, which he was small enough I wouldn't shot him anyway. But that joker, he stayed around my stand forever. And every morning, here he come. And he was just zigzagging through there looking for does.
Yeah.
I messaged my dad, I don't know how many mornings. I said, Romeo's up here.
Young and rutting.
Young and rutting, baby.
Yep.
Matter of fact, one of the does I killed, he ran her to me. It may have been the one I lost. And it was like 11 o'clock in the morning. I hadn't seen anything. And here come Romeo. And he walked down past the stand and did a big zigzag out through there. And all of a sudden, I got about a 90-pound doe running up the hill and zapped her. I'm pretty sure that was the same doe. And poor Romeo, he went over there and sniffed her and was like, and then walked off. Apparently, I killed his only chance to get laid.
Z, I don't think they can actually charge her with anything. She did step down, though.
Oh, the
director.
Secretary of the Secret Service, Director of the Secret Service.
Yeah, she stepped down today.
Unless they actually track it back to her.
I mean, it's just incompetence. I don't think you can charge her with anything.
Yeah, unless they track it back to her being dumb enough to have told everybody to say, hey, we're going to leave this area open. You guys don't worry about it. And if someone shoots a trump, we'll get to it later. Unless you can track it back that far, then no. She got offered the golden parachute. Hey, you just go ahead and retire, take all the heat.
Right.
And we're going to go back to business. You'll go write a book. You'll be on CNN within a couple of months, making whatever salary. Yeah, I don't think anything happens to her. She honestly and truly, I don't think she had anything to do with the planning of all that and didn't even know about it until it happened. I mean, she ain't plugged into everything. It was the ground level people there we should be looking at. You know, who wrote up the plan? Who the hell let the Secret Service skip the briefing? Because when
Well,
they got local PD and PSD together and all them, Secret Service didn't show up till the next morning.
yeah. Well, that's big. I heard they were actually attached to Joe Biden and were up for 2 days. The only rest they got was on the plane ride.
It very well could be. Now she tried denying that in a hearing, but you know what that is. It's
Yeah.
a bunch of horse shit. So it very well could have been. Is the reason they weren't there.
But even as a security guy, like even if it's just like a comedian or something that comes to town, like we work with the PD, we work with everybody's going to be there. If the governor comes to town, we work with state patrol, blah blah blah, and we're all communicating together. Yeah, you might have your separate comms, but you also have a shared comm link that everybody is working together. So them saying that that shit was out of their jurisdiction, it doesn't fucking matter.
No,
You should have been working with every layer you had with your fucking state P's, with your fucking sheriff's department, with your fucking regular PD, with your fucking security. There should be no fucking gap in any of that shit. And me as a little dumbass Nebraskan, fucking 30 years old,
see,
32, whatever, in my 30s, knows this shit.
this is one of the reasons, and I've said it. I said it on stream the other night. The sheriffs that were up there on that second floor had one of the guys from the Secret Service with them. The guy from the Secret Service that was attached to the PD sniper team was the one who actually shot Crooks first. Because if you look at the PD's team, they're rocking looks like 16-inch barrels, muzzle brakes. If you look at Secret Service, they're rocking 14.5s with suppressors.
Mm-hmm.
And those shots were suppressed shots. That second string of 4 shots were suppressed shots. And
that could have been. It's hard telling until the investigation's over what they'll even release to us. Whatever they release to us is going to be hit with that nice black Sharpie that highlighted for us anyway.
I'm looking what I'm most interested to see in that, because they said the coroner already made a statement that the kill shot was the shot to the head. But they don't say how many other holes were in his body. That was the kill shot.
Right.
And if you watch these idiots long enough, you realize that Secret Service wants to say, oh, our sniper team took him out. Never mind the 4 rounds that someone else just put into him. Because it's the game they play with stuff. So I would love to see an unvarnished medical examiner's report on that fucking soy boy wannabe sniper. I would love to see that. And I would be amazed if he didn't have 5 holes in it, 4 to the torso and 1 to the face.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Somebody was saying earlier, they said something about eight casings recovered, but it doesn't say necessarily where or whatever.
Yeah. They mentioned today that, of course, about the 8 rounds.
I just picked up a coyote gig.
But again, I would have, because they said, oh, they found him near Soy Boy. Well, the dude who shot him was hanging out of the window not far from him. Were they all the same manufacturer? You know, were 4 of them Lake City Brass and the other ones were Remington?
Right.
You know,
that's how you definitely know, probably separate mags. Yeah, that's the real deal.
So yeah, show me some evidence on that. I want to see, because I'm pretty sure this kid was probably shooting standard off the shelf, Federal or Winchester 223, ball rounds.
Yeah,
and if you've
crazy.
got 4 pieces of Lake City Brass out there, that tells me that he wasn't shooting all of those rounds.
The next thing is the reason why I think if they can pin her with anything, it'll be because she implemented you cannot fire until fired upon. Bullshit. If your job is to protect an individual, you shoot fucking anything that moves with a barrel pointing in the fucking vicinity, bro.
SE, and here's what I'm thinking. And we went through it on stream quite a few times. The snipe or the team that was on the second floor of that building were two regular local law enforcement with one person from a Secret Service detachment. That's their liaison. What they're doing, looking out those windows, they can't see that blind spot down into their left.
Right.
And I almost think there's another picture that's got a window that's facing where the shooter was at that gives them a way better shot. And it's all what's his name? Crane. Eli Crane posted a video last night and then posted another video tonight of what that office looks like. So I think when they heard dude was on the roof, they had to roll out of that office and roll to the right and got there just in time for him to crank off that third shot and then drilled the shit out of him. Because if all of those shots were his, one, the sound change wouldn't have been like that. You wouldn't have heard that distinct difference in between those two changes in sound. The other one is when Trump, hey, he feels it hit his ear. If it's me and I'm shooting, I'm going to follow him dead to the ground. Before Secret Service jumps up, I can put 5 rounds in him before he ducks and gets all the way down. And all of those rounds are going to sound the same.
Right.
It's not going to be this, crack, 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 and then crack, 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 crack. But the 4 cracks behind it sound completely different. So that's why I say I think the people in the second floor, because they said that 2 of them displaced to go find the shooter. I think it was probably the Secret Service dude with the suppressed AR that rolled out that bat and put those shots into it. And then the last shot, because it waits for like 4 seconds, and then you hear the last shot, which sounds completely different than all of them. I think that was one of the ones on the building with that 300 Win Mag that finally finished him off. And if you look at the video from the ground from the people, you hear them talking about, hey, he's up on the building. They're trying to call the cops. You hear them shoot, pow, pow, pow. The people freak. And then you hear a string of shots. And then you hear, hey, he's turning towards us. And then you hear the final shot. So I think that the initial string of 4 shots wounded him. It didn't shut him down. And he went to still move. And then the sniper finished his ass off.
Right. See, I hadn't heard that part either. So I mean, it'll be interesting. I mean, there's so many freaking theories, and
it's going to be a shit
so much
either way. My biggest argument against someone was on site using him as a patsy and they were a skilled shooter is when Trump turned his head. If you were aiming center tee box as a skilled shooter, when he made his head turn, that means you wouldn't hit him in the bridge of the nose. You would have hit him, just above the eye. That's how far that deviation in that shot would have been.
Yeah, I don't think it was super duper skilled, but it's hard telling. I mean, we'll probably never know.
Well, it'll be like fucking Kennedy. They have all the information. And they keep backing it up, going, oh, we'll release it then. 10 years later, no, we'll release it then. No,
kind of like our interesting island list that we were supposed to get at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, funny. Where's they leaked a couple names that were talked about by Jeffrey Epstein, like Trump, but they haven't given us the list of the people who actually got on his plane and flew to the island.
Right.
I wonder why that can be.
Weird.
Because see, there was one account, and Trump caught a flight, I think, from New York to Florida with Epstein. And it was before Trump kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago. So that flight started in New York. It was either going from Florida to New York or New York, Florida. But he flew on the plane domestically from point A to point B with Epstein. And that was before Epstein got super creepy and Trump kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago and told him not to come back. So that's already been admitted. Trump's on the flight log. I want to know the ones who got on that damn plane and went to that island. Those
Yep.
are the ones I want to know.
Operation Peachtree in full effect when that happens.
I will settle for peach tree, apple tree, fig tree, dogwood, oak,
My mulberries.
pine tree. Yeah.
I love me some mulberries.
Anything I can hang a fucking rope on
Yep.
will work. But it's, I don't know, these people that,
Nope. Wood chipper feet first. That's what they deserve.
that would be it. I mentioned that earlier. We can spray the fig tree with it.
Yep.
As long as they're feet first. Yeah, we can let that shit ride. But it's amazing the amount of manipulation we put up with on an average day from these people. Well, let's put it this way. We don't put up with it. We try to call it out. It's amazing the amount of manipulation they put out every day. And one of the guys posted on stream the other night, we showed it, where you watch, it was from one news channel to like 12, 14, 20 other news channels where they're all saying the same shit at the same time, reading off the same script. It's mind-blowing. And you can see it on your average, especially when a big story comes out. You can see it on your average day. Pop
kind of like when all the news stories at the same time were like, to protect our democracy, we need to,
all of them were using that same line. They had some big key phrases they would hit. They might have had a little word change in the middle, and then they hit key phrases again. So if you put them all together, all their lips were moving the same way, saying the same shit all the way through.
Yep.
And that, kids, is how you program an entire country. Well,
propaganda at its finest and most efficient, unfortunately.
Well, it's at most efficient because most people, most normal, everyday people are going to do what to hear what's going on. They're going to turn on the news. Or they're going to read
the news says is the news.
Yeah.
Yep.
They'll read a headline. They're not going to read 3 paragraphs into a story.
So our attention spans have become so short on purpose for that. That's why, like the shorts. That's why the TikTok is so popular. They've trained us and the youth and our kids that way. They just want you to read the headline. They just want you to watch the 30-second video, and that's fact. There is no deep diving into it like we go down rabbit holes, right? And that attention span is enough that it's going away. Like they basically are programming ADHD into all of us. And I have ADHD, so I get like fucking hyper fixated on shit and go do that for a while. And then I'll procrastinate the next thing forever because I don't want to fucking start it because I know I'm just going to go do that for a long ass time. But they're programming you to do exactly what they want. They're programming the kids, which is the worst part. So the best way to do that is I like to practice the weekend blackout thing on media. And I think that if you have kids that have devices, throw them in a fucking blackout or an EMP bag and take them outside for the weekend. Let them figure out how to have fun like we did. Like grab some fucking sticks, dink around with some rocks. I don't know. Go act like you're poor today. Like that's how you do it. Go to a fucking playground. Go ride your bike. Go pull some fucking weeds in the garden. Earn your keep. You know what I mean? That's just kind of how I feel about it. But the attention span thing is being programmed, especially in the youth, to little quick snippets so they can move the narration quickly the way they want you to go. Oh, it's absolute. Have you ever watched Yuri Bezmenov back in the 80s describe subversion and basically how the United States would be destroyed? Well, I wasn't a sperm then, so no, I haven't. I haven't heard of the guy.
You oh shit. We should
almost. I was born in 92.
Well, I wasn't necessarily paying attention to it back then, but it was 1986. That's where this interview is from. He was an ex-KGB agent, defected to the United States, and he basically told how the United States would fall.
Oh, I think I have heard this.
It's
I didn't know the guy's name, but
I think it's about an hour long. We've showed it on stream a couple times and listened to it. And what that dude's talking about is a direct roadmap to where we are at right now. Hold on, do I have?
yeah, I think I have seen it about how. Yeah, I've seen something. I don't think I know the guy by name, but
If I got, hold on, gun, move out of the way. I'm looking for my other drive.
no gun, stay right there. You're a good gun.
Oh, he ain't moving far.
If I were the devil, Z said.
Yeah, Chess posted a good
It's
thing
basically
about
how
that.
to get rid of freedom and install communism in this country, right?
Well, not even just install communism. It was to basically just destroy the United States. Communism would come in later. But he talked about it that a lot of people think that the whole subversion from Russia is going to be this big, sexy thing. And he went into the culture part of it. He says it's not going to be this big, sexy thing going on. Basically, what he was getting at is we're just going to change the needle a little bit by a little bit by a little bit by a little bit. And that is what's going to actually flip the switch on America. Damn it, I know my drive's up here. Don't make me turn on my goon beam. And for those of you who don't know, check out Goon Beam Lights.
Olite.
Oh, come on. We gotta go with some goons.
I have no experience with goons.
Goons are outstanding. Matter of fact, where are both of my goons? Hold on. I gotta fix this whole situation. I'm gonna turn the light on some. Kind of blanking that out for a sec.
You're good.
Oh, there's one of them sitting right there. It's a black flashlight in the dark. No wonder I couldn't find it. It's a black flash drive in the dark.
Oh no.
Yeah, this isn't my EDC. This is one of the other lights Goon sent me, but rechargeable and tough as hell.
Yeah, that looks like the Phoenix I got sitting right here.
That thing is freaking bulletproof.
No, you could EDC that. Look up the Olight Warrior. What is this? M1X Striker. That's what I've been carrying for the last 12 years in my pocket every day.
So this is my Goon. This is my EDC Goon. And of course, again, rechargeable and everything. 3 settings on it: high, medium, low, and holds a battery real well. Although a lot of times I try to keep up with it. A lot of times when I'm sitting here doing streams, I'll plug it in and let that bitch charge. And I can't remember if it's 1,000 lumens on high setting or what, but that little bastard is bright.
Yeah. That's a Lawfully Armed pro tip. Wrap your flashlight with green or orange duct tape. That's a good idea. Especially if it's pocket. A, it'll help you separate yours from someone else. B, obviously, if it's a black flashlight in the dark, it helps. And C, you got a little bit of a fire starter right there.
That is very true.
I like all that.
And that's something I need to play around a little bit with some of my EDC lights and stuff to make
even
them
with that more... little deal you got in the back. If you make a shot cord dongle, you can get colored shot cord.
Yeah. And I mean, you see, I lose the damn thing on my desk when I don't have my light on. I have never said I was intelligent.
It's all right.
Oh, what did I put this under?
The meek will inherit the earth. I must remain retarded. We're good.
Well, I got the retarded part nailed down. If anybody needs, if you need some information on being a retard, I could coach that shit.
Grade A right here, huh?
Yeah.
I second that.
I can teach you how to weld, or I can teach you how to be a retard. One of the two.
Sometimes they can even be one and the same.
Yeah, with a lot of people, I think. Welders,
No.
which you know yourself, anybody working construction is a special breed.
Oh yeah, you got to
We
be some kind of asshole out there.
we definitely have. There's two senses of humor that run very close together. It's construction workers and guys who have served, overseas that have been in combat.
Yeah,
Those senses of humor are so close that it's just I mean, they're just
very
spot on.
dark, very dark, very racist, very penis related.
Oh, absolutely.
The best jokes have one of the
Oh,
three.
I'll I'll show you one real fast. Come on, what are you doing, computer? So this is 10 shots on 3 targets with a reload with an AK. I kind of fucked that reload up.
We can't be friends. You like AKs? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I love my AKs. To be honest, the first AR I built, the only reason I built it is because it was so damn expensive versus doing an AK and 5.56.
Yeah, I almost picked up an SKS at the time, but then I found out I was too poor for that even. So I just had to stick with the old bolt gun.
Dude, and that's insane because regular damn 7.62 by 39 used to be just dirt ass cheap.
Yeah, if I had known what I know
No,
today, how many things I would have bought.
I told my boss, we were talking one time, pretty much about the same thing. If I had known what was going to happen, I would have bought a tractor trailer load of SKSs.
Mows and the Gaunt's.
Yeah, anything like that.
Yeah.
And that would have been what I would have rolled with until it hit now to where one of the last SKSs, a Chinese SKS I had my hand on, was like $800,
No.
$700.
No, thank you.
It's like, dude, and I know we can go back to, well, we used to, yeah, I could go buy that Joker for $79 and get a fucking big tin of ammunition at the same time.
Yeah.
For the same money.
I'm good.
Yeah, it is gone. Which hell, AKs used to be really not that expensive. Parts kits weren't that bad. And now a decent parts kit for an AK is $500, $600.
Jeez.
And that's not even counting the barrel. That's just bone stock, cut apart receiver.
Yeah, at this point, it's the AR. I mean, if you catch shit right on sale, you can pick one up for 350 muffins.
Yeah, ARs in the United States are always going to be the go-to.
Yep.
And ARs do have a lot of really good points. The ergonomics on ARs beat AKs hands down every single time.
You can throw an AR to your grandma or your wife or your kid, and they can run an AK.
Yeah,
it's it'll rock them a little bit.
AK with a rock and lock, and even charging it, getting used to the fact you don't have a last round bolt hold open and stuff like that. They take a minute. They really do. They're just a gun, especially my dad being a Vietnam vet, my uncles being Vietnam vets and stuff. They're just a gun that had always interested me.
Yeah, no, I've always thought they were super duper cool. It's just now I've focused so heavily on standardization that I just stack my Golden 5, and it's 5.56 9mm 12 gauge 308 and 22. That's all I stack.
Which it's got 45s. Typically my bolt gun's 30-06.
Yeah, my bolt gun currently is a 270, but we're all switching to 308 just because it's actually cheaper than shooting a 270 here. So
no, I shot a 270 for a long time.
Oh yeah, I've shot a 270 since I was 8. 243 until I was 12, and then
man, the only thing I shot a 243 for I don't know, probably 2 years. And it was an accurate gun, even though it was just off the shelf, whatever. but it doesn't have enough ass to really punch through like on a quartering shot. And I lost a few deer because of that gun. I've had the worst blood trails with that gun and one of the single best blood trails with that gun I've ever had in pretty much the same season. And it's just, I really like a round where if a deer's quartering away from me, where if I want to put it right in behind his shoulder, I know it's got enough ass to go ahead and punch through.
Fair enough. I like that, I don't have the bot on Coldfoot. I do this thing on my chat. I have a mini game bot that you can check the muffins here. I don't know if it'll work on this one.
I don't know, give it a roll.
I tried it. We do a deal where it's like exclamation point hunt, or you can do exclamation point quotes, and most of the time they're penis jokes, which is hilarious. I didn't set them up. Coldfoot set them up. We do like an I bake, and it gives you like the muffins are like a monetary value type deal, and so like when I hit like a 500 stream or a 1,000 stream, I'll use like the muffins or something for like a giveaway or some shit.
Oh hell yeah, man, that's cool as shit.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I try not to do the shitty part about doing like a prepping / survival / gun channel is everybody's already fucking doing the same thing. Like we're all talking about the same thing in the news, and there might be 3,000 fucking channels saying the same exact thing. I try to do it a little different. I want to put my spin on it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, with us, when we hit certain things, we'll do a Biden speech. We did bingo. So I filled out bingo cards. There's a couple different sites you can go on that do online bingo cards. And the bingo cards, the bingo squares will say something like Biden freeze, Biden shits his pants, moderator defends Biden, just all kinds of shit, which was amazing in that debate. None of the gun control squares got filled out.
Right.
The Biden shits his pants and the Biden freezes were automatics. We knew that was going to happen.
Right.
And as a matter of fact, I still got to send out the plasma cuts. It's going to be a little bit longer, guys. But
it's all good. We all do the best thing. I do want to say I got an invite to Honda 420. He gave me my first live chat, so I like to hop in on his panel. So if you guys haven't checked him out,
yeah, man, hit it.
Yeah, check him out. I dig that.
That's one of the ones, and then I'll show you one before you get out of here. The famous "I don't have boating accidents" cut.
I like that. Yeah, I got a Moab one, red, white, and blue above my fireplace down here. It's a good time.
When the MVE stuff came out, and they were talking about militant, violent extremists and all that. I got a bunch of those plasma cuts laying around. The day they started that shit, I was at the shop. Dark said something about on his show that night. And I told Dark, I said, I'll kiss your ass in the morning if I'm not doing one of those plasma cuts. And I had a few of them laid out the next day and actually cut. MVE of the month, #1 MVE.
Love it. Yeah, dude. There's a guy at work who wants to get out. He wants to start his own business and get a table in his garage and start doing that stuff. That's cool shit.
Dude, it's when you get into it, it's a lot of fun, man. And you can do a hell of a lot with it. You really, really can. So, but anyway, brother, don't let me hold you up. Bounce to the chat, man.
You're good. All right. I do want to say, I appreciate you having me on, and I hop on anytime I get an invite if I can, and you're more than welcome on mine, man. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Dude, if you pop in a chat and there's an open link, jump in, or if you hit something, or we're hitting something where you want to cover it, just hit me up and say, hey, Coop, and I'll shoot you my cell and everything. But just say, hey, Coop, send me a link, and I'll shoot you a link.
All right. Yeah, that works, man. I mean, I want everybody to have some OPSEC and stuff. I just don't want to. I don't want to check my number out there all the time either. But I mean, yeah, I got a few people that are in on it. But yeah, or you Discord me or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you didn't feel safe, I'll send you mine. If you don't feel safe using it, just email me.
No, it's all good.
I mean, you ain't got it. Trust me. There's no you gotta use it.
No, there's some fucking freaks on the internet. Not saying you. I'm just saying there's some fucking freaks out there.
Hey, look, I'm a lady in the bed or lady in the street and a freak in the bed. Don't talk about me like that.
Freaking the sheets, yeah. Yeah, I dig it.
But yeah,
All
man,
right.
thanks for coming by. I'm glad we finally got it hooked up, brother.
Yeah, it was a good time, man. I appreciate it. Deuces.
All right. Yeah. Take it easy, brother.
See ya.
So that was my man Tactical Muffin Top. This is the first time I've really got to talk to him. And Tactical Muffin fits in with the rest of us. Definitely believes in being a smart ass, definitely doesn't like the government, definitely believes in personal responsibility. Which shit. That's why I told him you got to open invite anytime. And there are some people I wouldn't say that to. There are people like that. Joe popping in. He's another dude that has an open seat anytime. So if you're still in here and you don't know Tackle Muffin Top, his channel's down in the description. I thought I pinned it at the top of the chat. If not, I'll put it back there and pin it. And you guys go check out Tackle Muffin, man. Seems like a really seriously cool dude. And I found him from, Red Dawn Readiness's channel. And you guys should know Red Dawn Readiness. He was in here last night. And it took me forever to fucking get his thing posted in the chat where you guys could track him down. What are you saying, Chess? Oh, dude. I hope to God nobody is dumb enough to try to go after Kamala Harris. I hope to God no one's that dumb. If they are that dumb, I'll beat the son of a bitch to death myself. It's like I said it after the attempt on Trump. I hope no one is dumb enough to try to go out there and thinking they're going to retaliate for this shit. Matter of fact, let me do this since we're Tactical Muffin got out, and we'll open it up as always. But yeah, I hope no one is that damn dumb. It's just going to be kind of the reverse of Trump. If they had actually killed Trump then, they'd make him a martyr. Now, if they'd killed Trump, I don't think there would have been any rioting and all sorts of crazy shit going on. Would it push us further down the road, some actual violence starting? Yeah, probably. If they killed Kamala, all bets are off. If you think that the people rioted over George Floyd, you ain't seen nothing if they did something to Kamala. It was the same way with Barack Obama. And I heard some people dumb enough go, I wish them would take him out. No, you don't. Because if that happens, it's done. We're over. The government's going to come down on us like a fucking 40-pound hammer, and the streets are just going to go completely nuts. Lawfully, thanks for stopping by, my brother. And yeah, again, you guys are welcome anytime too. If Tactical's not streaming and you don't have anybody else to watch, come on in, man. We'll hang out. And like now, when I open up the chat, anybody who wants to come in that's cool can come on in. But yeah, dude, I hope no one is that dumb. But yeah, Chess, I don't put anything past them. You know me already. I do not put anything past these jokers. I wouldn't put anything past our government putting the hit on Kamala just to make shit go sideways. I just hope your average person out there isn't dumb enough to try to kick that shit off. That puts us at a whole nother level. Again, if they had hit Trump, definitely would have made him a martyr. They hit Kamala, that makes her a martyr. And leftists in this country, believe it or not, kids, are way bigger fans of violence than those on the right. That's just the way it is. I mean, if you don't believe me, go look at 2018, 2019, 2020, the summer of love, all that, where they were dragging people out of their cars and just beating the damn dog shit out of them, if not killing them. And half of that shit doesn't end up in the news. It is so manipulated, it's not even funny. When they were dumb enough to sit there and put all of their stuff on live streams every night, and I'm sitting there watching this in real time, that shit was way crazier than a lot of people think it was. There were a couple of incidents, of course, where drivers defended themselves. One of them, the dude from the Air Force, the furry dude, of course, I think is still in prison. I think he might get an appeal, or did he get pardoned? Maybe he got pardoned, something like that. There was another one. I didn't hear the back or the end story on it, and I think it was up in New York, where it was a construction worker, younger guy, headed to work, and made a wrong turn. All of a sudden, he's got this crowd in and beat the shit out of his car. They try dragging him out. He pulls out a Glock with an extended mag in it and rocked a couple of. I don't think he killed anybody, but he rocked a couple of them, and then got out and was able to run through the crowd and then get to the police, which ultimately saved his life. If you think 2020 was the summer of love, if someone ramps this up right now against Democrats, that's going to be a wet dream compared to what's going to happen. And yeah, you're right, Matt. The left can justify anything. Most of us have a kind of core values. You guys know mine. I've described them before. As long as I don't wrongfully deprive someone else of life, liberty, or property, I should be able to do what I want. They should be able to do what they want. They can justify anything. Oh, they're a Nazi. I got to go punch them in the face. To they're a Nazi. I got to go shoot them in the chest. Now, if the communists kick the war off, baby, and they're armed, just saying. But I wouldn't go up to one just in the middle of the street and shoot them in the chest just because I thought they were not or a communist. The left, on the other hand, completely can justify that to themselves. The dude up in Portland, a couple years ago, who left the Trump rally, he's just walking down the street. Can't remember whether he was wearing a Trump shirt, and the Antifa dude just walked up and blasted him right in the chest, shot him, killed him. The left will justify that. The left is already trying to justify the attempt on Trump. And of course, they pushed the rhetoric for years. It was bound that someone was going to take a shot at Trump if he's the Cheeto Nazi dictator, whatever. But most of us with rational brains can't justify that. The left, on the other hand, get rid of rational. They don't give a shit about any kind of reasonable thought. They can justify anything. Another one of Coop's soapboxes. That's how they can justify abortion. It fits their end goal, which is ultimately a release from personal responsibility. Brother Mike, how you doing, man? I've been so busy talking to Tactical Muffin Top, and again, if you guys haven't followed him, let me see. Did I still have his? I think I went to look for something else, but let me pull up another tab and I'll throw his channel back out there. Definitely a cool dude. I've made a couple of his streams. I've caught a couple replays of his, and he's definitely solid. Meaning he's got good ideas about prepping. He's got good ideas about how to kind of construct your core group around prepping. He's like the rest of us. He knows we're in for some really bad times coming up. So, if you guys aren't subscribing to him already, go subscribe to him because he does do a lot of good stuff. And the group that he's plugged into There's a couple other guys, I can't remember them offhand, that I've watched. Of course, one's Red Dawn. We all know Red Dawn. That's how I got Tactical. There's a couple other guys that I've just skimmed some stuff from that are real good too. So that kind of branches that community out even further. Another reason all you guys get wrenches. Cool guys get wrenches instead of snitches get stitches, I guess. But hell, has anybody heard anything new about Biden? Have we seen any proof of life from him today? And I do not know why. It was right before Tactical got off here that all of a sudden my freaking connection just goes absolutely retarded. I mean, more retarded than normal. And you guys know my country ass connection. Supposed to give. I know he's supposed to do a press conference tomorrow in prime time. Yeah, you're right there, Fluff. Voice address was AI. I didn't even hear the voice address. So I don't even know. Hold on. Let's look at something. Maybe my connection will hold that long enough. Or if one of you guys has a link to it, play it. Now, I will say this, and Red Dawn mentioned it today. He did a live when I was leaving work. So right about 2:30, somewhere around there, my time. He was saying that Kamala was sounding a bunch more polished and actually basically sounding more, I can't remember how you put it, but more presidential. And I listened to Red Stream. He was on the road too. And stopped to grab some beer, grab some smokes. And here's Kamala giving his live address. So I listened to that. And she did. She sounded a lot more presidential, a lot more on top of it. And it was like, holy shit, Red hit that damn nail right on the head. I don't know who's coaching her or what drugs they took her off of or put her on. But if she had given that kind of performance in, what was it, 16 in the debates, she would have got the nomination. It literally made me change my mind on whether or not Kamala gets the nod for the presidency. And I'm glad that came up tonight because I was thinking about it earlier today and I was like, God damn, I might have to eat my hat. But that really kind of changed my mind. If she kept that up, that tempo, that voice, looking that sharp and polished instead of good old cackling cankles, she very well could get the nod. I still think it's going to be Newsom, but that bumped her up to where I think she's at least a possibility. She is no longer a negative 1%. She bumped up to probably 15%. And yeah, you damn sure right about that, Chess. The unstable times require thinking outside the box. And yeah, he's supposed to give a speech from the Oval Office. It's going to say Oral Office. I was thinking about Bill Clinton. From the Oval Office tomorrow. You think she's got the delegates right now, Scoot? I don't think she's got the delegates right now. One, Biden has to release his delegates at the DNC, which I believe they're voting on tomorrow, or at least something else for the rules of the DNC. So it's another virtual DNC before they go to the physical DNC. So wife's getting home tomorrow. Well, I got to go pick her up from the airport. The kiddo's getting back. Either way, if I'm around, if I'm back from Atlanta in time, I'm still going to stream Biden's speech. And then if I could stream anything from the virtual DNC, I'll try to do that, just to watch what in the hell they're doing. But it's gonna get interesting. They say she had enough delegates already committed. Dude, if it changed that much, because before she couldn't get delegates. I remember her first run, she didn't get not a single vote from a delegate, not a single one. And this is funny for Kamala Harris. How hard do you have to suck that Joe Biden got all the delegates and you didn't? Apparently she wasn't sucking the right person. Or maybe she didn't get around to enough of them. But how bad did you have to suck for Joe Biden to pull all those delegates? And if they're saying she has enough delegates right now, that definitely changes my mind about it. Did Crook copy your hairstyle? No, you motherfucker. And if you put a damn sniper rifle in my hand and me dead on the roof, I'm going to laugh my ass off. I am way prettier than that soy boy. Hell, my wrists are bigger around than his fucking biceps. and my bottom jaw didn't stick out like that. I have an overbite, not an underbite. It just means I bite. Matter of fact, let's look at something. Let me get rid of that. Said that's 2 hours ago. That's 3 hours ago. It says Biden tested negative for COVID, returns to the White House. Biden will address the nation Wednesday night. I got to remember to look at my damn phone. I'm looking at the screen. What did you post, Joe? Here, let me open this back up on the YouTube side so I can see the chat over here too. The thing that sucks about StreamYard is at least for me to open a link, it's got to be in the YouTube side. If I go to click something in the StreamYard side, okay, that's what it is. Harris has backing of enough delegates to become Democrat presidential nominee. AP tally finds. It's going to get interesting at the DNC where they actually have to vote on this. I'll tell you part of what they're doing right now. They have to put a presidential candidate for the Democrat Party. They have to put a presidential candidate on the ballot before I think the 7th of next month. Now, after they get a Democrat presidential candidate on the ballot, then technically that could change. That was them the same way they were trying to do Biden. They were trying to do everything they could, pull the virtual convention, get Biden on the ballot, and then it could still change after that. The physical DNC is going to be the real test. If she gets the votes at the physical DNC, when all the delegates are there to actually vote on who they want to run, that's going to be a tell. If she gets the votes at the DNC, this race just got a hell of a lot more interesting. Raised 81 million donations. Yeah, fuck, I don't doubt that. Dude, if I was Kamala Harris and they put Hillary Clinton as my VP, someone is starting my car for me. I will not be riding in anything that is not bulletproof, nuke proof, whatever proof. I will not be the first one taking a bite out of any of my food. I will not be near stairs. They better put a fucking escalator in to get my ass up in Air Force One. What else? I will not be around bunk beds. I won't be Epsteined. You name it. I will get into one of those big ass hamster balls, and that's how I will serve my presidential career. That's how I'll live my life. I'll be like the fucking bubble boy if they put Hillary Clinton in as the VP. There will be people around me at all times. I will never be alone. I won't have to, wash my back anymore because there will be that one dude there, and I'll be like, hey, I got to wash my back. You can go and get me because you won't be more than a foot away from me. Yeah, hello, suicide hotline. I'd like to place an order. Yeah, that was, yeah. That Clinton body count. Yeah, I would. Food tasters. I would be running freaking detection devices for poisonous gases the whole time. I'd look like Darth fucking Vader and just have a hood on the whole time. Filter masks, you name it. Like I said, no stairs, no roller skates, no bicycles, no skateboards, nothing. I would be the literal Darth Vader in a bubble boy. I would not be flying on any Boeing planes. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, we need to talk to this other country. Them motherfuckers need a phone call. I ain't getting on the plane. Or you need to go have a rally somewhere. Well, that's what they made jumbotrons for. I'll be here in my bunker, and they can see me on the big screen, baby. They do it all the time for movies. Yeah, where it's safe for him, you say. Safe for him. That one dude from the House today mentioned in the hearing today when they were talking about taking Trump's security away and all that, and he said Jeffrey Epstein's family would beg to differ about prison being safe. You think? And generally, if these folks want you dead, it's just a matter of time. Dude, I wish I could. I'll have to see whether I can find that clip where that dude from the House said it today. Because I think it happened. I think I quit the stream when it went to recess one time because I just got I couldn't keep up with everything. And basically, I set my laptop up at the house, went to work, so my laptop was playing everything, and I was just trying to log in from my phone on StreamYard to change anything I had to change, and then my work laptop just decided to quit charging. Hold on, because we're gonna have a bitch fest. Well, we're always gonna have a bitch fest. Oh, give me a break. Always been Keystone. Unless I splurge on a beer, it's going to be Keystone or it's going to be freaking Natural Light. If I splurge on a beer, yeah, it might be some really good kind of German Pilsner, stuff like that. But hey, look, I've drank White Claws on streams. You fuckers can't make me gay. I did it already. I am secure in my manhood enough to sit there and drink White Claws on stream. There you go. Bush peach isn't bad. Never had that. Oh, Joe, I have drank plenty of White Claws on this stream. I am secure enough in my manhood to know if I drink a White Claw, it ain't gonna make me suck dick. Much like owning an AR-15 doesn't make you want to run out and shoot people. I've never picked my AR up and went, oh, fuck, man, I feel the need to go shoot people. Never drank a White Claw and went, God damn, I just want to suck a dick right now. Where's the dicks? No, never done it. Apparently, I'm unusual in that way. The 15 ounces, I don't know. Does the 16th ounce make you gay? Maybe that's what I was missing. Fluffy, clip that. Someone please clip that. Put it on your own channel. Just clip it. You guys already know. With the memes, man, against the mass ascending, and I still show them to you guys, I don't give a shit about making fun of myself at all whatsoever. That fucker. Hold on. Did I ever show you guys? I may not have. Hold on. We got to go to IG for this one. I got to roll back up in some man. I still got to get serious and do the man against the masses meme stream. But I'll show you guys. Well, I showed you guys the tramp stamp that he did. Where is it at? Which one was that one? Oh, hold on. I got to just screen share this shit. That way we can all look at them together. What's up, Brother Bob?
Oh, I just got back from the freaking grocery store.
Oh,
now that I heard you guys complain about your broken bodies, I don't feel so bad.
Oh, dude. It's it just keeps getting worse.
Yeah, I have L4, L5, L5S1, and a couple in my thoracic region.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. My L4 or L5S1, the disc really isn't even there anymore. It hasn't been there for a long time. So L4, L5 is pretty well shot. 4.3's hanging in there. And then I've got some other stuff. I tried to get him to do another X-ray or another MRI on it. And I had to do an MRI for something else. But it was up there in that region. And I asked them about it, and they were like, yeah, you've got some herniated discs up there. And I was like, motherfuckers, I tried to get you to do an MRI on that months ago.
Yeah.
It's like, can we go a little higher? Because there's some other shit going on. Hands just shouldn't go numb.
Yeah.
But this is one of the memes man sends me. He's got me in there with, oh, shit. Dylan Mulvaney drinking a Bud Light. He sends me so much good stuff. It's just hysterical.
Just had Mulvaney sitting in your lap.
He probably couldn't get. Look at this shit. Bud man. Yeah, you dirty bastard.
Bud man or what? Or Rod man? I couldn't.
Look like Bud man.
Okay, I couldn't tell.
This joker got me sitting in my house slippers in a beanbag. Coop's pooter. That was one of dark. Hold on. Well,
Tattoo of Biden.
yeah. Oh, that was Pritzker. I can't remember what we were talking about that night. What was that one? Shall not be infringed. Liberty spanking him. That was funny as shit. Got me dancing as a chicken.
Yeah, somebody put up the Harris Clinton ticket, and I was like, boy, yeah, exactly what you were saying. Like, Kamala better live in a plastic ball.
Yeah, she better live in a fucking bubble.
Yeah.
It's got my face photoshopped on the rich. Oh, because that's
Well, I hope Camel Toe wins the DNC nomination. That would be good.
I can't remember who he photoshopped me on there. Dude, I know one of the reasons she's got delegates right now is because they're trying to get the Democrat on the ticket. Because they've got to get him on the ticket before the DNC. This motherfucker got me photoshopped in a thong shooting AK. And like I said, man, he sends me so much freaking good stuff. I have freaking laughed my ass off. I gotta pull his greatest hits and still do a stream with him of just nothing but freaking memes he's done about me, tramp stamps.
Yeah.
Me photoshopped with a coyote face. I used to be deplorable, but now I've been promoted to ultra MAGA. There's the one with me with the tramp stamp. Be damned, he almost got the love handles right, but I've lost a little weight since then.
Switch to Keystone Light.
Nah, I've always been drinking Keystone Light.
Oh.
Now he gave me the tramp stamp, fuck my daddy, or fuck me daddy. That's what I get for trying to prove on a stream I don't have a tramp stamp. He fucking snipped it and then put another tramp stamp on me.
Yep.
There's me kicking it with the extra gay Bud Light because it's got rainbows on it. Okay, Man Against the Masses sends me so much shit. It's just funny as hell.
Has Bud Light started to recover, or are they still in the shit house?
I really don't know. Outlaw's in. What's up, Outlaw?
Man, what am I looking at, brother?
That's a bunch of memes that Man Against the Masses has sent to me.
Golly.
Oh, dude, he normally, when he's in a stream, he's going to send me a couple of them that are fucking absolutely hysterical. I keep saying it. I've got to take the time to do it. It's kind of a disservice to him that I haven't. I've got to take a bunch of the best memes that he's done of me and do the Man Against the Masses meme stream and walk through them and let everybody have their fun with them because it's hysterical.
Hell yeah.
but tequila will make your clothes fall off. It's happened to me before. Probably shouldn't have happened in public. That's all I'm saying. So let's see. I was trying to find, or if anybody's got it, if you didn't post it already, the Biden call or whatever it is, because I haven't heard that yet. There's apparently AI generated call, because I don't think he's coherent enough to make a call these days.
Yeah, Rick had some video of that saying that of some guy saying it was 98% probability that it was an AI that fabricated that voice.
Oh, hold on. Is this it or is this part of it? Oh, this 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 isn't it, but we're gonna play it anyway. Pause, you dirty Jesus Christ! Just pause. That's all you need to do, and then we'll show this. Because this is probably the real sound of Biden actually.
I want to take a moment to address some of the hateful shit you've been talking about me. You've said I am suffering from brain worms, or that I have applesauce for brains. Well, I won't mince words, so here it is. Fuck you. You're all a bunch of faggots. End of quote. Repeat the line. So enjoy President Cackles or President Booty Juice. I really don't give fucks anymore. Biden out.
Repeat the line.
Oh, there are some things that are just too damn funny. Hold on, this says it's 7 hours ago, which is about time everybody started talking about it. Or now, this is the announcement for tomorrow. Hold on, he's doing this at 5 p.m. tomorrow. I'm going to be on the road driving. I thought when they meant prime time, it's going to be like a fucking 9 o'clock event. Prime time.
Biden's going to make
rush hour traffic time.
What's Biden doing tomorrow? Have an announcement at 5:30 Eastern?
He's supposed to give an address apparently at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Hold on, I'll screen share this. So yes, apparently he's supposed to give it at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Rush hour traffic time on a Wednesday.
Joe Biden is heading back to the White House this midday for the first time in more than a week. He now says he will address the American public tomorrow at 5 p.m. from the Oval Office. That's just
I guess it's bedtime at 6 p.m. for him nowadays.
5 o'clock on a Wednesday he's doing this.
Yeah.
Shit, it looks like it.
And the president is returning to Washington, D.C. with a clean bill of health from his doctor,
Really
if he had a clean bill of health, why was he carrying a mask in his hand?
Dude, all he's been doing this weekend is they've been trying to get drug mixes and cocktails together to see whether they can get his ass to walk a straight line and actually say a sentence. They keep going, oh, fuck, that didn't work. Okay, up the amphetamines, lower this, give them a little bit more Coke. How'd that work?
Nope, AP says 8 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, because this thing said 5.
Yeah, I heard him say it.
Yeah, maybe this is a central broadcast, so maybe that's what it was. But still, that's still freaking
central. That'd be 7.
Yeah,
Mountain time.
Right.
I don't
They're only
know.
an hour behind. But
yeah,
still,
I'm in central.
Rush hour traffic time for half the country, and you're going to make your announcement. What'd you send up, Jess? Yeah, rush hour time in traffic is when you're supposed to make this announcement.
Well, he doesn't care, right? He's just like, fuck you guys. See y'all in hell.
Man, we live in such a clown world these days. It just hold on, chat. I'm going to screen share that, Jess. If you don't mind, if you don't want me to screen share it, speak your piece now, or this is off of Chessboard's channel.
So I saw he's posted that earlier. I saw.
It would be hysterical if it was happening to some other country. We would all be laughing our asses off if it was some other country. Yeah. Anthony Smith, what's up, my brother? But I mean, this is the freaking world we live in, with this douchebag supposed to be the leader of the free world.
Yeah, 13.
And everybody's supposed
13.org confirms 8 p.m.
All right. Maybe I should be home by then, I hope. I gotta pick the wife and mother-in-law up in Atlanta. Their flight gets in at like 4:30. So in between them getting out of the gate, grabbing baggage, me getting to them, and then getting the fuck out of Atlanta, maybe I'll be home.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Many of you said I'm suffering from brain worms. Yeah. Been saying that for years.
Yeah, and there's a West Coast PBS that says 5 p.m. So yeah, it's 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Yeah, that works better. Maybe I'll be home by then.
Well, they said some places are carrying it on YouTube. Probably you can find a PBS station that's.
Oh, I'll definitely be able to watch it live.
Oh, but you wanted to stream and bitch at it live?
Yeah. I wanted to get in here with you guys and stream and make fun of it live. That's half the fun of watching this shit.
I understand.
Why do I have to torture myself?
No, why do? Yeah, when I can share the pain.
Yeah, I have a whole group of people that are willing to jump on this landmine with me.
Yeah.
You guys have no idea how much you guys help, because I'd be watching this on my own. It is way more fun to watch it with you guys.
Yeah, I don't have to scream at the TV alone anymore.
Oh no. It's therapy when we watch it together. It's like freaking living hell when I do it on my own.
Yeah. God, I remember the days of screaming at TV when Obama was on. Oh my God.
Oh God. Man. There was a period of time through the end. Of course, there were still some actual, and I was kind of on the end of the spectrum where there still was like some conservative people out there.
Yeah.
And then I kind of got onto the grit or caught on to the grift from a lot of the conservatives and just quit listening to almost all of it. But I remember, Biden would speak and they'd be like, well, Biden's such a good speaker. He's this big orator. And I'm thinking, the speech class I just took, they would have failed him in.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? If I sat there and said and the whole time in my speeches in speech class or the public speaking class, they would have failed my ass.
Yeah. Yeah, he certainly never attended a Toastmasters class.
Mm-mm. It'll be interesting. Oh, Anthony, you should have had one already, brother. You've been hanging around long enough. Which fucking Scoop needs one too. Shit. Hold on. I got to fix that wrong. Scoot, I am sorry I've wronged you for so long. Because again, it's like I've said many times, I want all you guys to be able to share out links, and as long as you show up and you're cool, I want you guys to have that. And then I've got, 20 people in here who can like beat the shit out of any trolls, which is funny as shit. Because I'll get started on something and I generally won't see someone acting stupid, and it'll be like, can you imagine coming to a stream and you're going to be the troll and all you look up and see just blue wrenches everywhere? Oh,
that reminds me of a story. I took Taekwondo in college for a while, and my instructor was giving a black belt class, and he's in the middle of the circle of black belts, and some guy came into the middle, of them and up to my instructor, and said, well, what would you do against a street fighter? And he said, well, I could do this, this, and this, and then the guy pulls out a knife. And what would you do with a street fighter with a knife? And my instructor took a couple steps back and said, well, then I'd just kill you. He dropped his knife and said, I was just kidding. The intruder or whatever, the idiot,
was
walking out towards the door. One of the black belts picked up the knife, ran to him, met him at the door, gave him his knife back, and said, you don't know how close to death you just came.
Yeah. You may want to hold on to this. It might be your only chance in a couple of these situations.
Yeah, he just pulled a deadly weapon on somebody, and so now deadly force is authorized.
Man, there was a story that my uncle Louis told me. It was it wasn't his sister, it was like his cousin. And I can't remember her name. I'd met her a couple times. She was a little short, small frame, redhead.
Yeah.
And a dude tried to rob her in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
The cops had to come get her off of him. What that dumbass didn't know is she taught the New Orleans PD hand-to-hand combat and jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
And you're talking 30-something years ago.
Yeah. Back when they actually did it.
Yeah. I mean, it was funny. And I don't think she told the whole story. She just kind of acknowledged it and was like, yeah, that was me. But it was funny as shit. Dude tried to rob her and she ended up tying his ass up into a freaking pretzel.
Yeah.
Let's see what Chess doing this time.
A mind that's weak and a back that's strong. You love the day older.
I am a hard coal miner at coal, Scranton, Pennsylvania. Okay, that's where I was born and raised. And it's nice to be back in coal country.
And then he just turned around and destroyed the entire coal industry.
Yep.
Thanks for that one, Dick. It just, oh man, it just goes to show you how much these people will lie dead to your face. And the media does not call them on it at all.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Gab, it should, well, let me post it again because it should have been in the chat. I guess I didn't pin it. Come on in, brother. Red hair, short woman, just just run. Yeah, you have a much better time. I don't know, jumping into the zoo and the damn tigers or lions and got his ass ate up. It's been a couple years ago.
Yo, MGTOW, I'd like to apologize for the things that I did the other night. I flipped the coin with Coop and I drank a whole bottle of Jim Beam and I was so fucked up that I was literally out of my body. I was blacked out. I'm sorry for I went back and watched the stream the next day. I cried. I'm sorry for fucking getting so unbelievably fucked up, dude. I was so fucked up. I won't do that again.
Gabber, we've all done that kind of shit in person. So
I was out of my body. I was not myself.
Dude, I got out of there. I know you were going to say something. I got out of there because I was trying to get to sleep. And it was like, yeah, I'm getting out. I got to bounce. And then I had to take care of some shit with YouTube because your little ass and your jabbing talk caught me a strike.
Me?
It was all of us. It wasn't just you. But I got to pick on you because.
Oh man, I got Koopa strike.
It was yeah. So no jabby talk, everybody, because apparently YouTube still don't like that kind of shit.
What is jabby talk?
COVID jabby talk.
I wasn't talking about that.
I can go show you the film.
I may have. I was so drunk that I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm sure,
dude.
Yeah,
I'm sure we all said something.
I was so fucking drunk, dude.
Dang old Matt put it down there in the chat. Yeah, I've passed out on stream before. Yes, I have.
I'm sure we all said something that got it flagged.
I ain't worried about it.
Nah, bro, it was probably me.
Dude, I've said it before. I am amazed my channel has lasted this long just with the general shit I say. Much less anybody else, because no one else has said anything worse than what I've said.
Coop, you've watched me before. I don't know if Bob or Gab or anybody in the chat has. Dude, I don't hold back. I call them straight up. I call them everything derogatory in the book. No, not that word, but calling them a bundle of sticks or.
I said that quite a few times. I think I said the N word. I think I went kind of hard. I was a little bit out of my comfort zone there. Said a little bit too much.
Brother, we have all been there and hit the gas pedal too hard one night. Don't worry about it.
I did tonight.
Yeah.
No, I go 0 to 100 on every video. I don't care. I think people are tired of the dishonesty on this platform anyway. But
it comes even with just general shit in our own lives. It comes out sometimes, and much like in real life with somebody, it tends to come out all at one time. in probably the most inconvenient time. But it is what it is, man. We're human. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if anybody in this chat hadn't done something fucking stupid, you throw the first stone, motherfucker. Night Strike, what's up, brother?
I saw you were live still, so I jumped in.
Yeah, we're still hanging out. Muffin Top got off here a little bit ago, and we were just hanging out.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like you invited Tactical Muffin Top, and you didn't invite me. Jeez, let's be honest.
Well, that was the first stream that I've actually been on with Tactical, and me and him been shooting it back and forth for about a week or so, and it finally come up today or yesterday. Hey, let's do something tomorrow, and then I, messaged him back and forth today. It was like you got a topic, or you just want to let it fly and just hang out. He was like, let it fly. It's like, run it.
Oh boy!
Typically the way I do everything else. So yeah, Tactical, man, he's a cool dude. I enjoy talking to him a lot.
But when you get on somebody else's channel, you got to kind of watch what you do, I guess.
No, watching some of his streams and then him being over here, I don't think he held back all that much. I think he realized we're a bunch of smart asses, and we tend to say what we got to say. So yeah. I don't think he held back all that much. I hope he didn't. Speaking of another one, and I got about another beer and another couple smokes, and I got to bounce and get some sleep. But what's up, Joe?
I hear you. I'm just chirping at you before you get off. I've been listening to you for about a half an hour. How you doing, Coop?
Nah, same old same, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. Doing very well. Try not to be that guy tonight. I'm sober.
Joe, so don't worry about it.
Oh, don't worry about it. I don't worry about it, but I should more.
You're just
Dude,
like me, Joe.
Joe, you should know damn well, brother. If it comes to that point, and I got to tell you, hey, Joe, just slow down for a second, let someone else talk. Don't worry about it.
Dude, I'm talking about what's coming out of my mouth, not at the rate it's coming out. Sometimes I gotta like keep it to the Discord, baby, and that really ain't safe either, buddy.
Nah, dude, none of this shit's safe. None of it's safe.
No, it's not. I gotta watch every once in a while. I gotta put the brakes on.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but if you're on the internet, it's not safe.
Yeah,
correct. No, correct.
If you want it to be safe, pen and paper. It's really the only way.
I'm not a very fearful person, but you know what I mean. I should exercise more caution when I'm under the effects of alcohol and stuff.
We all, but we don't.
We all, man, kind of lose that filter at some point. I've been there. I made an ass of myself on John Crump's stream, and I still owe him a serious apology for that. Right before Christmas last year.
It happens. So, no, when I get on with Bacon, though, Bacon like showcasing like a shot of whiskey or something, and I got a liquor cabinet, and I'll be drinking beer. I'm already soused on beer. Bacon talks about drinking whiskey. I was like, oh, sure, brother. Let's freaking cheers. And then about a half hour after that freaking dude, I'll tell you what, Wild Turkey Rare Breed, it's like 117 proof. I don't know what it is about that particular liquor, but Jesus, it's like a freight train. After you have 6 or 8 beers, it's like a freight train. It just freaking demolishes you, dude. You're like a cow on the front of the train with like
Joe,
I don't think I've drank Rare Breed.
Why would you drink liquor after having 8 beers?
And the other problem about bacon streams,
alcoholic. I know what it'll do to me. It'll knock me out, and I want to go to sleep. And if I do it at a certain time, yes, I'm a professional. I've been doing this for like 35 years.
The other problem with bacon streams is they last until closing time.
I did an all-nighter the other day. It was glorious. It was glorious. I haven't done an all-nighter with bacon for a while, but I did an all-nighter.
One problem is when you're trying to say something and everybody else gets excited and wants to speak over everybody. It's kind of a running thing with bacon streams.
I try to wait. It is rambunctious, but
which again, I mean, I do it too.
Well, with a lot of these streams,
we all do.
Some of these bigger guys, it's hard.
There's a
sometimes I hang out with a friend of mine, Matt. Never enough ammo. Okay, his chats are like, you got to get out there and say something. Otherwise, you're just going to sit there being quiet because everybody else is going to talk over you.
Yeah.
Night Strike. I still haven't looked that dude up yet. Can you post his in the main chat?
Who, Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
You said something about him a while back, and it was like, I need to follow that dude. And I got off on a rabbit trail and never did.
If
Well,
it's
I don't
getting
think I did.
super
Oh, I might have.
fast, I was gonna say, if it's getting like super fast volley conversation, I'll throw something in chat like, at the goddamn bacon. Hey, you want to talk about this for a second? This is what I'm trying to say. And then if he sees you, like, oh yeah, hey, let's visit that for a second, and then there'll be a pause. He will accommodate if it comes to his attention. He's good about that.
The problem is with Bacon, he's always running 40 minutes behind in chat at least.
Yeah, but he's a one-man show. He's a one-man show, and he's like squirrel.
Bacon's an asshole.
No, he's not. You
We
couldn't
are
read
all that whole squirrel.
Oh, dude, he's a sweet baby, half like Jesus. He's awesome. I love Bacon.
Do you love him?
Bacon definitely is not.
Dude, I freaking stood my ground
way
for
more of an
I
asshole
stood
than
my
Bacon.
ground for Bacon when Bacon went through that bull crap with somebody on freaking Discord. I was like, I'm a Bacon advocate. We need to address this right now. Bacon's back on. F that mod that kicked him off. I got mad. I wouldn't participate. Come back.
You've always been an asshole.
I am way more of an asshole than Bacon. Way more than an asshole than Bacon.
I could be a
My
cock knocker if
delivery's
you
a
want
little
to be.
different, but I'm way more of an asshole than Bacon.
But Coop's wife likes my wood.
Marriage tends to calm a man
She does.
down. It does.
It's a gun joke.
No,
guys.
ask my wife.
It's a gun joke.
Your wife seems nice, man. She seems like a cool chick.
Yeah,
Man.
I mean, talk about marriage. Just ask my wife.
You're
the only
doing
thing
good.
that calmed me down is I'm getting old. That's about it.
No. The only thing
I'll
that's
tell
calmed
you
you
on
down are the
Discord.
kids.
Dude, I'll tell you on Discord what I'm doing right now. And it ain't with the wife and kids, man. It's freaking stupid. Real stupid.
Yeah, the kids definitely, as much as they can cry you, they do. They do.
You can
calm
see
you
little
down.
boy's got the chubby cheeks, man. He's cute as hell.
But yeah, when it comes to just like mellowing with age, I probably ain't gonna do that. I'm always gonna be the opinionated bastard.
Right, but you got to
100%.
get lazier. You're not going to want to get out of that chair as much.
No, I don't take.
Dude, that's
pictures
just
being
my
a guy. You're not a TV guy, are you? My that's what kills my dad. He sinks in the chair and just like clicks on the TV remote. It's doom scrolling. It's through garbage. You're not a TV guy.
I would much rather be up and moving and doing shit. But
Late at night. That's why
seriously
I'm
and truly,
in my
my
garage.
back has been so
That's why
fucking
I'm in my
bad for
garage.
a while that I would. Whereas as much as I'd rather be out doing a whole lot of things, it is cool as fuck hanging out with you guys, and it does keep me from just watching mindless shit on TV.
I don't watch TV anymore.
I don't like. No,
I mean, I don't, man. I would rather hang out with you guys, talk about some serious subjects, joke about other subjects.
Important things instead of pop culture and TV.
The only thing I do in the morning
I'm
is
gonna
drink
watch
my cup of coffee
Acolyte tonight
and watch the news, and not mainstream news. It's more like Newsmax or Real America's Voice or one of those conservative news channels that doesn't that isn't in the pocket of the DNC.
I'd love to know how to flip my camera
Dude,
around.
you guys want seriously a good guy to listen to, because he typically puts his podcast out early in the morning. Like he'll be up at 5 o'clock, and that's
talking
when
Jocko
his podcast
Willink?
comes out.
Are you talking
But
Jocko
if you
Willink?
guys no. I have met this dude personally.
He got.
I saw this dude not too long back.
I don't know how
But he's a history professor.
I don't know if you can see this. This is what I put together. I can't.
Is that an electric bicycle?
I just got one, dude. It's the electric e-bike XP. I just got it. It delivered to my house for like $1,460, and I got some freaking panniers and freaking rear rack and fenders with it, and like a grandma seat. But the grandma seat's a little too high, so I just put a standard seat on it, and it's fucking sweet as shit. I just put it. We threw the axle through it tonight, rolled it. And I got to go and tighten up all this shit. I'm going to bring it to my buddy's tomorrow, and he's going to tune my rear derailleur for me and set the rear brake needs, it's like mineral oil, like hydraulic. He's going to tighten that up for me a little bit. He said it's easy to do. He'll show me how to do it. It's going to be sweet as balls. I can ride it freaking the next town over on the back roads. It'll go like before, if I unlock it to a class 3, which of course I'll do, it'll go up to 28 miles an hour, and it'll go like up to about 50 or 60 miles, depending on how you do it. But it'll definitely do 20 for me back trip, and I can just go ride it to my buddy's house, dick off, and I can ride it home with a couple beers in my belly on the rails to trails instead of riding on the freaking road. I can ride rails to trails once I get through town and go through the park. I can connect on there. It'd be sweet as shit. And it comes out like right below like the town square where I live. Then I can ride it on the freaking back road to the house.
What the Man Against the Masses do now?
Oh, read the screen.
Mm-mm.
Say, I gotta be truthful. Here I am, a closeted Kamala supporter, and I hope she picks Hillary Clinton. Also, Keystone is my second pick, right behind Bud Light.
I know you like some Keystone. I know you like. I've seen you drink it, dude. Oh my God, so much Keystone Light in college. It was gut wrenching. Those suitcases cost like $9 I seriously have. We loved it when when Mountaineer Park got like Iron City. They'd have a big old display of Iron City, and IC was a little bit better than Keystone. It was like $1 more, and they would never put it in the cooler. It'd be warm. It'd be like a big stack of it. We grab that shit. We'd like throw 3 of them in the fridge and drink Iron City Light for like a week. It was way better than Keystone. We were used to drinking Keystone. Yeah, we drank fuckload of Keystone in fucking college. Fuckload of it.
I gotta see what Z posted, but the link I'm about to post, that's the link to Brian McClanahan's channel. Like I said, he does a podcast typically Monday through Thursday. Typically drops them early in the morning, and has a very constitutional view of things. I'll put it that way. And then you can kind of make your mind up on where he's at if you guys follow it. Check him out.
That's cool. Yeah, throw it up. I'll check it on the replay later.
Is he posted his channel where he's riding through the back roads of Arizona?
Yeah. My buddy's got a couple.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to his channel.
Back in the 90s, I knew that area. See, back in the 90s.
Oh, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 2 years ago. I was fixing to say, if Z's posting shit, how come it's not popping up on my channel? But it's 2 years ago.
Yeah, my buddy's got a couple freaking older
Z,
freaking
get up to date.
We call freaking little cameras, freaking little body cameras. What do you call them motherfuckers? We take them when we go 4-wheeler riding. I forget what you call it. Freaking little cameras in a freaking waterproof box.
GoPro,
yeah. My buddy's got a couple old GoPros. He said he'd give me one. I'm gonna mount it on my bike, and then I might start recording movies and posting them on like like my channel on YouTube. I don't have anything on there now, but I might start posting shit like that, and then 4-wheelers and stuff like that. I have zero content. I'm just a commenter, viewer. But I'll have a little something out there, just videos to post, just for adventure riding. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I went to go change the little icon by my name, as you see up there, and it's like I have 3 subscribers.
I do too, and I don't know who they are or why they did that, but that's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, I was just like, who the heck subscribes to my dumbass who has nothing up there?
Wow, you guys have 3 subscribers. Well, then I need to go home because I've only got 1,160.
Congrats! I mean, you know,
of course, I've been doing this since like 2014. So
I had no idea when these people came around, but they're there, whoever they are. That's cool.
I don't know. Somebody said from here that they subscribe to my channel, which still has nothing. So maybe I have 4 subscribers.
Somebody told me that in comments, and I was like, "Well, I don't have any content, but thank you." I was like, okay. "Yeah,
yeah." I subscribe to nobody with somebody with no content.
Guys are,
piss them off.
I think I might have.
You guys are way ahead.
Tay might have subscribed to me, Coop. I think she might be in there. It's like her and like 2 other people that I don't like from Chat on Dark's thing.
Dude, I should be subbed to you over there. But yeah, you guys are way ahead. At least when you start out, you got a couple people that'll get the message.
Oh, I know. Yeah. But I'm just gonna post like random. I'll post gun stuff later, but my gun stuff's already been done, dude. I've got AR platform. It's nothing spicy. I would do more
Joe,
like shooting videos, but you got to watch your shooting videos.
Hold on, Coop.
Dude, if I was go ahead, brother. Yeah.
The foul.
That sounds like an AK.
No, that's a foul.
Okay.
Okay. I like it.
That sounds AK-ish.
It does, but it's the foul.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I was going to say, Joe, if I was you, and I was going to, honestly and truly, if I was going to just start posting stuff right now, you would have a way better time just posting about carburetor, working on a bike, putting the bike together, general shit around the garage, stuff like that.
I know.
All of us who are doing anything gun-related and stuff, we're about wiped out.
I mean, if you want an AK.
All right. Okay. Now listen to this. Tell me if you can recognize this sound. It's off camera, dude. It's off camera. It's off camera. Tell me if you recognize this sound. I'll give it a straight pull, then I'll give it a lock. What's that?
I have no idea. Just tell me.
All right. I don't know. What's this?
Keep going.
One more time. That's it. Locked.
I have no idea.
Mosin.
What it is a PTR 32, but it would sound just like an HK 91.
Yeah. Well, the problem is you're not doing it right. I don't see the hand going to the HK slap.
You don't see the hand because I'm not going to post the gun.
Yeah,
right.
You're right.
Yeah, that lock was the slap.
I'm slapping it.
You got to do the HK slap.
I can't give it away. I said I was locking it. That was a hint. I can't give it away and say I'm slapping it. If I slap it, then there's only one thing you slap.
By the way, Coop, just recently I sent my set
big booty women.
Yeah, I sent my set me away to Babyface P. So that's gonna get done eventually.
There's another nice one,
dude. Good deal.
He did Riches.
What does this sound like?
Yeah, I know he did Riches.
Yeah.
I've got sometime in the next couple weeks I got to start working on mine. I've got the jigs built or printed.
Tell cowboy gun?
Probably after the first of the month, I'm going to order the rail for the top of it. I've already got the paddle mag released. So after I order the rail, I think I'll have everything. Although I might go, I don't know.
What are you crafting?
Go with the G3 sight on the rear end of it.
Okay. Is it a 90? Is it a 91? Are you doing 91 or what are you doing?
No, he's going. The Set-Me rifle came before the G3 and the 91.
I understand. Yeah, I know Set-Me's. Okay, cool.
So he's got a Set-Me kit. Well, here's the problem: if you put a G3 sight on the rear instead of the Set-Me sight, okay, you're gonna have to either raise or I think you're gonna have to raise the rear sight a little bit, because the factor is it won't line up properly with the Set-Me front sight tree, because it's at a different height than the HK91 G3 is.
That's an important piece of information.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try to do a custom one, that's cool. You just have to make it work right. You know,
I say this because
necessary when you go custom.
I did a video on the Set-Me, the G3, the HK91, MP5. Basically the whole backstory on them. All right,
gotcha.
and the problem is when HK went and licensed the Set-Me design from the Spanish, they made a lot of alterations to the parts to make it the G3. And when they made those alterations, they altered the front sight tree a bit from where it was to make it more.
Is it taller or short?
To make the G3 one is taller than the Set-Me one.
Did they both? I forget. I haven't seen a Set-Me for a while. Are they both like round hooded?
They're both hooded, yes. But the difference being, if you look at the same
part, it's not the same part though.
If you look at the G3 one, it's a little taller, it's a little thinner, and it's got a sloped front. The topmost part of the front sight tree is sloped, whereas the Set-Me one is just straight up and down.
Understood. Yeah, there's a difference. When you start crossing parts, you're going to have to make some accommodations to where they line up.
The only thing I would ever do to a Set-Me rifle, with the G3 parts or HK91 parts, is replace the trigger pack with the G3 or HK91 semi-automatic trigger pack. Because
most people go
the Set-Me trigger pack is garbage.
If they don't want the separate components, they go with the. I like the Navy grip. I like the polymer. That's what my gun has. My PTR 32 has a Navy.
Look, you see what he's doing to me, right?
Those are fighting words, man.
What? It's got a. That's what they come with. It's a Navy style lower.
No.
I've never served, but I appreciate
the image.
serving.
The image.
Yo, look at the meme on the screen. Man Against the Masses got me in a Harris 2024.
Got me a new. Oh, come on, Jesus.
Yes, horrible. That's what we're talking about.
That's propaganda, Coop. That's offensible.
Yeah, but no, I have a G3 clone right now that I'm working on parting out, and I'm really just going to take the barrel out of this rifle and swap it into a PTR receiver, because that's the only thing really worth salvaging on this rifle, because it's one of those old Federal Arms FA91 rifles where they have aluminum receivers. Those are bad. Those are really bad. The only thing salvageable out of that entire rifle is the barrel. That's it.
Well, I mean, you know what? That's a really nice wall hanger too. Yeah. I mean, I have appreciation for wall. I have more guns than I shoot, so every once in a while, wall hanger.
Right.
You know what I mean? If it's all in one piece,
I've taken all the parts off of it and out of it, and I'm going to take the barrel. I'm taking the barrel out of it. I've got a new trunnion. I've got a new receiver. I've got, you know, a new cocking tube ready for it.
But
So
you're doing
I'm
new
just gonna,
flat. You're not
I'm
going to
just
use
gonna,
that. You're going to use that receiver.
I'm just gonna rip it out of that receiver, put the barrel in a new receiver. Bam! I got a whole new rifle. You know, and I'm using a surplus because all those parts were surplus parts on that
Who was
rifle.
talking about? Were you talking about doing freaking 3D printed freaking flats for freaking HKs, or who was that the other night, dude?
No, that was me talking about the 3D printed bending jigs.
Yeah, you can get three. Yeah, but I'm the one who told Coop about that, and then I also told Flying Rich about that too.
Yeah. So I mean, you guys can work it out. Don't worry. I like those guns. They're pigs, dude. They're heavy. My gun with a freaking burst pepper mount and a freaking I think it's a force. I think it's 6-power freaking primary arms, freaking LPVO with a chevron freaking red illuminated, green illuminated is freaking. I think that whole pig weighs about 11 pounds. When I took the freaking integral bipod, I put the H&K style freaking medium handguards on it with the integral bipod and shit. Yeah, that shit was like $300 getting all that shit put on there. It's nice though. I mean, it makes the rifle. It really does. That little freaking piece of shit corn cob that comes on like this little fucking skinny dick. This thing's fucking trash. It gets hot as fuck. You got to wear gloves and shoot this. The medium handguard way better. I mean, I'm doing it on the 32. The 91, I think that's hard. But I mean, it makes the rifle, it really does. And the integral bipod is sweet, but you can really only use it. It's too hot.
Oh, hold on. This is one man sent me a while back. And my connection is running super slow right now, more than normal.
Your voice is fine. Your audio
just saying something.
Do you have an HK
Kamala
style
give a fella a
rifle?
blowjob. Huh?
Do you have an HK style action rifle?
Only this set me.
Okay, that qualifies.
So technically, I won't have one until I actually build it.
Dude, you know what ones look really fucking delicious? Freaking Mishiko doing the review on those Malcomar. Those things. I thought those things were cool. Are you saying shit on that or not?
No.
Which rifle?
I'm tired of hearing of Mishiko.
Mishiko, blonde dude.
Yeah,
Malcomar Setmes. They were Setme Malcomar builds. They were like they. Well, I got range. I can picture. Give me.
Malcomar.
Correct. That was it. That was the import builder company, Malcomar Firearms. There's their set.
They still sell them.
Yes, I'm
Were those
on their
set me
website
L's
now.
or set me C's?
Those are set me L's.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know which one.
Set me model L's, LC, and LV.
Here's the pretty one. I'm going to shoot it. The green one's the one I fell in love with. Brand new. It's $1,340. Brand spanking. All right, I'm going to post.
Red Dawn, what do you do?
Hey, Coop, real quick. Am I allowed to post an advertisement for a firearm?
Yeah.
Okay.
No advertisements.
Just the picture.
Well, it's right off the website. Their website profile. It's like it for sale. Like
it doesn't matter.
Just say go to Malcomar.
I'm just trying to be polite. Well, I can't.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there. Red Dawn, what are you doing up? I thought your ass was asleep already.
The handguard.
Or you just now waking up?
The handguard's got like a barrel shroud on the end of it, and it's got like an AR-15, like a.
You can show a picture of it.
Yeah,
you just can't show. You just can't. You just can't show the price. That's
price
what that's
or website.
Right.
Here. This is what he's talking about. I like the black one.
You find it because I'm like on my phone on my computer.
This is what he's talking about. This is the Set Me L. This is the black one. He has the green one in OD green.
I like the green one. It's beautiful.
I like the black one better because I like scary black rifles.
I mean, once you go black,
you never go back.
Well, my connection goes again.
Anyways, this Set Me L.
I like the rear sight. You like that rear sight? I
don't like the rear sight. The rear sight's too high.
It is what it is, but it lines up.
On that rifle. On that rifle with that
if it's Stanag Claw, I don't like Stanag Claw. I'd rather have the PTR
See, the
style.
thing is, this is still the same style as the Set Me, but it also is the style of HK as well, because the guys who made the Set Me L are some of the German guys that had gone back to Set Me after working for HK.
The handguard is different. The handguard is different. The freaking grip is different. There's different stuff. Yeah,
it's a little bit different, but it's still the basic same design as like a Set Me C.
I think it looks good.
Dude, I hear that, Red.
I don't know if it looks $1,350 good. I'd rather have my PTR.
I don't think so. I mean, personally,
my PTR 32 cost me about, I think at the time, around $1,200.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't pay more than between $800 and $1,000 for this rifle. Period.
That rifle, the Set Me
because
L,
it's the same thing as a C. It's a folded steel receiver.
Yeah,
that's been welded.
Yeah.
And they still weld the trunnion into the steel receiver. So
if I do the
PTR just made the USA, in my opinion, PTR makes a good use.
Yes, I know PTR is made in the USA. They're 2 hours north of me.
Good. They make a good use.
I was going to say, if I pull the Set Me C off where I like it, I'm going to do a Set Me L after that.
And I really mean 2 hours north of me. I just got to get on the highway and go north 2 hours driving. And there's PTR Industries. They're in South Carolina. I live in South Carolina.
Good, dude. I believe you.
So
it's cool.
But yeah, that might be one of my next ones. If I pull the Set Me C off I like it, then the Set Me L is probably going to be the next one.
I don't want a freaking 308. I want a 5.56. If I get another H&K platform, what were those? The HK 23. What were those? HK 93.
Yeah,
right?
I wanted another semi-automatic 308, which is one of the reasons I went with building the Set Me C.
I've got a couple.
Because all my other 308 guns, besides the AR-10 that I built, are all bolts. And I've got nothing against bolts. So the bolts are accurate guns.
And I've got an M14. I've got an M14S, not an M1A. It was I think 1985, 1986 production. But it doesn't.
What you mean is you have what I have. You have a Polytech.
No, it's a federal ordinance M14S.
Okay, I've got a Polytech M14S.
I love Polytechs. I've got Polytech AKs.
Yeah, so I've got a Polytech M14. It's not an M1A. It's in an actual M14 stock. It's got a shit ton of M14 parts on it because when I bought it, I put a shit ton of M14 parts on it.
Dude, the first AK I ever had was a Polytech blonde freaking double fold spiker. And when I got it, I didn't know anything about AKs. I thought AKs all had floating firing pins, like spring-loaded floating firing pins. They're crazy freaking nice. But they're consumer grade. Like the bluing is very beautiful and everything, but if you rough handle it, it won't hold up. You know what I mean? You have to keep them nice. Yeah, they're very beautiful and they're very durable, but you've got to keep them nice because that finish is susceptible to rust.
Oh, and see, that's the thing. The first AK I ever had my hands on was the Walther 10 that I bought in 2018, and I've treated it. Before I rebuilt it completely and turned it into a side folder, I treated that gun like an absolute bar whore. Runner dry, shove her in the mud, you name it. And that gun just ran.
That's what I did
and since I rebuilt it as a triangle folder on a true triangle folding stock, it's been the same way. The only thing is it's got a prettier paint job on it right now, like you just put makeup on a hooker.
Yeah. Lipstick on a pig. It's all right. You gotta do what you gotta do. All you're doing is
trust me, it's like taking a bar whore and putting makeup on her. That's the way I treat that gun. But I mean, that's the way I treat a lot of things. So.
I just like hard. It's not necessarily the rifle. I've got ARs chambered in 760 by 30. I just like that punch. Like when I shoot those against my buddies shooting, for years I wouldn't shoot 5.56. I didn't have an AR. I had a freaking mini 14 range rifle, but I never shot it. I would shoot my AK. We'd shoot, man. I would just freaking demolish those targets. They freaking spin off the freaking chains they were hanging. Just with those 30 caliber freaking 125 grain slug instead of like 100 or like 50. I just like heavy. I deer hunt with 30 caliber in general. It's a good round to have. That will take down freaking something living and breathing. 223, that's a little sketch. 30 caliber rules. I love 30 caliber, even if it's in the intermediate.
Joe, is it just me, or is Joe roboting hard as hell right now?
He's roboting hard as hell.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll carry it in closer to my router. Coop,
I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Joe, trust me, dude. We've been on my channel. I understand shitty connections.
I'm gonna.
But it got to the point. I can almost get what you were saying, and you got to hunting deer with a 30 caliber round. Where you were going, but it was
my main point was, regardless of how many different things I shoot, I always come back to 30 caliber. 30 caliber seems right, and like intermediate rounds, 760 by 39, 30 caliber. I'm more effective with that than anything. 308 is even better. You know what I mean?
Dude, when it comes to putting down larger game, 30 caliber is where it's at. Unless you go bigger. For most of the stuff that I hunt, 30 caliber is perfect.
It is.
So 308.
30.
It is. Someone said something not too long back about 308 like going to the wayside. And it was like, no, 308 is never going away.
It's the classic. It's the classic universal mediocre. It's below 30-06, and it's freaking above freaking 760 by 39. 308 is freaking the cruise. It's the one.
308, and I think some of it come down to people were trying to push 6.5 real bad, and
no.
You know,
I do 6.5. I do 6.5 Grendel. I don't do 6.5 Creedmoor. I do 6.5 Grendel all fucking day. I got 3 guns tamer than that.
The next AR build that I do is going to be a 6.5 Grendel,
and it'll stabilize in a 10 if you want to do a shorty, but it maximizes in like a 20-inch. If you get a 20-inch 6.5G. Dude, that thing will shoot like a 308 at 800 yards. It's freaking amazing. It's like a 270. It's like a 270 short. It's like a 270 short. Yeah. Fucking awesome. And I love the 270.
If you put short and fat in a fast spin, it's going to be accurate, just like me.
That's
all I got to say is, if you shoot my ass out of a cannon, it better have some tight ass rifling. That's all I'm saying. That's where I'm going.
No. I like that, dude. It's a boat tail bullet stuffed down in that shit too. It's like stuffed down past the neck in the powder, dude. That bullet's like
I've got
I don't know how many. It's 100 grain. It's like freaking long as shit.
I can't remember how many rounds I've got of it. I've probably got 40 rounds. A buddy of mine loaded up some.
God, I got 2,000 easy.
Well, what I was saying is, a buddy of mine loaded me up some 88 grain 5.56 rounds.
Super heavy
loaded,
match kings.
Yeah, it's loaded to a spec to where it's actually a compressed round, so they know it's a compressed round. Yeah, and I still got to try those out. But yeah,
I'd shoot him in a semi.
88 or 85. And I asked him how they cycled. He was like, shit, they cycle through my 10.5 like it's nothing. That 88 grain or 85 grain out of a 10.5-inch barrel should be fucking spot on.
Up to maybe 500 yards.
That little short, fat bastard coming out of a 1-in-7 twist ought to be smoking.
Dude, it's 1 in 10 out of my freaking my 300 or my 7.62 by 39 at 10.5, and it spanks the plate. Hard.
Dude, Red, we might have to talk about that.
Yeah, well, I've got 16-inch barrels too. I got those Ruger American bolt action rifles. I got one in 300 7.62. Dude, they're both freaking awesome. Dude, the can works on those great. It's coyote gun. It's a cheap coyote. Very nice, very lightweight. The stock's the only freaking weak point, but you can work with it. It's fine.
I've never gotten into 300. The 8.6 blackout interests me.
That's new shit. Well, like you talking like that, not Beowulf, but they fucking Bear Creek Arsenal offers it as something different, but like 12-point-something millimeter or something like that.
Yeah, Bear Creek I think started offering them, but it's an 8.6 blackout. Matter of fact, Eagle Run is one of the first guys I saw doing any kind of trial on it or anything like that.
So can you shoot that through a 45 can or no? Is it bigger than a 45? 8.6.
Dude, I'd have to do the math on that.
8.6 is a 338.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you can shoot it through a 357.
Yeah, you
9
can shoot it through a 45, 357. Should be.
You said 8.6 to a 9mm can. Like some cans will run 9mm and some won't. Some will just run 30 or 35 cal.
But the 6.8 for, I think the only reason it interests me is because the subsonic nature of it. And if I was going to try to go something super sneaky quiet, but
well, I'll tell you what, dude. Those Ruger American bolts are hard to beat for around $500 and some odd dollars. If that, yeah. You can get them cheaper. And I mean, you get the ones that run freaking Stanag mags. The older versions that have the plastic mags, you don't want those. Those are trash. You want the ones that run. You know, you get a 5.56, 3 or a 300. It'll run Stanag mags, or you get the 7.62 by 39 that runs the Ruger Mini 30 mags. They're solid mags. They're expensive, but they're solid. It's an excellent platform for freaking coyotes or whatever. If you got a 30 caliber freaking can, you can run it on either gun. You know, similar scope setups, basically twin gun. It just depends on whether you want to shoot your expensive 300 blackout freaking silenced ammo, or you want to run freaking dirty freaking full house freaking Wolf steel case through it, but still get a little bit of silence from the freaking can. You know, either way, you have fun. I've actually got some freaking bear, like brown bear subsonic. They had that for a little while before they quit importing from Russia. I got about 600 rounds of brown bear suppressed. That's freaking rare shit.
Red, those Tikas are nice, man. My wife's 7mm 08 is a Ruger American. And yeah, we're gonna throw that in a different stock shortly.
Look at McMillan.
Yeah, there's even with some of these, like hell, my fucking 30-06 I've shot forever. Hell, I bought that gun in 18, I think, too.
Honestly, if she's looking to put a new stock on a Ruger American, it's really light. You can could up it and put like a nice wooden stock from poison or something, it'll increase the weight of the rifle maybe a pound, but it'll make it more solid.
She's like me. She's not necessarily as worried about the weight on it, so I think we're gonna chassis it, which is that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, that's cool too.
My
I like that.
my 30-aught.
Like
And my wife kind of saved my bacon on it a little bit because I had never done any glass bedding before, and I bedded it into the stock that it originally came in. But even that one, I think I'm going to pull that at some point, and I'm going to throw that in the chassis because the gun runs, and it is accurate as a son of a bitch. I mean, it is well below 1 MO8, easy. So the only thing I want to change on that is probably to do the same thing she wants to do with her Ruger, is dropping in the chassis. And there's a couple different chassis I've looked at. Some are
curious to see what you do with it. I got rifle, say milk.
Some of those chassis, they go insane on the price, and some others aren't bad. $400, $500, you got a pretty serious chassis that you can drop an action in, and ultimately kind of expand its capabilities, stable it out a little bit.
Really, these are hunting rifles.
Joe, no, Joe, no,
it's gone.
No, Joe, bad Joe. Have you been taking classes from Flying Rich?
It's a hunting. Dude, this is literally a hunting rifle.
It was a blue gun.
It was a BB gun, YouTube.
It is this is by design a sporting arm. It's only a sporting arm and nothing but a sporting arm. It is a repeater.
That
only a
doesn't matter, Joe.
It's a pellet gun. Don't show your pellet gun.
Let's be honest. I'm sorry.
What did Red Dawn put up?
I'm gonna put Joe in timeout for a minute. Thanks for showing everybody.
What happened? Jesus. I had to walk away for a second. What happened?
He pulled out a pellet gun.
Oh.
Yeah, Joe pulled out his pellet gun.
Black Diamond. No, actually, no. I forgot. You didn't even want me to pull out the Daisy 880 Black Diamond the other night, did you? We were talking about it. Pellet gun from
no, because
or was that you? Was that Bacon or was that you?
No, Joe. Fucking
I understand
Rich on a stream. Hold on, Rich on a stream today with Crump. Their normal 5 o'clock stream. Rich showed a brace and called a strike on Crump's channel.
Okay,
just
well that's no
brace.
I understand. Yeah, that's no fun.
So my avatar, the female one that you see here, is supposed to actually have a gun. That's part of her gimmick.
Yeah.
But it'd be a cartoon gun.
Is gun between her legs? Where's she at? Where's her gun at?
It would be a cartoon gun on her side. So what would they do about that?
I don't think anything about that. I don't think anything about that.
Yeah,
but hell, I got Dark taken. Yeah, again, I
touch
took
a real gun live.
Yeah, I've told it before. I was on Dark Stream one night, and I showed the frame, a polymer frame that I was working on. Just the frame, no slide, no barrel, no internal parts, you name it. And got Dark shut down that night.
Yeah, it sucks.
Hell, Rich showed Rich was on the stream with Anderson Manufacturing not too long back, and showed a receiver with no barrel, no nothing, no buffer, no guts, and they got their stream shut down then.
Oh my God!
Dark a little later showed a picture of a pew pew and a sleeping deer and got shut down.
Yep. Yeah, he called a strike over that. They didn't just shut him down; they called a strike over that.
They shut that live down immediately.
Is this like yet another case to like do a simulcast on Rumble? and then
Well,
I'm migrating some of your audience to Rumble.
I am always on Rumble.
I'm gonna start watching you on Rumble instead of YouTube. Then I am. I'll still comment on YouTube. I'll do them both. But I start watching Salty Cracker on Rumble because YouTube breaks off in an hour. Freaking sometimes freaking goddamn Terrence Pop. I'll watch him on Rumble instead of freaking YouTube. Couple guys. It's easier on Rumble sometimes.
We got 9 guys in here right now. If you guys want to finish out the next 30 minutes on Rumble, I'll kill this, and then we can actually go show something off.
That's whatever you want to do. You're the driver.
You guys you guys throw a 1 in the chat. If you guys want to finish this out on Rumble and we can show some shit off, throw a 1 in the chat. If you guys want to do it, I'll kill the YouTube side, stay on Rumble, and we'll finish it out on Rumble.
I'll bust out as a stop. I got as a stop back there. I got the safe back there. Stop in there.
Need to also make a note that Big Angry Phil, I think, is going live later on.
Tonight?
Yeah, but I don't remember what time.
It's 1 now.
What time? What are you saying about Phil?
It's not even 12. No, it's like 15 till 12. Here. I don't know what you guys
Phil's going live later on.
He's on my side.
Well, yeah, Phil's over there in California. He's a couple hours behind us.
3 hours. Yeah, you're on the West Coast or the East Coast is mine.
Yeah.
I don't care, man. If you want to do a Rumble, freaking
I'm not saying any.
I mean, if you're in the mood to see some cowboy guys, I got some lever actions in the safe that's open up right in front of me, but. I mean, if you don't like cowboy guns, that's fine too. I
gotta grab one more. I gotta grab one more in just a second. I'll give everybody a minute. If no ones pop up, we'll keep it on both, and we'll just shoot the shit. But if you guys wanted to see some stuff,
yeah, I'm not a show off. You know me. It doesn't matter.
Look, I'm a grower, not a shower.
Shit, both, buddy. You know, I did revisit my 10.5-inch 307.62 by 39 today and dressed them back up a little bit. But I got my 5.56 40 truck is basically stranded somewhere and don't have anything. I had to take it out. I had my AC compressor replaced. I had to pull it out for a week. But replace that shit. Got to put back in there. It pays to have like a cheap. Honestly, when you think about it, too, a cheap AR-15 that you put together from sale parts at freaking $30-$40 receiver, that's cheaper than a fucking clock. That's like, you know, Super Mario Power Up. If you have to go back to your truck and grab that shit, you got 10.5 inches, and I usually carry like a 90 round loadout, like 330, and you've got I do flip up freaking iron, and they're I mean 150 yards. Fuck you if you're assault. You have a bad. You're not even getting close enough to clip me. You might hit my vehicle. You won't hit me. And
you see it.
Yeah, it's nice to have on hand. Who knows what happened? Maybe you wrecked your car. Maybe you're out in the goddamn country and you're off road and you wreck your goddamn car, and you grab that, not your car, my fucking pickup truck, and you wreck. Well, you're gonna use that gun and your pistol that you got in there to get you back to civilization. You might run into a bear. You might run into a redneck. You don't know what you're.
See how in the picture my avatar is holding up a pistol?
Yeah.
What would they do about that? You said technically
nothing.
I
mean, you can still go look and find all the cartoon, anime, gun, whatever.
I think your shit
that you want to find on YouTube.
Yeah, it's PG rated like cartoon.
Now,
It
it happened to me one time. I was doing my own stream. Yeah, I was doing my own stream, and it was another one where I showed a frame off. And it was before the stuff with dark. Maybe I should have learned. But I mean, this desk when it's cleaned off on is where I do a lot of gunsmithing. And I was showing off a frame and showed something about a frame. And within 30 seconds of me showing the frame, it shut my stream down.
Wow.
And that's been over a year ago.
We're still going.
So you go from that to Rich showing a brace and it shuts the shit down. You can tell there's been an incremental, we're cracking down even harder the whole time.
And some of it's not even adverse information. They don't want you to, you know what I mean?
Well, I used to do. I was big into like doing cooking streams not long ago, which I still do from time to time, but I haven't lately. But anyway, I got shut down one night for doing a Indian dish.
It
like
don't
from
surprise
India.
me.
Yeah, I played a video because I got to where I was playing a video for some of the dishes.
Yeah,
and we were doing like around the world theme, just going to different countries, showing some different dishes to give the guys some ideas of what to cook. And yeah, man, they come down hard on me. It's like, nope, shut the stream down, and I had to wait about 5 minutes for it to come back up and everything. So I got frustrated.
Yeah, they copyrighted you.
They give you a cultural appropriation.
That's what they did with that. No, well, that's what they did with that. They copyrighted you. That's the same thing they did when me and Warsaw and everybody was doing the alien video the other day. And if they copyright you, if you take the content down that you're playing and give it a minute or two, 5 minutes, whatever, your stream will come back up. If you show a firearm or something like that, that's a community guideline strike. And they shut the stream down, they erase the stream, and then charge you with a strike.
Yeah.
Seriously, what's up, brother?
How many strikes have been through?
Yeah, it's fucking retarded, man.
Huh?
How many strikes have you been through?
What'd you say, Joe?
How many strikes have you been through?
Well, I think I was through a warning, and I think I won the appeal on that. I've been through at least 5 copyright strikes. I've won all of those. The last one I had to appeal. All the other ones I wanted on the first challenge. And now I've got a warning, and that warning hangs out till October, say the end of October. Okay. So if something else happened, if something else happened in between now and then, that's a hard strike.
Yeah, I'll try to be tame. Yeah, no, good to know. Good to know, man.
It's one of those. It's like we've talked about before, and I may start doing what Salty Cracker's doing, Viva's doing, and a bunch of other guys, and start out on YouTube for the first little bit, and then
it's a good
after
model.
that, just kick to Rumble.
They're all doing it.
It is a good model. Those dudes are doing hell of fucking. I mean, when you got guys doing that, and even on the Rumble side, they've got 30,000 people in the stream.
You'll bring people, dude. That's what brought me to Rumble. People are like, all right, this is over. If you want to listen to more, I'm like, God damn it, I gotta set up a new fucking, whatever. You do it once, it's, like, okay,
yeah, that's the thing. It sucks at first, but after you do it and get it set up,
no big deal. Yeah, you just gotta set it up.
I would rather, in a lot of cases, go to Rumble. Be able to show firearms off when I'm talking about them versus being no, you can't do that on here. Although,
dude,
you guys tell me how this works, and I might get myself in trouble over this one. But you guys tell me how this works. They can find a frame from a firearm, not even a whole firearm, a frame of a firearm within seconds of me showing it, and they still have kiddie porn on their site. And they say they can't do anything about it.
and that's not on Rumble either. So there's another reason to migrate. I mean, really, if it's
you
discussed,
can do naked. You can do naked fucking yoga on YouTube.
No, I like that.
Which I have watched. I have partaken. I'm
not gonna lie. I may or may not have.
You're trying to say you may have partaken in that one?
I may or may not.
Okay, hold on. We got to get everybody on. We got to get everybody on this one. So I'll go around the panel. So Bob, have you partaken in the naked yoga?
Naked yoga. I don't know what you're talking about, so I guess not.
Well,
okay, so he's lying. Outlaw.
I may or may not have watched a few try-on hauls, some stockings and yoga and all that good stuff. Maybe not.
Naked yoga on YouTube.
A lot of Russian girls do it. A lot of Russian girls do it. A lot of
He even knows the channel. So
my favorite, my favorite is the.
Do you see yoga practitioners?
My favorite has got to be probably these stewardesses that try on the clothes and stuff. Never mind.
Okay, so Gabber, if you're still there, have you ever watched naked yoga on YouTube?
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. No, because there's just so much free porn out there that you don't need to go to YouTube for it. My God.
No, brother, what I'm talking about is they actually try the stuff on in the middle of the video. Like they'll take pants off, they'll take pants off, shoes.
Softcore. It's softcore.
Oh, dude, it's pretty good. That's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
We're all guys, you know.
So apparently all of us have watched naked YouTube except for Bob because he goes straight to Pornhub.
Yeah. All right.
Dude, as far as naked yoga, I'm currently entertaining a yoga instructor, and there's naked yoga.
Hey, dude, it's better than paying for it on OnlyFans.
It's in my living room.
Did you say a yoga dude instructor?
I am currently, yes. It's in my living room. It's not on YouTube. It's live.
All right, is Joe roboting real bad, or is it my stream dropping out again?
He's roboting.
This one may be on me.
I
hear you.
This one may be on me.
I'm moving back. I'm moving back to the source.
I'm watching my signal strength. Yeah,
I apologize.
I'm watching my signal strength, and I can see it just drop out, and then
yes, but I do like
stabilizes and it drops out again. So I don't know whether it's Joe or whether it's mine.
Can you hear me now, Coop?
Pornhub is blocked in VA.
Yeah, Pornhub.
A friend of mine told me. Doesn't he know what a VPN is, Fluffy Bunny? He could put his country of origin in Russia.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You guys got to get with the time, Fluffy.
Sorry.
I never liked Pornhub after a few years
the
of
whole,
it.
No joke. That's better than OnlyFans.
The whole thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you
the whole thing about it is as long as there's not as long as it's not some underage girls, as long as it's not someone being forced to do something, I don't care.
Nothing gross.
I don't.
Yeah, nothing gross.
If you want to sell your shit out there, sell your shit out there.
Yeah, I believe.
But these sites know good and damn well, especially with. Go ahead, Bob.
But I believe prostitution should be legal. Yeah, if you want to sell your stuff like that, go ahead. Yeah. You know, just
but too at the same time, Cube. If I saw like a naked porn or a naked yoga video on YouTube, and it looked like that girl was under 18, I'd just click it off. I'd be like, yeah, that's gross. You know what I mean? I was just like, nah, I don't want to do that. No. You know what I mean? Even if she wasn't,
you know,
like, it invokes that kind of vision. So I was like, nah, I don't want to.
You know how it is, because
yeah,
there is no she suddenly grows whatever when she gets 18. So there are some girls that obviously look older when they're very much younger. However, AI could tell This girl is in no way, shape, or form even near the age of consent, and that motherfucker needs to burn in hell.
Most of the
we
ones
don't
I'm
need to
watching,
promote that content.
they're pretty meaty girls. They're healthy girls, and they're over 18. You can tell.
Abigail said that's why I go for MILFs. My girl. What's up, Abby? How you doing?
Hey, Coop, I gotta go. My yoga instructor's calling me.
All right, we'll go take care of the
Good night,
yoga
boys.
later on, brother.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I was gonna say Phil is about to go live. I just found his streams. So
how much longer has he got?
He's got about another 2 or 3 minutes before he goes live.
All right, well, let's do this. Let's end this one. I might jump in Phil's chat and just bug the shit out of him.
He's got an open panel too, so you can jump on.
I might jump on there for a minute just to shoot shit with everybody. So, yeah, Outlaw, I'll see you over there, brother.
All right, bros. I'll see you guys.
All right, brother. Gabber, did you fall asleep? I think Brother Gabber fell asleep, or maybe he's with the new girl and having some fun.
He's watching naked yoga.
Yeah, he's watching naked yoga. So, yeah, we'll end this one here. Hold on. Let me see. Unless someone can beat me to it, throw Phil's chat up. If someone can beat me to it, I won't argue with it. I go to type in Big Angry Phil and I get something about a dog. Phil, you want to tell us anything? Scoot, take it easy, my brother. We still got to get together sometime. Outside of YouTube, I'm a pretty homeward bound antisocial fucker, so that's just me. But yeah, we got to get together. Scoot's not far from me. He's down in Phoenix City. He's not far from me at all. Matter of fact, I work in Phoenix City, so I'm not far from him at all. So yeah, we got to get together. Won't date under 21. Does it matter if her birthday is a couple of weeks away from 21? Just saying, my wife is much younger than me. Just laying it out there for the class. All right, you got it too. Good deal, Phil. Or Bob. Fucking I think.
Yeah,
Phil.
yeah. I found the chat that they're still waiting on him. So.
All right. Well, let's do this. Let's end this one because I ain't going to drink. I don't know. I'll probably drink another one. I got a little bit of a later morning in the morning, so I can sleep in just a little bit. She's got to be old enough to drink. Damn it, Abby. That means I was just bad when I met my wife. The first drink I ever bought my wife, she hadn't turned 21 yet. She was like 20 and almost 21.
Well, then it should be a cheap date. You know, you can buy the alcohol at the grocery store or liquor store, and then go someplace where you don't have a cover charge.
Yeah,
the drinks in the place are cheap.
There wasn't any cover charges. No, she was 20, but that's when me and her actually got together. Well, we started dating then and talking.
Yeah.
So, yeah, shit. Yeah, that's how that happened.
That looks like it worked out.
Yeah, it wasn't like she was damn 14. She was 19, 20.
Yeah.
You know, so you fuckers that want to come at stupid shit, don't get with me on that. She was well above the age of consent, so kiss my ass.
Oh, fuck. I think the state next to you, Arkansas, isn't that adjacent to you? I think the age of consent there is 15.
Yeah. Arkansas is a little over, but yeah, that may be state, but we still got to deal with federal stuff.
Yeah, well, federal is you know, you can't film anything unless they're 18 and older. So. But yeah, age of consent varies from state to state, and I think Arkansas has the lowest at 15.
I think they probably still do.
Yeah,
I think they really do.
So,
but yeah, anybody who wants to move to Arkansas to go after underage girls, yeah, there's still federal law, you bunch of assholes.
yeah.
Federal law, the age of consent is 18.
Well, for filming.
No.
So, I know I've helped put people in jail for that.
Yeah. You helped. Did you? Well,
I was well, I still am a computer nerd, but no, I used to work for and help run a company that provided internet service to hotels and airports. And
yeah,
so if you had a hotel room with an Ethernet connection that you paid for, some bad things can happen. And
you think?
Yeah, and I've helped. Of course, I can't tell you much more about it because the case is sealed because it deals with a fucking minor.
Dude, I have.
It turns your stomach, but you're glad you helped put some assholes away.
Because the asshole needed to be away.
Yeah.
You know, I'm constantly subscribed to all the different courts, circuit courts, district courts.
Yeah.
And if I don't know a case is coming up, I'll pop into a court and I'll look, kind of pick through, see what the arguments are going on that day. And I can't tell you how many kitty cases I run into. And I'm like, just shoot the fucker.
Yeah.
You had him. Just shoot him. Well, this shouldn't be da 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 da. He got caught with so many images and just shoot him.
Yep.
Wood chipper.
Yeah.
Feet first, but wood chipper.
Oh, feet first always, let them see what's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, always feet first. Make sure that joker's doped up on caffeine and everything so he doesn't fall asleep. And
do him cartel style, jack him up on amphetamines.
Something that way he can't fall asleep, but yeah.
Passed out from shock.
You have people out there right now that want to actually make that a sexual orientation.
Yeah, I almost tossed my cookies over that.
It makes me so freaking sick. Especially with a 4-year-old son, 7-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
It makes me so fucking. It really does make me feel physically ill.
Yeah.
And to hear people try to justify shit like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, if we want to get banned from YouTube, we could do a whole stream on that.
Yeah.
It's, man, we are so upside down that it's baffling to me. It really is. Yeah. Fluffy says cartels like dismemberment with chainsaws. I'm all for chainsaws too. I got a 20-inch Husqvarna Echo sitting right over there. Have chainsaw, will travel.
Yeah.
At least pay a little bit of per diem. That's all I ask. I need gas money. Just fucking. Oh man. And these people wonder why they want this trans ideology pushed in schools, and why they want all these explicit books in elementary schools.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but but a while back they were banning books like Catcher in the Rye.
Yeah,
and now they have tranny story time.
Dude, they banned what was it? To Kill a Mockingbird. It had racist language in it.
Yeah, they've banned Huck Finn in several places, and
much less ban the Bible because the Bible had sexually explicit materials. But you want to blow right past that and talk about young kids doing very explicit sexual acts, and that's okay.
Yeah. Well, I remember there was 25 years ago, there was somebody was bringing a sexual assault charge on two fourth grade, well, one fourth grader, you know, touched another fourth grader. It's like they don't know what they're doing at 10 years old, you know?
They have no fucking clue. If I could have figured that shit out that early, my fucking teens wouldn't have been that hard.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, I'd at least had a roadmap.
Yeah. Well, I knew what all the parts did and what they were for, but it's like no kid at 10 years old is gonna touch another one sexually. They you know, it's not sexual assault.
It would have to be a very special case at that point. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
A very special
really early bloomer.
Yeah. I mean, and some of them do bloom early. If you look at the history on some serial killers and stuff like that, there are some that bloom early.
Mm-hmm.
But seriously, two kids trying to figure out whatever at 10 years old, that's not a sexual assault case.
Yeah.
You know,
I thought this was just, you know, a touching or something. It wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't them fooling around. It was just, you know, kids being kids. So
now, 17-year-old on a 10-year-old, that's a wood chipper case all day long.
Yeah.
You know, 30-year-old on a 4-year-old, that's a wood chipper case all day long. It ain't that hard to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am in total agreement.
Dude, the worst thing about some of it is, and I've looked at cases to where a guy and a girl are together. It's typically the guy who catches it, where she's 16, he's 17, he turns 18 before she turns 17, or sometimes a couple, even when she turns 17, when he turned 18, and they go after him on statutory charges.
Yeah.
And nobody can say it wasn't consensual. Everything was above board, but you had some pissed off parents. You can't hurt my girl like that. Sorry, your girl was a hoe.
Yeah,
and the judge should have told them.
They're high school sweethearts, you know. Yeah. They've been doing it for years.
Yeah, I mean, they started out when, you know, he was 16 or he was 15 and she was 14 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's been going on for a couple of years now, Mama. Just get over the fact that baby girl ain't pure no more, and they were doing their thing.
Yeah.
It's just, it's lost all freaking sense. And especially with some of these judges who will prosecute a case like that. It's lost all sense. You can't look at, oh, well, this is the age of this person, this was the age of this person. They are both, you know, right next to one another in age.
Yeah.
Or this is this person, that's that person. This person is way below consent. This person's way above consent. Well, maybe there's some fishy shit there, and maybe we need to push this to court to see whether or not we need to put this person in prison for life, if not the death penalty.
Yeah.
Because like I said, going through the courts, and I'm flipping through, and I'm just listening whether something with firearms pops up and catch something like that, and it's literally I've thought, why is it not a death penalty case?
Yes.
I mean, why is the dude here for his appeal, apparently for the 4th time? That shit should have been solved fucking a decade ago.
Indeed.
And I've heard kind of the context of the case. I can't listen to the whole thing at that point. I keep on flipping. And there's been shit only the last year, I'd say there's probably been 6. And that's just with me screening courts every once in a while. There's been at least 6 over stuff like that.
Yeah. And that's the appeal level, right?
That's the appeal level. So they've already gone through a criminal court and been convicted. And I think these are all circuit courts. So they've gone through district court, and now they're fighting in the circuits.
Yeah.
And, you know.
Yeah, definitely, Fluffy. I I've been wanting to bring back public hangings for a long time, or
Iron
any type of
squad.
public, guillotine, hangings, wood chippers.
Yeah, guillotine, hanging, wood chippers, drawn and quartered, anything.
Yeah, hanged until half dead, then drawn and quartered.
Because the fact of the matter is, the only way you stop some of these people from recommitting those crimes is if they are no longer breathing. That's it. That's the only way you stop them.
Yeah.
And hell, I talked about on the stream before. There was a dude in Washington State who poisoned some oak trees, and I can't remember which ones. It's on some certain street. He ended up with more time than the guy that molested a prepubescent child.
Uh-huh.
The dude that killed the trees got more time.
Jesus. That's
And
upside
that,
down.
And that was in 85? Had to have been 85, 86 maybe. Sometime around that time frame. It was mid to kind of later 80s, I'll say that. The dude that harmed the child got less time than the dude that harmed the tree. That's always stuck with me. It has never made any sense to me, and I was like 10 years old at the time.
Uh-huh.
It just... Apparently, they've always been tree huggers.
Yeah.
To roll that particular hand grenade down the ramp, but yeah, Scoot, man, I think we've got emails and stuff, but yeah, we'll try to figure something out, man. Next couple days, since the family's been out for, I don't know, the last few days, I'm gonna be hanging with the family, and with the exception if my wife don't kill me. If we're home, I'm gonna stream Biden stuff tomorrow, because we got to do that if I'm available. But yeah, brother, we'll try to get together sometime shortly. So anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go fuck with Phil for a little bit. We'll do the same thing as always, and in honor of my wife, I'm going to show hers off again. Not the boobies, you bastards.
Not those 45s.
She does have some nice boobies. You know, them some bitches at least 45s. Anyway, you perks be cool. Keep that thing on you at all times, and we'll holler at you guys after a while.
Right.
And we are out. Later, guys.
Bye.